Hey, what's up, everybody? Hey, Lisa, thank you for the whatever it is, the
Super
banner
chat.
super chat,
Super
not
chat.
super sticker, but super chat. And hey, Xander, what's up? Same to you, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate that very much, man. Thank you. What's up, Gary?
Not a lot. Not a lot. Like I said, I do only have about 30 minutes or so, and then I got to switch over to my mobile. I got to go pick up my new computer today from the Apple
Mac
store.
computer.
Yeah. Well, like I'm doing more and more iOS stuff, and like I mean, I bought a Mac Mini in 2019. It's the 2020 version. But I only bought it because I only have two customers that I have to do Mac updates for. So it's like, okay, once a year I got to open it up, update their app, submit it to the app store, and then shut this thing down forever again.
Right.
That's what I've done for the last 2 years. And then, like I said, this year I've been playing more and more with iOS apps. So I switched all my Android programming over to my Mac as well. Well, now I'm using my Mac so much, it's just not powerful enough to do everything I wanted to do.
So now he's gonna go get the super powerful Mac, and now you're gonna be a Mac guy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't mind a Mac. I like as far as PCs go, Macs are great. They're great for programming. They're great for regular user. They're not good for gaming. I don't think they're good for gaming. So I still got my Windows PC for gaming
Yeah.
and things like that. And I still prefer my Android phone over my iPhone every day of the week. So
Yep. Macs are pretty powerful though, dude, and
yeah.
they can run the Windows environment too, which is nice.
And you don't get viruses or
Yeah,
have to worry about clutter. And their apps, I don't know something about their apps just run smoother. And like I don't think I've had but maybe two crashes ever on my Mac as far as programs go. Windows, I all the time get errors,
yeah.
all the time. So
Where did my? Oh, I need something here. Shit.
uh, hey, Bud Soda, yeah, did you get signed up? Did you go to that website link that I put in? Uh, Ooh, look, Steve's over there jamming out this morning. Got some oldies going. Why is his stream not showing up on mine? Okay, there we go. All right, let me see. Hmm. Yeah, definitely. I'm the same way. I'm an Android guy. I won't ever get rid of my Android. I prefer Android phones. I prefer Windows PC for gaming. But as far as like programming and things like that, I definitely prefer the Mac. I don't know. Everything just runs smoother on the Mac for programming. It's pretty easy to use. It's not like it's a huge difference between Windows and Mac. So I'm just gonna upgrade my Mac. It's a business write off for me. So and they're giving me trading credit for my current Mac that I have. So it's not like I have to pay full price.
Yeah. Everybody's going Mac, man. Even I
Yeah.
see I see Daphne. She likes Android,
Yeah.
but she just
Yeah.
gotta.
Well, what's funny is like I was watching something for Google programming, and like they did a pan around, and it was Apple computers in the Google Center. And Google makes Android. If people don't know that Google makes Android, uh, but they use Macs to do it.
I'm surprised they like put anything out there letting people know that.
I mean, it's not like they're like, yeah, we use Macs. It's just one of those things. They was showing the center and things like that, and you could just see it's an Apple computer. It'd be funny though if you went to like Microsoft and they had Apple computers.
Yeah. Dude, honestly, that'd be Mac should offer them money like you know, Android powered by Mac.
Right.
That'd be pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know if nobody out there has the Apple card, the Apple credit card, like I have one for my business. Uh, like they gave me $100 cash back plus the trade-in value of my Mac to get a new one. I was like, hell yeah,
Oh my God,
worked out.
it's still the talk about Top Dasher and stuff. People just can't. It's just can't. When does this die?
Where you see Top Dasher at? I don't
No,
see
I'm
no
just
Top Dasher.
I'm seeing large order
Well,
program.
that's
I
well,
know,
that's
but I just
no.
related all right
He
now.
said that because I made a blog post the other day. I
Oh,
know you don't read my blog, but I made a blog post the other day about how to get into the Top Dasher program, how to get on the waiting list,
without Top
we-
Dasher, right?
or yeah, with large order program without being a Top Dasher. If you can't get on it, there is a waiting list that you can enroll. And I also posted how to get into the pizza program, all without having to have Top Dasher status. So, but the large order program, the pizza program, all that is completely different than the Top Dashers.
Do you see Chris?
Although
Do you see
the
Crispy's
stats,
new name?
yeah, small order program nuggets. But I mean, it's very similar. If you look at it, the large order program and the Top Dasher program are very similar. The only difference between them is one calls for acceptance rate, the other one calls for completion rate. That's the
Yeah.
only difference.
Oh.
How did Tony do yesterday? I didn't. I had to go because my son and everything. I seen he was
If you take the
sucking.
$100 cash tip out, Top
Yeah.
Dasher was
Well, yeah,
crap.
we can't do the $100 cash tip because
He had to
that's
switch
luck of the
over.
roll
He had to switch over to multi-apping and driving
for
Uber. And
dinner.
he didn't know. Just in general, dude,
Uh,
there was no
uh,
money to be made.
yeah, I know. I know. That at one point, Lisa caught up to him. And she
Yeah,
has like
on
a
Uber
six,
Eats.
yeah, she has like a 6%. No, on DoorDash, on
No, I
DoorDash
think
too.
she. Oh, okay.
He was like 46 and she was like 42 on
Yeah,
DoorDash.
yeah. He was like so. What is he? 4% now.
Yeah, yeah.
He's at
He
like
dropped
four
all the way down.
percent.
Yeah.
He made like I think at his highest was like 16.32 an hour.
Well, see, like I watched Kim, and actually,
I don't know.
I talked to Kim. Kim is not expecting. She says she's not expecting to make more. She's not expecting that there's not going to be trash offers. What she is hoping for is that she gets her money in quicker. Is what she's hoping for. She's hoping that the volume comes in faster, so that way she can go home to her kids instead of working 10 hours a day. She can do it in 7 and then go home to her kids.
I think it will come in faster. I think it'll come in crappier though.
I don't know.
That's what happened. I mean, Tony saw
Yeah.
more maybe too, but
Well,
he just was like,
and
"This is trash." I mean, look, he went to 5% overnight.
well, that's the thing. Like everybody was judging on the first day, which was a Friday. Fridays are typically busy, in at least in my market and all the markets I work. Fridays are pretty busy, but then everybody switched it to Saturday morning when they went out, and they like, what happened?
Yeah.
You know, so I think we're gonna have to need more than a couple days before we can
Oh,
judge
of course,
anything.
of course,
You know,
of course,
so
dude. I'm not even.
yeah.
I don't. I happen to think both answers are going to be right, but in most areas, I think that people who snipe and have top decliners are going to usually be top earners. However, I think there's going to be some markets where being a top dasher makes you more, or it lets you dash now all the time, so you can work more.
See, I think
And
like a market like mine, Top Dasher, the only benefit for it would be like because I get sent so far out of market sometimes, out of my zone, that it would work because I could end my dash and start one in the new zone instead of driving back to my zone. And I'm talking about like it sends me like 10, 12 miles out of my current zone. And so if you take those, you pretty much need Top Dasher so you can just end in the current zone and start in the new zone.
yeah, and so the other thing, everybody's been talking about this. It's funny that nobody goes to entrecourier.com. He did this for 180 days. 90 one way, 90 the other. He has already done this test this year.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I mean, lots of people do the test every year, and I think what's confusing to a lot of people is well, first off, a lot of people are confused that top dashers take everything that's offered to them, and
they
I don't know a single top dasher that does that.
right, yeah.
Now
But then it
at the
causes,
end
but
of the
then it
month, they
causes a
do.
really. That's what I was gonna say. It causes. I mean, Joe, like let's play DoorDash Joe. He does that grind every month where he goes
Right.
back through it and has to bring. I couldn't. That's the part I couldn't do. I couldn't
Yeah,
do
that's
those
what would
6
get me
to
too.
8 days of
Yeah,
get that
like
crap
yeah.
back up. No, dude.
Yeah,
No.
I agree. But I mean, like I said, there's a lot of people that don't understand that they just hear top dasher. They're like, oh, they take crap all month long, and they don't. I don't know a single person that does, and I know a lot of them that multi-app. It's just that last 4 or 5 days of the month, if they want to be top dasher again in their market, they have to suffer. That's just how it works.
You know, I had this theory too, because it's been a while for me, but I heard somebody talking about it. I think is it 2 weeks now that when you sign on, you get Top Dasher?
Yeah, 2 weeks.
Okay, so I have this theory now because what is it? You have to have 200 completed uh to get back to Top Dasher after the 2 weeks. What is it? The 200 completed, then your stats have to be in line. But I have this theory that the 2
Right.
weeks where they give you Top Dasher, right after that, they give you complete crap, the worst of the worst, to like flip 180-degree flip how well you were earning and make the newbies think, oh my God, I've got to get back to there because this sucks.
Well,
And then,
here's how.
and then just to fight for those 200 because they know the churn rate is so high that a lot of people quit. That's probably their magic number. A lot of people quit by 200 orders.
Well, here's the thing. Like if I was programming this thing at the end of every month, if I knew that you was a top dasher the previous month, my algorithm would be to send you the worst offers that I need to go first. I know
Yeah.
it sounds terrible, but if I know you're going to be a top dasher next month, I'm going to purposely try to boost my income by getting these orders out quicker that have no tip on them.
Yeah.
And I could see somebody at DoorDash probably programming like that as well.
So I'm trying to think of is there any play on the system of like you and a significant other had 2 apps and you just ran them? Like I know some people do that. They'll even use the other's account. I'm not saying it's okay, but
I do.
yeah.
You know what though? Here's the thing: if you're going to use somebody else's account, you go into the DoorDash account. Like mine doesn't pop up. It doesn't say Gary. My wife's doesn't pop up and say Donna. It's literally our first initial and then our last name. So like when DoorDash responds to me, they're like, "Hey G," because that's all it is. So whenever you're picking up at a store or dropping off to a customer, they see G. That could be Gary. That could be Dina.
You should put like 8
Yeah.
G's.
8
One
G,
capital,
G, G, G,
one
G.
capital, then a bunch of lowercase, and then a period after it. So they'll think you're some weird language, and they won't ever even want to talk to you. They'll be like, "Dude, nobody can pronounce that. I don't know what it is."
See, and that's the thing. Like, if you're going to use somebody else's account, though, just take off the rest of the first name. Just use your first initial, and then the customer nor the store knows who's who. But yes, I mean, like I said before, when you could go in and pre-select the catering orders, I used their little glitch, and I was a top dasher every month for the last year. So, and I didn't see any difference between mine and my wife's account, and she wasn't a large order driver. So,
Oh, wait a second. So,
yeah, she made $33 an hour. I don't know where Bud Soda's getting the $20 an hour, unless she dropped another one.
I gotta say though, to Sarah that for Kim, I think
good. No, Kim said that's
pretty
good.
normal, isn't it? Oh, okay.
No, she said she got home quicker because I think she works like 10 hours a day.
Right. I thought Kim her market is awesome, by the way, though, guys.
Yeah, she is. She's in Jersey.
She's in a really good market of Jersey too, like really good. Even in the off seasons, they get a lot of tourists like even in bad weather, good weather, it doesn't matter. Like her market is hopping. She's one of those awesome markets you can compare to and see market difference actually. Because I live in a good market too, but like even Denver and as good as it is might not be as good as Kim's.
Okay, well, 2 weeks ago she posted her numbers, and 2 weeks ago she made 251 multi-apping. Now it doesn't say how many times or how much time she was online, so I can text her and ask. I don't have a problem with that. Let's see.
Sarah, you're in Sacramento, right?
Let's see, Sunday.
Hey, Emily, what's up? How are you?
Okay, I just sent her a text. We'll see if she replies. It's Sunday. I don't know if she watches her phone on Sundays or she might be at church. I don't know. So we'll see what she said. But she does.
I'll text her too right now.
Yeah, text her too. Yeah, text her. Here, let me send you the exact same thing that I sent her, and then you can just copy and paste it, and she can be like, "What the hell?"
No, I'm just gonna say, don't answer Gary's question.
That's funny. Don't say that because then she might not answer it. Hey, Lisa, I don't know if you was here when Steve started it.
That's exactly what I did.
Yeah, you're an ass.
I said, don't answer Gary's question.
Lisa, I don't know if you was here when he started the stream, but Steve did say thank you for.
Hey, thank you, Lisa. Yeah, I appreciate that. What's up, Roy? How are you?
Hey, Roy. Roy, I was texting Kim to ask her a question, and then Steve wanted to be an asshole and text her and say, "Don't answer Gary's question." So now watch. I'm gonna text her back and be like,
my text says red
to Steve.
I have an iPhone, so I know.
Moron. So I text her again. I said, "Don't listen to Steve. He is a moron."
I saw red. It says that she read it 2 minutes ago. I think she's ignoring us both.
Probably. She'd probably come in the channel and see what the hell we're talking about. Let's see. Oh, she texted me back. Is this the right stream again? Do you want me to answer really? Yes. Did she group chat us? Did she group
chat us?
This is my other
phone too, yeah.
Oh.
This is my...
Look, she didn't ignore us or anything. She called us both out with a group text.
That's pretty good.
That is good. That is great. Like, she wasn't gonna go behind nobody's back.
Right. She just handled that like an adult, dude. There's lessons to be learned on Sundays, guys. My God, Kim just handled that so well. We were totally kidding with her, but she didn't know the joke. And instead she just is like, enough. What's going on here?
That's funny.
Don't make me come on there.
Yeah, that's what she's thinking too. Less than 11 and more than 7. So she typically works between 7 and 11 hours. So yeah, I guess that was average for her then.
To keep the peace. What does that mean?
I don't know. Maybe she thinks we're arguing. I don't know.
Well, that's a big range of hours though, too.
Yeah, that's 4-hour difference.
Yeah, I mean, so that's about what she does. I don't think anything changed.
No, but like I said, we'll have to wait until this next week and see again. Like, we're gonna need more than 2 days.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Let's see. Do you have a topic you want to get to real quick before I post this link for people to join you?
Yeah, I do. But
come on. You're goofing off here.
No, I'm getting it right now. Here we go. People see this crap, dude. This is ridiculous.
You need new glasses. Old man Steve.
No, like what I'm pulling up. I mean,
Oh.
I want them to see this.
Man, I cannot spell today. Hey, no problem, John. Yeah, that's why I posted them so everybody could go check it out. You know, worst case scenario, you get on a waiting list for a large order program, you know, and then you get into the pizza program. That's the worst case scenario. It's a no lose situation for everybody.
All right.
Oh man, AB5 again.
No, 611 jobs you cannot have because of AB5.
So AB5 again.
I'm just, dude. It really, it's disgusting, dude. I mean, it really is. I'm just going through this a little bit. I'm going to share all these links.
Why
by the way,
you can't be an art
stories.
teacher? Isn't that a W-2 job?
Which one?
Art teacher. How's that not a W-2 job? You're an art teacher. You're a teacher. Is that?
Well, I don't think they're talking about.
Teacher?
They're not talking about public school teachers there, obviously. You know, some art teachers are part-time, and those are the ones who are independent. I mean, did this really? I was looking at it the other night. It is just ridiculous. I mean,
okay, Kim did respond. She said less hours with just the one app so far. Yeah, I already texted him back. Tell him I'm on a live stream.
Look at that catastrophe adjuster. Sorry.
So I think some of those jobs are W-2.
No, some of these jobs can be W-2. But if you're independent like you, okay? Look at computer programmers, okay?
Right. If I'm an independent,
if you live in California, you have to work for a company. You can't be the way you are.
Right. Well, I can. I just have to be my own company and can't sublease. Well, no, see, I could because I could just skirt the law. I could have my own company, sublease out to another company. I just can't be a 1099 directly for that company. Like independent.
Yeah, well, good luck, man. I've watched a lot of these people trying to go around the system who are pretty good at this stuff, and there is no getting around this system.
Well, I mean it's
then
ridiculous. How do two companies work together then? Like if you're an average, huh? Well, like if you're in, well, like if you want to hire another company to do something for your company, pretty much you can't because they don't work for your company.
Right. Yep.
Is that how it is? Seriously?
Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna actually share all these links because I have some really good links here. I have personal stories. I have interviews.
Wait. Look at 86. Like delivering with a purpose just pointed this out. 86.
What is it?
Clowns. You can't go to a kid's birthday party no more.
611 destroyed careers. California. These are things that you are not allowed to be anymore, people. So if you live in California, don't have hopes and dreams.
Yeah, we can't be clowns no more, people.
There is the list of all of these. Hold on, I got 2 more links to share with you guys. I just want them out there because they are that disgusting. Here is people's personal. Here is about, I think, about 4,000 personal stories on this link that are worth reading. Some of people whose lives have been destroyed after 30, 40 years in business.
A color guard instructor is like a school band thing.
Yeah, let's get out a little bit. What else we got?
You can't be a construction worker.
No, right. Dude, are you kidding? That's the definition of independent contractor.
Right.
No, you cannot be a construction worker unless you have a W-2.
See, I think a lot of this list, they just kind of took every job available and put it on there.
No, dude, because this is my friend Karen Anderson. And they literally went through it, and unless it was affected,
Well,
Like,
I mean, like a lot of jobs though can be
yeah, but there are some
1099 or
that aren't
W-2.
affected. Like certain musicians were pulled out of this and whatnot. These are, I mean, dude, these are all things where about at least half of these people are usually independent contractors, if not more.
Hey, Roy, you just have to identify as a self-driving car. I think that's what it is. They like to identify as stuff.
And then, so then, oh,
Wait,
here's the
what's 139?
interviews.
Hold on. What's 139? Scroll back up to 139.
Hold on.
Disabled person. What the
Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to ask her about that one.
Yeah, definitely ask her about
I mean,
that
there's a
one.
meaning there. This woman is like one of the best writers in the country, you guys. She writes for,
Oh, we're not doubting that, but now we have questions.
yeah, I know. You can't be an independent contractor disabled person.
Yeah.
Like, really? Ethical hackers? Love this list.
Yeah, you can be a black hat hacker though, just not ethical. Drag queen performer.
Wait, what's a fire? Oh, like eating fire.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you do something with fire, I guess, like carnival act.
I like that there's no catastrophe adjusters, so that when California burns every year, nobody can come out and
nobody can come out and help. No foresters, nobody. Can't fix nobody's sink. Can't be a handyman.
Golf caddies. This is funny because this is what Kim Cavan went to the State House in New Jersey for, and found out that she thought they were fighting for independent contractors there, but found out it was just an exemption for golf caddies because all the rich people wanted the golf caddies exempt.
They need their golf caddies.
That is why. That is why.
That's funny.
They were like, no way you're taking away the golf caddies from our club. And this is the State House. It's like what, like literally 20 miles from Trump's course.
I don't know. We're getting to the P's, Roy. We're getting to the P's.
Medical translators. What does that mean?
It's the ones that they listen to the doctor and then they type it out.
No models.
Yeah.
Oh, the strippers are gone too, by the way.
See, how's the state hiring other companies then? Like everybody they hired to work on a road is another business.
Well, but the state doesn't have to follow the state law. They just
nude models. You can't be a nude model, Roy.
No, you can't be a stripper. You can't be a
nude model. That's out. I know Roy was looking forward to that.
No pet sitting. No pharmacist.
And see,
you know what? Pharmacist is another one that, like, a lot of people are independent contractors. They do contract out to these companies. You can't be a pianist or a piano teacher. God, they're hard on the piano. Why do they hate pianos? No pool cleaning. I mean, dude. Come on. Psychiatrists, publicists. Can't be a rabbi. Unless you work for a W-2.
Wait.
Dude, that's crossing some lines, man. I'm sorry, like, I'm not Jewish, but you don't hold a W-2, I don't think, if you're a rabbi. I don't know, maybe, but I don't think so.
Yeah, how is everybody on YouTube still in California then? Because
I don't know, man. I don't know how they treat that.
Yeah, I didn't see porn star.
Yeah, I don't think they
But
call it that.
is that the same thing as a nude model though? I mean, I guess that could be the same thing as a nude
Yeah,
model.
but there was how else did I saw it in this list somewhere
Exotic
else.
dancer was out.
Yeah.
Oh, you cannot be a stay-at-home mom. 516. Look at that. Take your ass to work.
And you can't be a babysitter, so you can't hire
like,
anybody to take care of your kid while you're not a stay-at-home mom.
You know what though? Stay-at-home dad's not on there. There you go. Switch roles.
Wait. Wow.
Yeah, you can be a stay-at-home dad.
This should just say parents.
Parent, I know. But if that's on there.
I mean, this is just ridiculous, you guys. Like these, especially, I mean, not that this is a needed thing, but like tennis pros, nobody has a W-2 tennis pro.
No,
that is
very rare. Very rare.
These are things that, as
like
dumb as all this might sound, when you add it together, it sucks, dude.
Yeah, things like that. They jump around from course to course and club to club or whatever.
I know that this was a big one. This hurt a lot of people.
Yeah, translators and truckers.
Well, but the translators, they've had to hire in full-time, like they have to hire W-2 translators now into companies. And it's just a complete nightmare because, they don't have enough work for them at one location. Okay, you cannot have wedding florists. You cannot have wedding caterers. You cannot have wedding makeup artists. You cannot have wedding officiants. You cannot have wedding photographers, wedding planners, wedding stylists, wedding videographers, and you cannot have window and door installers. But I mean, look at that. That just destroyed a wedding right there. Okay, because nobody in that field has a W-2. Nobody.
Yeah, no, they all don't.
All of that is done 1099 style. All of it. Yeah. So how the hell are you going to do that? So you can't get married there anymore.
I'm going to drop the link in the chat.
Oh, YouTube creators. There it is.
Yep, YouTube creator. Can we see? I'm going to drop the link in the chat and I'm going to go join from my phone.
All right.
And if anybody else wants to join, I guess Steve won't mind. Yeah. All right, be right back.
I'm gonna put this other link up here, you guys. So yeah, so the one I put personal stories, I put the link to all the jobs, I'm putting the interviews of who they have killed. Basically, there's the interviews. I'm gonna put a website that's Fight for Freelancers. This is my friend Kim Cavan. Super smart person. One of the smartest I know on employment law. That is her website, Fight for Freelancers USA. Yeah, I've got a couple more that if we go that way at all, I could jump into a bit. But what's up, Rex? Yeah, software engineer was absolutely on that list. So unless you're W-2, you can't do that job anymore.
Let me see. Where's my wife?
So
hey, Smokeahontas, you ready to go?
No, they were there. Didn't you see? Bud Soda, they were on there. It said no YouTube content creating was not exempt.
Well, I would think that it would be the ones that are in California, though, not the ones outside of California. The only people that would probably have to follow those laws are people that live there.
Right. Here's that's exactly correct. So yeah, but Rex, it already does fly. I'm just putting the list. But it doesn't affect you because you don't live in California. However, it might affect people from California doing business with you. So even though you're not in California, if you do business with a California company, they're finding it they're like not working with anybody because they're toxic to everybody right now. And so they're having trouble maneuvering around that stuff anyway. So yeah, I mean, if you work for companies that aren't in California and you live in Texas, then yeah, you're not going to be really affected by that. But there's other states going that route in the new year. Massachusetts, Washington State, potentially they're trying to kick that through in Pennsylvania, and I know they're looking at New Jersey too. And I bring this up, you guys, the reason I'm even talking about this today is because all the time here we're talking about Top Dasher and this and this and this and this. And I did an interview with Mike Karubi. If those of you guys that saw it this week, that's the third one I've done. If these laws go through in more states than California, if it goes through in 3 to 4 more, like it looks like it will in the new year, will they be challenged? Probably, but they're going into law. And so, so basically, when this goes into effect, though, as it relates to us, the gig economy, how much more like supplemental pay do you think? How many other states do you think we can afford to supplemental pay? Like how many other states do you think that we can that if California is the biggest state, first of all, so with the most of them, so if 3 other states go that way, though, we're having to stipend all of them through all the states, because right now we're all the gig workers are taking a hit for California, because even Prop 22 is losing these companies triple time. So, I mean, if those of you who have read Prop 22, it's actually not a long read at all. So, but if you read it, like what they have to do and provide really isn't that far off from a W-2 model. It really, Gary and I were looking at this. It wasn't the biggest win, other than just not going with California state law, just wanting to be their own like entity and have a little different carve out. But really, it's not that good, And I guess so. Again, why I'm bringing this up is there is a tipping point where, like, Massachusetts is going to be very interesting to me, you guys. After the new year, it'll probably take a few months to shake out, but because they're not even letting the people vote on it anymore, it right away is going to the union, and it's going to be the one state that's going to test that theory. And I guess by test that theory, what I mean is when push comes to shove after the new year, my guess is the gig companies will leave the state unless the state retracts the law. And that's just that. So Massachusetts might have no gig work for a short period of time while things shake down, like between February, March, and like early summer. I would hope not. They probably would try and keep it seamless, but you don't know, because right now it's law. It's going into law just like AB 5 was, but they're not allowing a challenging proposition like Prop 22, which they allowed. They said they were going to allow it in Massachusetts. They said that the people could vote on it this November in the midterms, but they pulled it from the ballot after the gig companies had spent $17 million on a Prop 22 out there, like duplicate. And then they pulled it and said, no, we're not going to let the people vote on this. They pulled the proposition from the vote as well. So it's going into law. It's going to go right to union model, and we'll see what happens.
But, we know it's going to happen.
Right. I know. Well, I mean, it's not California where it's like, they said, okay, we're going to have to fold here and let you guys have your vote because it'll disrupt the transit system and just really screw up our state. Massachusetts is in a place where they could say, fine, leave the state.
I went up 10 cents. It's great.
But yeah, I don't know, man. No, it's not. So an AB 5, if they come after you, okay? If they come after you, Bud Soda, an AB 5 fine is $19,000 to $26,000 per incident. Doesn't matter what size it is. Doesn't matter if it's a $10 transaction or a $500,000 transaction.
What did Jay speed?
So, like my friend Gail Gordon did a nonprofit. She owns the nonprofit Opera House in Santa Monica. It's music that was handed down from like her ancestry, and the music would have died off. They have a 501c3, so they are a true nonprofit. and she was closed by AB5, and she actually reopened to do a benefit show, raised $11,000, and got fined for by the state for $21,000 for holding the event. So she had to give the $11,000 she raised plus another $10,000 after her business had been shut down for 2 years by this stupid law. Again, guys, this law goes so beyond gig work to me anyway. So don't think that I'm just picking on Prop 22. I'm not. I'm picking on, wow, this law, and that other states are looking at this as like a good idea. Like, hey, these people that have run, businesses as freelancers or cartoonists or whatever for 40 years, hey, they can't do that anymore. Well, that's what they know. And people aren't hiring cartoonists as W-2s. And these people, like, I'll use Lisa Rothstein, for example, in SoCal. She does cartoons for the New Yorker, for things in Paris and all around the world. And she just ended up retiring. She was a 6-figure earner. She had been in the industry for 40 years, was not going to retire, did not want to. But there was no way for her to work with anybody that, like, I was using the word toxic. Even in Paris, the people knew, well, you're toxic. We can't work with you anymore because you're an independent contractor that lives in California. So she was earning 6 figures, and she just decided, I'm just better off closing shop. I'm fine.
Well, that's what I was wondering. Why can't you just start an S corp?
She is an S corp.
That's what I'm saying. Why can't you make yourself an S corp, be an employee of your S corp, and then the companies hire your S corp, not you?
Yeah, there's no. It's, again, man. You can
that doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, I've got a 2-hour interview with just Lisa, and then I've got Lisa on a roundtable. You can listen to her story, dude. She tells the whole thing. I mean,
because think of it like this.
No, yeah, I understand what you're saying. I'm gonna just say to you, though, that everybody has looked at every angle of how do we become businesses? There is no way around this law. So to think there is just.
The law is only for independent contractors, though. It's not for corporations.
Nobody's working with her, dude. She's an S corp. She's been an S corp for 20 years plus, and nobody will touch her with a 10-foot pole.
Like, the first thing that comes to my mind is, gas stations. How's everybody getting gas? Because the gas stations aren't hiring gas companies as employees. They're hiring the gas company to bring them gas.
Well, because they're starting to unionize
that's what I'm
things.
saying.
Well, but they're starting to unionize big out there too again. So, basically, as long as a union gets involved, they'll exempt you. As long as you take your business that's been successful for 30, 40 years, close it down in the manner you're used to, and kind of work with the state, there might be some breadcrumbs for you to pick up. But you're going to have to join a union. You're going to have to pay union dues. You're going to have to, I don't know. It's ridiculous. And I point this out, and I shared all those links in there, you guys, because it's disgusting to go look at them. It's disgusting to go read those stories. I mean, really, I challenge anybody to go read some of those.
Do you blame gig workers for this?
No.
What do you mean, no? Isn't that what started all the whole AB5 thing? Was gig workers weren't happy?
Well, no, dude. The whole AB5 thing was started by Lorena Gonzalez, and so she was Assemblywoman Lorena Gonzalez at the time, not now she's in her new role, whatever. But so it was her, and then she got Vina Dubal to help her like write the code. Who's I've had Vina on the podcast before. She's the head professor at the University of UC Hastings for law. She's very smart. She really knows this stuff, and they were going after all this anyway. And they decided, yes, let's target the gig community. But then they kind of went with this just huge, grandiose plan about, you know what? Let's just let's throw a blanket over everybody. Let's get everybody. And they were going for this union grab of the amount of gig workers in California. And they decided, well, hey, you know what? we've had a push for this for a long time. Let's finally go for this. And there's some really good articles out. Like right now, there was one in the New York Times yesterday too about that was it was and it had Nicole Moore in it, who's, if you don't know who Nicole Moore is, she's a big advocate for Prop 22 out in California, but she also plays a big part in the movement of AB 5, and that I've talked to Nicole, and Nicole's her and I don't see eye to eye on anything at all, nothing. However, just like Vina, her and I have a nice working relationship. We can talk, but I saw her written up in the New York Post. The whole article's about her and what their movement is. And she was saying that that the Biden administration has completely 100% lied and failed to her, because they were supposed to be pushing this PRO Act. Even if it didn't go through, they're still supposed to be working on it. And they've pretty much just thrown it to the junk at this point. Which is great for the rest of us. And then again, I'm not getting political. This has nothing to do with your political stance, but it does have to do with, I don't care which side of the aisle, or if you don't have a side of the aisle, if you go right down the middle, if you're on the far fringes, if you don't care about voting. I do care. I think everybody should vote, but I don't care about any of that. But no matter what, I definitely think that we should not be changing the rules of freedom in this country. And to take away the freedom to be your own boss and run your own business is something that we are afforded in this country. And I think unless you can prove 100 times over that we need to take it away, it's not right.
Well, if they were doing this before gig workers started their protest and trying to get news coverage and everything like that, what is the benefit to California to do this then? Because it doesn't seem like there's a benefit, because they're going to lose money from businesses. They're going to lose tax dollars for independent contractors, and people are going to be out of work.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Are you a butterfly?
People have to listen to the Kim Cavan thing that I did. I'm going to share just that one, because I've done a bunch of independent contractor one. But
I know you have. I just want to.
But there's one that people
brief notes on.
Dude. Well, as it was put to me, no, I mean, because it's weird, dude. Because I've even said, well, I mean, what do they? Because we've asked the question. I've asked Vina Dubal, what? Because part of this promise was, with AB 5, we promised to create. I mean, they had just ridiculous amounts of hopes and dreams about, we're going to create so many jobs, it's going to blow you away. And to this day, we can't get an answer for name one job that's been created by AB 5 from anybody. There's not one job that's been created.
Seems like it hurts California more than it helps them.
I don't know, man. I think that they just, I don't know. I think that they're way too, again, it's hard for me to talk about this to not get political. That's why I'm sitting here being very careful, because I could go political, and again, if I am afraid of saying the wrong things, it might make me look that I'm a certain way with my political views that I'm not. I am very much independent. I can tell everybody that. I know it sounds, to some people that might sound like a cop out, like I'm independent, but I'm very involved in voting. I'm very involved in politics, and I actually do care a lot. So I'm independent straight down the middle, because not only do I not believe in either party anymore, but I don't believe in anything that they're affiliated with anymore. But like we were talking about, like tobacco and big money and stuff coming in, like, that funds all these elections. Like, seriously, like at this point, I've given up. Everybody should have to be independent. The two-party system should be gone, and you should have to run on your track record, and your website should have to float everything that you say, and you should have to have people that are willing to back it up, and that's how you get people to vote for you. And that's what we need to do, but it'll never happen, because big money will always be involved.
It doesn't matter if you're affiliated with one party or another. You should vote like you're independent anyways. Go off of the actual laws being passed, not just don't vote Republican because you're a Republican or Democrat because you're Democrat. You should always look at the laws and everything being passed.
Right. Well, so let's take Massachusetts, though. So, like in California, they said, okay, they passed AB5. Lorena Gonzalez, Gavin Newsom, and Vina Dubal met on a weekend and passed that into law. Okay, so boom, January 2020 hits, and that's a law. And so they by February they're asking for their dues from the companies, and that's when the thing with all the companies like Uber and Lyft happened. And they said, you owe us for this, and you got to do this and these fines. And they said, we're not paying that. They said, we'll leave the state of California if you don't. And they went down to the midnight hour. They didn't leave. They said, we want to get it on the November ballot in 2020, which they did, to have a proposition, and they did, and they passed that proposition, Prop 22, which exempted gig workers from the AB5 law. But in Massachusetts now, they've done the same exact thing that happened there. They've passed the law, and they were starting to build the proposition. Like Lyft was, and all these companies had already put in $17 million starting to build their proposition. People had even gotten information on it so they could, how you start taking in things for the November ballot or the midterm votes. So now they've pulled it off and said, you guys, we're not going to allow a proposition to be voted on for this. So now there's going to be no recourse for this, and it's just going into law, and they did not get the exemption, and they're not going to allow them to have a proposition voted on. So therefore,
you don't think that that's going to take away more jobs as well?
Oh, I think that's going to absolutely. I honestly think some of the companies. I mean, it's just if it weren't for Boston, I wouldn't even doubt it. They would just close shop and leave. I mean, Massachusetts is, it's a good sized state, but without Boston, really, like there's not the biggest. They'd just leave. But for the Boston market, I'm sure they'll try and fight. But
it seems like all these states that want to pass all these laws, they want people to work less.
But see, let's be clear, not want to, have. These laws are passed.
Okay. Well, you know what I'm saying? The ones that have passed the laws, it seems like they're wanting people to work less, not more. It's not like they want to create jobs. They want to make people be dependent on the government.
On the government, yes.
Which is that's a terrible way. I don't want to be dependent on the government.
Yeah, I don't. I don't either. I also don't, dude. If you're a W-2 employee, this should matter to you too. I mean, you should, and this is what happened. See, this is what happened in California. That when they passed AB5 and then they went for this Prop 22 thing, like a lot of people I know who have W-2 jobs in California or whatever their scenario might be, they recognized how horrible this law is, even if it didn't affect them, and they voted. They voted for Prop 22 to pass, even though they felt like, dude, I don't want to vote with Uber and Lyft on this big corp proposition. But at the same time, they realized, I don't know what I'll be doing in 10 years. I don't want this state telling me I can and can't work this, and I can't do that, and I can do this. And, I mean, they saw that even if it wasn't affecting them right then, or even if it wasn't going to affect them in their lifetime, so they think even, they still voted for, no, dude, let these people have their work. I mean, it seems like, 3 people put this into law, and it seems like the rest of the state was like, what the hell are you doing?
Well, I mean, that's how it always seems. It's, like we've talked about before, unions speaking up for us when we didn't even ask them to speak up for us. Like, why are you involving yourself in my business? I didn't ask you to.
Because unions have been falling for so long. I mean, unions are dying. That's why they're trying to ultra push them right now. So
unions have been a scam for a long time. Like, there's certain jobs that require a union, but not every job requires a union.
No. Yeah, I agree. I agree, man. I think that we've talked about some of them too. Like, for those that wonder, if you're out there in YouTube land wondering which jobs require a union and why, like police and fire, and you could most people might say teachers union, but maybe teachers do need a union. The teachers union's pretty damn corrupt though right now. It needs a whole overhaul as it is.
Well, I mean, first off, like the unions that those have are terrible to begin with. All of them need to be overhauled. Every single
Right.
one of them. You know, I like most unions are they're crap now. You know, but like I said, certain jobs still require a union, but they definitely need better infrastructures on those unions. You know, because I mean, it's sad that like take a cop for example. Now, like they're guilty right off the bat. Like, well, that's not how it should be. Like we have too much stuff now that we can get to the point really quickly that they should be suspended without pay and then all this stuff. And then later on, 3 months down the line, they're acquitted. Well, they don't get paid. Like that's stupid.
Yeah.
Or like teachers. Teachers are the most undervalued people in the country. Like we want our youth to be smart, but then we want to pay teachers like crap.
Yeah.
You know?
My ex is a teacher. She's been a teacher for DPS for 20 years. So her long, she's been in for 23 years now or something. So I'm very well aware of like what teachers and I'm sure that a lot of us have a teacher who's a family member or close friend, your significant other or whatever. I'm sure a lot of us have a connection to a teacher, maybe even just through your kid, whatever. But if you don't know that what these teachers do, they literally like spend their own out of pocket money to get the year started, to get their room looking how they want. I mean, my ex used to spend out of her pocket a good $600-700 to get the year started, on top of what they would give her for supplies and stuff. She'd pull out of her pocket.
Yeah, because they just don't give them what they need.
Right. No, but I mean that's like it wasn't like it was over the top though either. She just wanted her kids to be able to have what they needed to learn.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Or they rely on parents to help out, and parents either can't help out, or you got the ones that are like, well, I shouldn't have to help out. We already pay taxes. I know.
Right. Well, I mean, usually, but like I'm saying too, at the start of the year, you haven't met any of the parents yet.
Right.
So you're getting everything set up on your own dime, and it's not like they come back to you and go, "Wow, well here,
let me reimburse you."
Yeah, did you? Because no, I'm going to be honest here. I mean, a lot of people might have eye-opening moment right now that I didn't. I mean, maybe some people understand this, but maybe others don't understand that teachers do that. It wasn't just my ex that did that. Like a lot of teachers do that, pull out of their pocket at the beginning of a year. And it's not like the schools reimburse them. But if you go around and you don't know a teacher, or you were to go ask some, I guarantee you'd learn that a lot of them spend their money out of their pocket at the beginning of every year. Maybe it's different amounts, but they all pull some money out of their pocket because the schools don't give them anything.
And I always leave the keys in the car.
I don't know. The schools don't give them crap.
Oh, they don't.
Well, no, they get paid. They get paid regardless.
Right. Yeah. So
let's see if I get run over on a live stream. People don't want to stop.
I'm just looking through. I hadn't been in the comments in a while, so I shut them down like I did for the radio show for a bit.
You know why he shuts down the comments? Because he gets so heated over AB5.
No, because people like John come in and go, "Oh, he's hating on California again." I'm like, "No, I'm not hating on California. I'm hating on your dumb. I'm hating on your dumb laws." I mean, you know what?
The high price of living.
But honestly, even California hated on that law. Like we just said, 3 people put that law in place. Well, 72% of the state voted that law was stupid and let's get rid of it in a proposition. And that was in a proposition. I mean, propositions aren't easy to pass because that means some moron in your government passed a law, and you got to get enough people to recognize that it was a moronic move. And it's a Democrat state in a big way. And they still were like, hey, Newsom's a moron. And
28.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, on the floor. Sorry, go ahead. I was talking to my wife.
It had nothing to do with whether or not he was Democrat or not. Like he was just
right.
Newsom seems to me like he's the guy you would want when you need to bribe somebody. He's a good bribee. You know, if you need to pay somebody off, I would think Newsom would be a good. That's who, you know, if you're in that position, if you're in government or whatever, and you're like, oh no, we're gonna lose this. We need to find somebody in the system that we can pay off. It would be Newsom. He's the one you'd want. That guy seems like he would take a bribe in a heartbeat. But he also seems like the type who would know the value and really want it. I don't know. Politicians are just, first of all, but I'm trying to bring this awareness out because I think it's disgusting. And I think that I'm talking about beyond the gig economy at this point, like way beyond the gig economy. It's disgusting that people who have literally built a lifetime, a business, a vision for this long can now, you know, now they're just told, hey, shut that down. Even nonprofits. I mean, the nonprofit thing alone should piss everybody off.
Wrong button.
But I mean, honestly, like to all these AB5 affected people to know that they shut down a nonprofit opera house with a 501c3 or is it C? Just C, 501c nonprofit registered with the state nonprofit, pays their taxes correctly. For them to shut that down shows you how stupid this law is. Because 501c is issued by the same government that passed this damn law.
Right.
But the morons didn't even say, oh, well, you know what? Nonprofits, they'll be like anesthesiologists and lawyers and doctors. Don't forget, people, there were people, the day AB5 passed, guess who was the first carve out on the list, guys? If you don't know, when I say it, you'll know. So, yeah, I get heated. Yeah, thank you. Because I do, and I think you mean care, but yes, I do care. Because
but it's funny watching him get upset because you can see it in his face. He's trying not to cuss people out. Even me sometimes. He'll be trying not to cuss me out. And whenever I see that, I press his buttons a little bit more and more.
You know, you guys,
one of these days, I'm gonna get him to crack on this stream one day. I promise.
I'm really just wanting to get it out there before the midterm election so people are aware, because in your state, even if it's not happening like hardcore, it's happening behind the scenes. They're looking at it. Every state is. So, you know, even if you're Florida and Texas, yes, it's not going to pass, but there are people in your government looking at this model right now, and it's a failed model. So but yet people are still willing to get on board. They really, here's the bottom line, is there's a large percentage of this country that would just like to see us all unionized and just work our jobs and shut up about it. And if we've built businesses, close them, because we shouldn't have the right to.
Is it here in the mall?
Yeah.
How much are they?
I don't know.
What do you need them?
I'm going to wear them for the concert to Blue October. I have an outfit, but I don't have shoes to match it.
Steve, you want to go shopping?
For what?
Apparently black Converse.
To wear to a Blue
Like
October
Chucks?
concert.
Like Chuck Taylors?
Yep, it should be Chucks.
Yes, Chuck
He
Taylors?
needs to wear to the Blue October concert.
Like high tops or low cut?
No, probably just the original con.
But the originals are high top too.
Con. No, I want low con. I don't need anything to make me look shorter.
She's already 5'1.5".
Awesomeness only grows so much.
All right, I'm gonna shut up about this now.
He's a good 50 minutes into getting steam.
Hey man, you know, that's what I was
enough.
looking at though. Like I don't care. I'm glad I put that out there today because I felt like I needed to. I feel like we're coming up on a big vote here. And again, like Gary said, just don't, you know, as long you vote whoever you want. Just, you know, make sure that you watch for these type of things.
Don't vote based off political party. Vote based off of laws that you agree with.
Right, or things that will affect you.
What are those GPS trackers?
I think that's what they are.
So,
Put one of those on you.
You have the insurance.
Hey, Daphne says she has high tops Converse from about 20 years ago.
I'm sure I do too, but
How do you guys keep shoes that long?
because they're awesome and keep them clean.
I got how many? I got 3 pairs of shoes.
No.
4. Yeah, I only got like 4 pairs of shoes, and they all bought in the last 2 years.
You don't wear like what, 2 pairs?
No, I wear all of them. It's just different scenarios.
I don't know. That's maybe perfect.
So, Steve, how'd your boy's birthday go?
it was good, man. He had fun on his own, but we had fun too when he got home. Yeah, I mean, he's I don't know. Things are different now. He's 16. That I when he was young, when he was like 14 and 15, even during the pandemic, they were staying up so late. Now he like goes to bed like at 11 on his own. He works. He goes to school. I don't know. He's got a lot on his plate. So like he does some stuff, but he also gets tired. And
Checked in.
He's getting his new Mac.
he's getting he gets a new Mac and you get new shoes.
Hey, it's fair trade for me. I mean,
Right.
he's been talking about this Mac for about 1.5 years now, and he's like, I don't know if I want it. I don't use it for this, but I do use it for this. And I'm like, well, then we have to evolve. Middleton Tech has to evolve. I mean, he's like, yeah, evolving is not the option. I have like 7 phones, and it's scary with his tech. I'm just.
Wait, how big is this computer going to be?
Through what? How big is it going to be?
How big is what he's taken out of here today going to be?
It's not the largest one. I mean,
did he get a big? It's not a laptop, or it is a laptop. Yeah, so it's going to have a monitor. It's going to have a.
No, it's the system. It's not a Mac. It's not a book.
Hey, let me see my phone.
Right,
Maybe
but he's
it's
going to
a
have a huge monitor too, right?
Hey, hold on, guys. I'll be back.
Hey, what's up, Cruising Dasher? Yeah, he hasn't even asked me about he's past driver's ed, but I've told him that we got to go get his permit. And it's funny, I've heard of this happening with other kids too. Like the parents step out and you just wait for them to ask, and then they do, but they're not like, at least when I was that age, I really wanted my driver's license right away. Like they don't really care right now. He's more like focused on other things. So I'm like, dude, we got to go do that before your time runs up, because those things do have a dead date on them. So hold on, guys. I'm just dealing with one thing here. Speaking of my son, I just have to text him real quick.
Just hand it back to me. Freaking. Like I said, he's staying minimalistic, so that's good.
Oh, for what you're going to be carrying out of there?
Oh yeah, no, he's always been. We all know I'm not techie at all. I don't even check my email. I don't get it.
I think the dude canceled my order.
What?
I think he canceled my order.
Why?
By accident, I think. I don't
Just
know. We'll
now?
have to find out. Yeah. They have them in store though, so.
Oh shit.
Was you talking about our teenagers?
No.
Oh.
I was talking about.
Oh, Steve's teenager. Okay, Steve's teenager.
No.
I was just reading the chat.
Yeah. Like, what kind of power is this thing gonna have? I said it's minimal. It's not the full killer stuff.
No, it's not. Oh, where'd Steve go? I lost Steve. I don't know where Steve went. Yeah, it's definitely it's not the like $64,000 one that they have, but it's decent enough. I don't know. He left me. Now I'm waiting to see if they canceled out my order or not. So they might have to create a new order. Give it to me for free.
I don't know why there's a little glitch going on, but they should be like running it out.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Why did he decide to like it's time for a new upgrade or?
Yeah. Talk to people in the chat. There's the chat. Give me one sec.
Yeah.
There's the chat. There's your video. You won't be able to see both since this guy's asking me questions. There's Lisa. You know her.
Oops.
What's that? No. No, that's fine.
Hi, Lisa.
Sorry, Charlie.
Complications, technology at a technical store. Fun stuff. There's nobody talking.
Lisa, you gotta talk to her. She don't know what to do. She's just gonna stare at the phone. Where's Steve go? Steve not? Oh, there's Steve. He's back. See?
Yeah, dude, I don't know for how long though. We had like a storm come through here last night, and we had some power go down, and it's sunny as anything right now, but our internet's intermittent. I don't know what's going on.
Wow, I didn't know.
Right. No, we had a storm come through last night too.
No, thanks.
So I don't know.
All right.
My oldest is almost 23.
This one I'm recording. Yeah. The other one my parents live in.
Nothing.
Nothing. Don't hit the back one or else they'll kick you out of there. You gotta hit the X up here. See? Oh, he left you again?
Yeah. Oh, he's saying he's having technical difficulties due to the storms.
Then why didn't he just end this dream? I can't end it either. Hey, you want to say hi to YouTube?
Hey, how's it going?
This is my technician.
Hello.
He's helping me get my Apple
Are you having a
product.
great day?
Yeah. So we typically do a Sunday FUNDAY live stream, and well, I had to come pick up my computer. So yeah. So we're live from the Apple Store. It's very busy here. Yeah. Lisa says, just stare at the phone till someone talks. That's what she said. But yeah, I guess they were having errors and it wasn't showing up or something like that. So he had to get a manager to come, I guess, go fetch it. There it is. Awesome.
Just gotta scan this.
Got it. She can hold it. I know, John, the Apple store, I think, is always busy. They used to have a Microsoft store here, but they don't have one no more. Well, Lisa, that's why I had to get a new Mac. It was my old Mac wasn't processing stuff quick enough. And so I had to get a new one so that way the code will work good. What's that? All right. Hey, thanks a lot, bud.
The assistant had to talk him in.
Yeah. But yeah, my current Mac was taking too long to process stuff. And so I decided to just go ahead and upgrade, especially since I do the Android and all that on iOS as well. So, but now I'll be set after today, and maybe it'll help speed things up. Samsung store? I don't know. In the mall. Right now, John, we're going shoe shopping now because she has a concert coming up for her birthday. And she apparently needs a black pair of shoes to go with an outfit. Yeah, John. Yeah, between now and December is all tax write-off stuff. We need to go upstairs. Okay. I apologize. I don't know where Steve went, and so you guys are stuck with me shoe shopping. Carrying around this heavy-ass computer. No. What's wrong with it, Carnage? Did you send me an email about what's wrong with it? Dude, Nick is living inside in the rain. He's outside in the rain.
He actually says it's sunny. He says it's really, really sunny, but the storms affected it last night.
Oh, that's funny. Steve always has a problem with the internet, though. I think he's on that government-issued internet. Hey, Hannibal. Steve left. I don't know where he went, so I don't know. I'm at the mall, and now we're going shoe shopping. Oop. Heat wave. How hot is it out there, John? Where's the shoe store? Triple digits. Oh, yeah. I was talking. Who was I talking? I was talking to Lisa. I was talking to Lisa the other day, and it was like 79 degrees. Yeah, it's been in the 90s in Oklahoma. No, I'm not getting shoes. My wife's getting shoes, Hannibal. She has a concert she's going to for her birthday. And she said that she needs some black shoes to go with her stuff.
Chucks. Black chucks. Oh,
Well,
there we go.
Well, okay. Oh, see, she got me going the wrong way. Oh, Journeys? You're going to Journeys? No. Hold on. Yeah, I can text you a link, but well, I can't add you though. That's the problem. I'm not under my StreamYard stuff, so I can't add you, even if I send you the link. And I don't know how to sign in while I'm already on here. Yeah, the Goonies. I've never seen that movie though. Have I? Oh, okay. My wife says I've seen it. I just don't pay attention.
I know. I'm like the biggest 90s hipster ever.
The Space Jam's the John got jokes. He's saying we're buying the Space Jam shoes. I don't know. We can ask the chat. Maybe they'll help you buy shoes.
Awesome. Look at it. The plastic shot.
You gotta put in the
There you go.
camera.
There you go. Right there. Please. That is amazing. They're like a raper band. So I gotta.
Yeah, I know what the truffle shuffle is. I don't know. Like whenever I was a kid, I was outside playing. I'll let her walk in the store. It's too loud in there. Part-timers are out where? Working? How come StreamYard doesn't allow me to log into my account while I'm on mobile? John, look at John. He's like employee gear. Yeah, Hannibal is definitely like wearing it. Well, I got some shirts like I don't know. I like them because of the design, not because of the band or the show or whatever. Not Texas White. I'll buy them with the Middleton Tech credit card. Then they have to be a tax write-off, right? What?
Government issued internet.
Hey, I don't have a problem with my internet. I'm just saying. Hey, you might want to post a link though. Like I can't invite people or allow
I did
them
post
to
a
join.
link. I saw that too, but I did post a link that should still be in there.
It's not
I'll
anymore.
post it again. Oh, okay.
What? Vans? Why Vans? I hate Vans. Yeah, I hate Vans as a shoe. Anybody like wearing Vans? I don't like Vans.
Those are cool. I like these shoes. Those are pretty gentlemen. That thing.
Oh, and when Pedro finally watches this, she loves that 2022 gig conference shirt.
So many compliments on it.
There is a link.
Yeah, I agree, John. Vans are not comfortable at all. Yeah, see? Government issued internet. We're gonna have to start a GoFundMe for Steve.
Yeah, Vans aren't comfortable. Like John's right. They're for skating. You know?
Let's see which one she's buying.
She's buying Chuck Norris's or Chuck
No.
Taylor's. That's what she said. Yeah, there you go. Oh no, she's getting Vans. Huh?
Too small.
They look ugly. Crocs. Hey, Hannibal says wear Crocs. Hey, you can wear them in sport mode though.
I have a feeling Hannibal's kidding.
I'm not.
For some reason, nurses love Crocs. I would think you wouldn't want Crocs as a nurse. Like you drop a hypodermic needle, there's a good chance it goes through one of those holes.
Right.
I never understood that. I never understood why the nurses love those Crocs.
Hey, did you bring your wallet? Okay. So I can make you buy them.
Chuck Norris's. I know. Right. Yeah, those, by the way, those I hate more than anything, you guys. Those shoes that have each toe holder thing. Like I see rock climbers out here all the time using them, and even that bothers me. I'm like, go barefoot for one, but number two, like, you know, like, wow, like you've got like a glove on your feet. I just don't like looking at that. It's weird.
Here, we'll see.
See a lot of doctors, do you, John? I guess John goes to the hospital a lot, I guess. Or he just feels like arguing. I'm not sure.
Like they're comparing shoe sizes now.
Right. Yep. John wears a 12. Hannibal wears a 13.
Where's Roy? Roy got like a 19.
So Marissa's son, Marissa's son it's his last year in high school. Or I'm sorry, he just finished high school, and he wears a size 17 shoe. It's a pretty big shoe, man. Pretty hard to find.
I don't know. I prefer my Brooks. They're probably the most comfortable shoe I have.
What the hell's a Brook?
It's a shoe.
Never
Google
heard of
it.
Brooks.
Yeah, Google it.
Do they have a sweatshop anywhere?
All these shoe companies got a sweatshop.
Brooke. Nope.
Type in Brooks shoes.
Because Brooke brought up
BROOKS. Brooks.
right, without the S, Brooke is an extremely tall skeleton dressed in a formal attire, complete with top hat and cane.
Yeah, that's not me. I could do that for Halloween.
Brooke shoes, okay. Why am I looking at these? I live in a state. I need tougher shoes.
You need tougher shoes.
I do, man. You need tough stuff out here. It gets too beat up.
Well, I mean, you go like mountain climbing and crap like that. Like I use these to work in.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I like my Nikes and Adidas too, but I think she did buy them ugly shoes. What's up, Soda?
Well, she got this Grubhub order checked in for me because they have to manually check in all the Grubhubs at this Wendy's. The DoorDash just come automatically, but like the shift manager just sat there and argued with me when 3 shift managers, and he was just trying to say the one, were telling me, please call them in so we can get them in our queue. So you're not sitting there waiting and the customer's not waiting. So like they understand that these delivery orders are customers too. But this manager's like, I was busy. When he was saying he was busy, there was one person drive through, no one in lobby. Gotta love these people, don't you? He's just lazy. He wants to go back to the old days before these apps existed. That's not a reality anymore. Shit. I'm probably not gonna catch a spark in time. Oh, it's crap anyway. The bottom feeders can have it. $15, one order. Like, I waited on an order that was ready for 45 minutes the other day. Ready. That's why you can't take lowball sparks. I'm sure you've done that curbside. You've ran into that at least once, Gary, where you waited just stupid long period of time for your order.
No, I unassigned.
Well, that's the problem. Is like you can't unassign until 15 minutes after the first drop off without getting a penalty. And I already flirted with being deactivated cancellation. I was like 1% below. I'm not doing that again. But like I want it to be, if I get a unicorn catering order showing me $30-something, not necessarily a unicorn.
Hey, see, John, just go over to Sergio's. He has a pool and beer. Just go hang out with him. He's in California.
And he's a golf coach, so you can get your swing down.
You guys got a Grubhub that just popped up?
Yeah, John was saying how hot it was out there. Just go to Sergio's.
Yeah.
Hang
So
out
I
with
mean,
him.
I think Sergio said it was like 111 there yesterday.
Yeah, that's what John said too. Definitely pool weather.
Yeah, I saw 3 digits. I didn't see if they said 111. 111. That's still pretty bad for what are we, September now?
That's okay, John. I just invited you.
Yeah, Bud Soda with those big boots. I know, dude, because when I actually tried to help him off with one of those, but he took a kick at me and I backed off, man.
That's because you had deceptive intentions.
Did I, though?
Yes. Yeah, I was there.
I really was just trying to get the sunglasses, man. I wasn't trying to. I did want those off his face. He was just like he was going to crush them. And then I have them anyway because he lost them and kicked them under the bed.
Oh, you found them?
Yeah.
Hey, Bud Soda, for $99, I'll ship your sunglasses back.
No, I'm sending them to him next week. I got to send John something too. So
It probably costs more for you to ship those glasses than what he paid for them.
I know. I told him I'm
I
sending
barely
him
heard
media
that.
mail.
Well, I got
I said I'm sending him. I'm even going to say, what's the longest way to send these?
what's
What
the
will
longest way possible?
What will take the
USPS.
What will take the longest to get to this guy?
Send,
Media mail, no
hey,
insurance.
send them through Rodeo. Send them through Rodeo. That'll take the longest time ever.
Dude, no. I think Lisa saw someone's personal order the other day, and they wanted like them to drive 31 miles. It said tip included, which roadies rarely do unless it's a personal order. And the offer was for like $12. No one's gonna drive 31 miles for $12. Someone ended up doing it. Probably because they're
Somebody
fools.
did.
You know what I'm gonna do, Gary? I've got a great idea. I'm gonna take the pin set out of each arm and send him three
don't
pieces.
do that. Those are my roommates, actually. They're not actually even mine.
Wait, is this like a ransom demand? You're gonna send pieces at a
Yes,
time?
one a week. Till he can
And
put
the,
it back
the
together.
screw,
You're
the,
gonna spend
send the
You're gonna
screws
spend
last.
more than the glasses are worth. I think there's like $45 fishing boxes.
But like I said, send the screws last, so they can't even
Hold
assemble
on.
them yet.
Dude, he would murder me. I've been trying to find the exact same pair, and I don't think they sell them anymore.
Da, 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 da. How much? Anybody want to buy these?
Hey,
Hey, you know what, Steve, send them to me first, piece by piece, and then I'll send them to him piece by piece. We'll really delay those.
you're not. My solo glasses, they're definitely cheap. They're so scratched up, it's like they're foggy all the time.
Dude, look at these. Look, these are scratched up. Look at that.
Not that bad.
Look at, dude. Are you kidding me?
No, but they're not bad.
Right up, dude. There's. Okay. Look at this side.
Oh, that side on the corner is bad. You see, dude, the camera picked it up, but like I'm not looking like way over toward the plastic, so it doesn't bother me. Like these are, it's harder to tell because they're black, but they're really messed up. It's up like both sides too, just from trying to clean them.
You guys see
A
that?
napkin did that. A napkin scratched them up. That's from just like getting tossed around in my truck and like dropping them. Normal wear and tear.
Normal.
Not a freaking napkin. Oh,
Don't
I
worry.
grabbed
Don't
this
worry.
guy
They're
from
coming
the
back. I got something for John too. They're coming back. I'm just.
Well, I got a
they're gonna
triple.
be. They're gonna be media mail. I'm gonna find the biggest box I can, and just put a bunch of peanuts in it, and then put that in the middle.
Dude, my apartment's tiny. Please don't do that. That's pretty tough. Like they
Shit,
fell out.
dude.
They fell out of my door one time,
You're probably right.
and like I half stepped on them. They didn't break.
I wasn't even thinking that, Brandon. Shit. Yeah, that didn't go real well yesterday from what I could see, but Gary and I were talking about that. We'll see how it goes for everybody.
That's
But
freaking wonderful. I got to drive back toward the restaurant because it wouldn't let me mark a ride when I was there and the order was ready. And I tried to mark a ride because they drive away and I'm too far away now.
Dude, I'll be right back. I gotta wash my hands. They're freaking me
No,
out
you're
that you got COVID on your glasses.
I don't have Rona on my glasses. Get out of here.
He's really just there. There's Rona on the
We-
glasses.
For God's sakes, we shared a piece. I'll put it that way, okay? I don't think you're afraid I had the Rona.
He's got to go get his hand sanitizer.
If anything, I should have been more worried because, obviously you took the first bit.
Clean, wet.
Right, now you got to take that like hot steaming shower, Steve. Like that stuff's in the air now. It's in that room.
Well, you know what I was gonna say. I mean, we have to always be careful when we talk about the untalkable subject. But to be honest, man, I never really thought of it about like this, but it's kind of nice. This is one of the first. Usually, when people go off to events like the last couple of years, somebody comes down with it or something happens. But I don't remember at St. Louis anybody contacting it or having it after.
How many different places we all came from.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it seems
Texas,
like, I mean, I don't want to curse
Colorado,
it for other people
New
to
York,
get together, but I mean, like, I think
Michigan.
that's pretty good.
Exactly.
Like
everyone's all scared.
Well, I mean, it could have happened. Somebody gets sick though, whatever. But I mean,
look, I talked to a few people. They said they did get it before, and I really think it's.
I've had it twice.
If you've had it, even if you get the different strain, it's not going to be that bad again. It's not going to be UDM levels bad. Like, he got it bad.
We have the omelet. I believe we have the
God damn it, Sensei.
But Jason's like, then he's had it. Oh my God.
Oh. What is this? Okay, in your opinion, with all the complaints about money and pay from the gig workers, do you think Prop 22 all over would be bad? Yeah, of course it would. The gig companies would fold. They wouldn't.
Oh, dude, I see people pushing for it. They're like, man, I wish we had Prop 22 here because they want to do gig work the lazy way. They don't want to put any effort into it.
Well, I mean, dude, not okay, but let's be clear. Not everybody in California is lazy either.
I'm not saying that at all.
Right. But I mean, like, but if you live there, you're not going to turn away Prop 22 money. But even like Sergio and stuff, people who are there understand what damage Prop 22 is doing to the country as a whole. Like, it's just we can't sustain. And now we're talking about Washington State, Massachusetts, potentially Pennsylvania, and potentially New Jersey, all going in the New Year's to an AB5 model. So, I mean, these are going to take all these propositions to 4 other states. Well, Massachusetts won't allow it, but the other 3. So, I mean, like that can't be stimulated anymore. There's no more money to take away from workers in other states.
Sergio, you said you were lazy. You said I deliver in Crocs and walk slower.
Hell no.
No. I'm actually. I was actually saying the opposite. I was saying, like, yeah, you're not going to turn it because you did. Like, when you do rideshare, Sergio, you weren't seeing Prop 22 money. But when you did that week of Uber Eats and it screwed up your bonuses and all that stuff, then yes, it I think that you saw a lot of Prop 22 money that week. So
is it Chicago at least, or the state of Illinois trying to do that same crap?
What's up, Roy?
Yo, Roy.
What up, Roy? Hey, Roy, unmute yourself.
Roy, can't hear you. No volume.
No volume. Check your mic. Might have to rejoin or something.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I personally don't think they would go under, to be honest with you, if they decided to implement it everywhere. If they were able to, I think if they were able to work it somehow where they can say, I guarantee you minimum wage or the state's minimum wage with it, I don't think they would go under because there's so many states that have low minimum wages, like Nevada, we're 10.75.
It's not, but it's not about the money. It's they can't afford the payroll. They're not going to have payroll. It would have to be a franchise model, and all this other stuff. I mean, even California is still looking at it, you know, like franchising it out and then having a group of, you know, dispatch centers that would then hire in the drivers they're going to use and schedule them like employees.
So be like a Schwann's truck or a bread truck driver kind of thing.
But the bottom line is they can't afford this. The whole gig economy model thing was not ever made to be. It was made to be the opposite of W-2. It was made to be independent. Yeah. So it's not meant to have a payroll. With a payroll, they'll be done.
Like my mom was talking to our Schwann's guy, and it was talking about like how I do delivery for a living, and it's independent contractor. You know, because she understands what independent contracting is.
See Hannibal.
Construction.
Yeah,
and
see
he's
Hannibal.
Like, he's like, I wish I could be an independent contractor because I could make more money and be a lot more flexible. Versus the franchise model, you're stuck under a thumb and you have to like really go bust your butt to make money.
But you don't think there's any way that they could make it work if it was to come down to that? You don't think that gig companies could make it work?
They would pass the cost to the consumer and they would lose market share.
I doubt it. I don't think the consumers, it would affect the consumers that bad. I don't.
They only charge $2, but there's no way they can get away with charging $2 if it came everywhere. Because right now,
I think the bigger problem is that the fact that these laws now hunt other people, though. Like, I guess my bigger picture is that it hunts other people like me doing other work. You know what I mean? And now that the pandemic's over, you know, like there is other work being offered to me again, coming in from my laser company and stuff. And I don't need that anymore. Like,
I don't understand how anything even gets done in Cali because, like, construction workers, like, they can't build them. Like, but a lot of that labor is based on independent contracting.
But that's the AB5 stuff. That's not the Prop 22 stuff. Prop 22 stuff is strictly for the gig workers, right? The Uber Eats and the DoorDash.
Right, but they get benefits. They get 120% of minimum wage. There is taxing on them. They're just, dude. They're getting. I mean, if you think first of all, they're not making money as it is. But if you think they're doing good in California, they've never been doing worse. I mean, they're just dying out there. They're staying operational just to see how it shakes out and gets figured out. If it was going as bad in California as in every state, if it was going that badly, these companies would be under right now.
What's going bad in California as far as Prop 22 goes?
Because they have to pay 120% of minimum wage. They're taking on the responsibilities of an employee. I mean, like, you and I, like, we talk about they don't like the pay. You know, if you don't like the pay, don't take it and stuff. Well, like a Instacart shop and deliver is going to take, that's a perfect example. It's going to take you an hour, right? For 70 items. It's going to take you an hour, 3 miles, whatever it is. So it's 1 hour of your time.
2 hours a lot.
So, but let's just say an hour. So in every city in this country, every big city, you're going to get paid $7. And if there's no tip, you're going to get paid $7. That's what it is. In California, if you're doing it, you're going to get 120% of minimum wage. So why even put the $7 on there? Because it's actually going to be, I mean, if what is it, 16 in LA? So, I mean, it's going to be like $18. So really, it's not a $7 minimum pay. It's $18 minimum pay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I mean, right there is just, I mean, that alone is just saying, hey, that $7 that you guys are being forced to pay, now it's 18.
And okay, well, I don't do Instacart, but what are the delivery fees that are thrown onto the customer when they use Instacart?
Well, so it's, I think it's $1. It's either $1 or $1.50, depending on where you are. That there's a Prop 22 fee passed along to the customer, but no, they're not covering the difference.
No, but I'm just saying, what is the like? There's besides the $1.50 fee. What does Instacart charge you to use it as a customer?
I think with all the fees, it's usually like $12 because my roommates ordered it.
So
at least
$12.
here,
So you don't.
plus,
So
plus a Prop 22 fee over there, which is
Right.
like
So
$2.
they're losing 6 on every one.
so they're losing 6 on everyone. But there's ways they could make that up.
But dude, they can't make a profit in the other states where they are allowed to freely charge 7.
Yeah, but I
Then
think that
Cali's-
I think that that's based on their models, though, man. They're horrible with their pay models. They're horrible with the way they do it because they're just, in my personal opinion, they should. The whole idea is that we got to make this a service for everybody. I think on all these gig apps needs to stop. I think they need to start treating it like a luxury service. And I think that would change. I think that would change a lot of things. Like when it comes to that, I think the whole we got to get everybody, because damn well Spark is taking over Walmart, and I have a feeling within a year Spark is gone because Walmart's going to be just like Walmart's just going to be like Amazon. They're going to have their own trucks. They're going to have their own drivers.
So Spark.
But Amazon independent contracts, that doesn't make sense, Roy.
So no, but Spark is what part of what he said is right though, because Walmart's already kicked DoorDash out. Their contract's over like right now.
Uber's
If not,
next.
I mean, if not, it's like this week. It's over. It just is ending right now.
The six.
But
Yeah,
they do
okay.
have their own. They do have their own drivers as well, W-2 drivers in certain
Exactly.
markets.
Right, but I'm
The-
saying
the-
that.
they're
the
not gonna
in-house
get rid
people,
of the-
But
the
but
1099s.
Walmart bought DDI, so I mean they could keep Spark. But I guarantee the what these crazy Spark pays, they won't be there. Don't expect that for too much.
Well,
longer.
that's what I'm saying. I think it's going to be gone in a year because Walmart's just using Spark as a way to figure out the system and how it's going to work, and then they're just going to hire their own drivers and have their own trucks. I think that's probably what's going to happen. I
There's
think
no
that's
way
what's
they
going to
can
happen.
logistically do it. And Walmart's like the biggest logistical company in the nation. If they can't do that on their store end, they can't do it for a driver end. They want to do this in-house program, and that's very limited what people pay extra for. And it's only going to be in big markets like Denver.
So here's what I see is that here's the bottom line, Roy, especially as we approach the midterms. And I'm not going to get political, but the bottom line is that there's the pro-act people who don't think that even the right to work states should have the right to work, that you should have to work a union job. That they'll advance your pay, but you need to work a job that you get a paycheck, a W-2, and you're in a union. That's what they want everybody in. And then there's the other side that has the workers' flexibility bill that they're trying to pass, which is actually a 180-degree opposite of the PRO Act. In this fight, though, here's my biggest problem, is that we all the time talk about the gig economy people. That's like 10% of the people who are being affected by these AB5 laws. And actually in California, I mean, these are people who've been in business for 30, 40 years, long before these apps, and they can't operate anymore. So they're getting caught in this crossfire of the gig economy right now. And to be honest, yeah, I am very much for not the PRO Act, but the Worker Flexibility Act. I think that everybody needs to be able to stay independent contractors, but that's more around everybody, freelancers, anything you might do pre-gig world. But I think the gig economy stuff needs to be treated independently. Like it was just brought about just like these crazy laws, and nobody really knew how to judge it. The market hasn't even known how to treat it. So it's just like let it tumble in value, even though it's tumbling too. But I mean, these app companies come in with no assets and the market looks at them and spits it back out. It's like, well, I don't know what you're worth, dude. You have no assets.
Yeah,
you know,
I don't
you
want to.
say,
Yeah, I don't.
so I mean,
like,
I just think it needs to. Basically, I think it needs to be an independent thing that's like that is dealt with as the gig economy, and don't let other independent people who have businesses for 30, 40 years be touched by this stuff.
Yeah, and I don't want to sound like an a-hole, but that's what I do best. And I know you have friends in California and all that, and I know you said you don't want to be political, but that's what it boils down to. You know, California has done what happens in California is done because of the people voting in California. But they allow their lawmakers to do this stuff. They don't, and they continue to do it, even as bad as it is. They rather move than to try to change. It's kind of like the Mexicans coming up from the border. Instead of trying to fix your problem, you're just moving. You're just moving. And,
but I mean,
To be fair,
here's a problem. Here's a problem with that is that so California is the farthest. And this isn't. I mean, it's a Democrat state. Boom. There's no arguing that in any way. But AB5 was put into place by 3 people: Lorena Gonzalez, Gavin Newsom, and Vina Dubal. It was just done. They made it a law. It passed. And then this, they had to make the bill for Prop 22, and they had from February to November to get it on the 2020 ballot. And it, by 70%, won the ballot in a Democrat state, which means for Prop 22, you were voting for big business. You were voting for Uber, Lyft, DoorDash. You were like, and that does not sync with how California votes. However, they overwhelmingly saw a need, 70% to 30%. By 3 million votes, they saw a need to like, no, we don't want this stuff. Anything to combat AB5 on any level.
Yeah, but you got to remember, they're the ones voting Gavin Newsom into office, so he's one of the problems, and they continue to do it. Also, it depends on how strong of a fight are people putting up. Like, it's kind of, it's, you got, like, let's say you got that Chicago Guild that tries to fight for them. If you don't have a large enough base to fight that shit, like, and advertise, people don't know. The average public don't know what's really going on with an Uber or Lyft driver. They don't know that. And
they're more.
When you got these governments that are sitting there putting out these large ads and pushing for this and that.
Roy,
yeah, okay.
Is a lot of it is literally like Nancy Pelosi's district, for example. It's the freaking ghetto, and she almost lost last time. Like, her opponent was very good, and like that's I think what largely it is. In California, they'll use strong arms, scare tactics. They'll go buy cigarettes, pizza, like mob style kind of stuff to get these people out in droves to vote. Ignorantly down a ticket line. They'll hand them a piece of paper, say, "Here, do this."
But that's what I'm pointing out is even different right now.
The minority is the upper middle class, bleeding heart liberals. That's the minority, and those are the people that run out of the state anyway, and then go ruin it for a state like Texas. That's why Austin and a couple other cities are so liberal now, because those people ran to there. Same for Nevada.
Right, but this is the first time that we've seen people run from California. Usually they've stood their fight there, they stay, they try and make it work. They are a very democratic state. They're a shining example of a democratic state. I just worry too much about being in, and if anything these days, I would consider yourself lucky if you're in a purple state, because I wouldn't want to really be in too much of either, because I think things are going to get worse and worse and worse on both sides.
Well, I don't think Californians fight for anything, because, like Bud Sello say, they just move and they bring the same bullshit politics that they just left. That they're supposedly leaving California because they don't like the policies, but yet they try to interact and enact the same policies that they just moved from, that they said they left, they didn't like. So I think Californians are lost in space, a lot of them, because they don't because they come to Nevada, they try to push that same garbage that they just left in California. You hear that all the time. I left California because I don't like the way they're doing stuff, but yet you're voting the exact same way in Texas, you're voting the exact same way in Nevada that you just left, from California. So that can make sense though, because if you hate it on your state level, leave your state. You know what I mean? I mean, like look at Elon Musk, man. They they did everything but put a gun to his head to make him leave. Yeah. I mean, like basically he's trying to be a huge innovator, do these great things, and he just saw it as, you know what? I'm better off going to Texas because I can do what I want and move my businesses forward instead of spending all day, every day fighting with legislators. Yeah. But that's business.
He's
that's
libertarian, so both sides actually hate
him. The people are different than businesses. I can see like why a business would be like, yeah, screw California. But as far as the people go, that's why I don't say the people in California have the balls and do anything, because, like I said, they'll move here and vote for the same way they were voting for in California when they just said, I don't like California. I don't like the laws. I don't like, but yet you're voting for the same thing here.
That's it's
Um,
fun. It's funny, Roy. We have a bunch of people who moved from California to here too. I don't know if you know that, but a lot of transplants from California to Colorado. So I mean, like I always see the one of the best things they did for us here was that they made us one of the few locations outside of Vegas and California to bring us an In-N-Out burger.
Hey, you know that's why they can't. You know that's the whole reason behind In-N-Out Burger is why they don't. Because I was talking to one of the work because I used to do Jimmy John's and they have a processing plant in here for In-N-Out Burger. So I asked them, why don't you guys go back east? And it's because because all their processing is on the West Coast, and so because they do everything so fresh.
Yeah.
That it wouldn't last long enough to get it to the East Coast. And I'm like, well, why don't you just do some processing in the East Coast? And wouldn't that fix that problem? Because they would blow up if they were all the way across the country.
Dude, they've been talking about bringing one here for 11 years. Okay, 11 years. It just they just opened 3 9 months ago. We are one of the only places that has them now. That right there should tell everybody how many Californians move here. Because like Roy just said, they don't open up these things everywhere. But obviously enough Californians moved here and said, okay, listen, enough. We've got to have it out here.
You want anything from the store? Oh, you got coffee. You got coffee? All right, sorry about that. We're going for a ride, y'all. Yeah, but that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, they would be so popular if they were back east. It's kind of like when White Castle came out here, even though they're gross. People love that stuff.
Well, yeah, it soaks up the liquor, man.
White Castle is the worst place in history that you can eat.
Oh, come on, dude. White Castle is bread. It's little bread pockets and grease. And it even has a domino punched out so you don't have to eat too much of the meat. You just get the grease filling in those holes. Like all your booze, you can become sober in 15 minutes at White Castle. That should be their slogan.
15 minutes.
I love White Castle.
You know,
White Castle's the nasty.
White Castle is gross.
Yeah, but order any White Castle meal, and we guarantee you will blow zeros as you walk out the door.
White Castle is just nasty, period, man. That is the grossest food I've ever ate in my life. It's gross.
Yeah, here's the thing. We don't have them here in Colorado, to be honest. We don't have White Castles, but in Michigan, I grew up with White Castles. So the only time we ever went to White Castle was between 1:30 a.m. and 4 a.m. I never saw I never went into a White Castle in daylight hours in my life.
Yeah.
The only thing White Castle is good for is if you have to have your stomach pumped at a hospital, go to White Castle instead.
Well, in Michigan, it's kind of a scene there too. Like stuff happens late night at White Castle. It's kind of fun to go. I don't know.
Yeah, I never got the idea because the one time they came here, because they used to do these like food fest things where they would bring new restaurants or bring stuff. And the one time I went there and everybody's like, oh my God, White Castle's here. So I'm like, okay, gotta be something. Everybody's like, so, the line was hella long. And I'm like, and I ordered them and I'm like, oh, these are nasty, bro. These taste like ale. These taste like, ass. And they're like, well, did you get the kind with the grilled onions? I said, so that's going to taste like grilled onions and ass? I said, what's the difference between grilled onions? It was nasty, bro. I was like, I bought like 10 of them too, because I'm big, and they're these little baby slider things. And I'm like, okay, I'll get 10. I'm like, nope, 9 of them went to somebody else, bro. I was like, no, thank you.
Oh my God.
Talking about White Castle?
Yeah, White Castle nasty.
So yeah, I don't know. I've put away some White Castles, I'll be honest. But I've been leaving the bar or whatever, and I've been in like wobbly shape.
Yeah.
But again, I haven't been to a White Castle in forever. I think the last time I went was actually in Chicago. Like probably about 10, 11 years ago.
But when you're drunk, anything tastes good. Let's be honest. You can eat a corn dog and be like, "Oh, this is the greatest corn dog ever." When you're drunk, it's just because you're hungry and shit, really.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
otherwise explain Waffle House.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I've been to
You
good Waffle Houses sober, but I've also
Yeah.
been to a bad one that was so bland it wasn't funny. They suck.
Yeah. Yeah, plus you got to risk your life every time you go in a Waffle House that there ain't some kind of fight or somebody getting shot at. Or
Any of you guys remember, or have you ever ran across in the past couple of years one of the, like, I don't even know how many there are, barely any left, Stuckies? You guys remember Stuckies?
Sounds familiar.
Oh my god, it was like a bodega piece of crap store with like junk from wherever the area was. They were always off the highway, and it had like a restaurant attached to it. They were these roadside things. They were just crap, but they were everywhere. And now, like, the few Stuckies that remain, I know there's one on the 10 between Las Cruces, New Mexico, and Tucson, where there's nothing there. There's a McDonald's, there's two gas station truck stops, and then there's this Stuckies. And you go in there, and there's like these long shelves with like literally 3 items on them and a ton of dust. And like, I mean, like the dust is like a half an inch thick. I'm like, dude, this is so. I mean, it's I'm just like, so you're closed for good, right? And they're like, no, we're open. Like, oh, and it's just, I mean, pure bodega. I'm like, what are you guys doing out of here? Like, what else can I get that's not on the menu?
Is there any
Clearly, there's
stimulus
something else
back?
going on here because I'm the only one in here, and you say you're open, but it's sketchy as all hell, dude. But nobody put in the chat that they knew what a Stuckies was. Come on, Jackie, you're from
That
Michigan.
sounds super familiar, to be honest.
You had
with
to
you,
have seen a Stuckies in your life. We had them in Michigan, and oddly, you guys, here was my story. Was that
I don't think they're in the movies.
I saw one when I drove out to St. Louis to the gig conference. I saw one and I stopped, and it was the same. No, it was coming in from the south though, because I was coming in from Kansas, or from the west, kind of northeast. But anyway, there was a Stuckies, and I stopped, and it was like about an hour before St. Louis, and it was the same thing, like 4 items on a big shelf, dust, 6 employees, 1 table with 1 guy eating pancakes out of like 13, 14 tables, 3 cooks.
So like a super poor man's Cracker Barrel?
Like a cracker, like it looked like a Cracker Barrel that had been looted, like a Cracker Barrel that had been looted twice, then hit by a sandstorm that broke through the windows and got everywhere. And then they said, let's open tomorrow as is. Should we clean up first? No, leave it as it is. Like on the counter, it's like you gotta blow the sand off or dirt.
You don't want to snort anything off.
Like
that.
I'm starting to wonder. Maybe they keep a bunch of dirt in the back, and like between people, they just kind of dust the table. Maybe that's the thing.
I don't understand how places like that are in operation. Like you see it on like Kitchen Nightmares and Bar Rescue. It's like, how are these places allowed to run like that? Like they're so dangerous. And then like, dude, people don't care. They don't care that restaurant is freaking disgusting. They will pile into it. Like we had a Ponderosa here for years and years. They built a new building because they basically burnt out half the old building because the hood vent caught on fire. Then the new building had the hood vent caught on fire. And like the new building still had ceiling tiles and stuff broken, dented cans, unlabeled stuff out open that shouldn't be, cooler not keeping temps, and like just not sanitary at all because their turnover rate was so high, wasn't funny. Because like the only ones that stick around are the waitresses because the tips were decent. And
okay, wait.
Like people would pile into that place. Pile. I only went to eat at that Ponderosa once when they built that brand new, like 2 months after it opened. And I never ate there again because 6 months down the line, they inspected it, but they never shut them down. They just fine them out the ass. They pay the fines and they let them run. It's like, what the hell? What the hell is the point of the goddamn health department if they don't shut these people down that will kill people or get them very sick.
Trust
You
me,
know that
Vegas
people
will
got
shut
to
you
the hospital. They kept the hush hush, you know.
Okay, so you guys, here is a Stuckey's, and actually it is a good, this is how they all look. This one is obviously shut down. However, this is how the ones that, the few that are left still look, even when they're open, is this.
Oh, Rick? Looks
Like that might be the open one later today. They might move that metal aside and say, yeah, we're open. Then you get in there and there's like dead pig smell and dirt everywhere, and I don't know what's going on with this place, you guys, but sketchy, dude.
holy $21 surge.
But Brian, thank you for knowing what a Stuckey's is. I was,
Yeah, that looks like
Stuckey's.
that looks like a convenience store off Jeepers Creepers or some shit, bro.
I didn't see one, Jackie. Maybe they are, but I didn't see one. It's a Midwest chain, that's for sure.
How old? So okay, so I don't know, Lisa, but this is how they all look. They look like this. Even now, like if it's open, it will look exactly like this. And also, I don't know where they score these, but even this overhang, see for the carport thing where the gas would be, you notice how they only between the two poles could really do like one gas pump. So they do singular gas pumps that only have one to service both the sides, and they never upgraded them. They're just those old like roadside ones. I don't know, man. It's
like those old ones that have the analog counter still.
These are sketchy, dude. And when the other thing is when they close down, they leave them like this. Like nobody ever buys the property or knocks them down. I don't get it.
It's like there's some kind of bad juju karma if you buy that, redevelop it. You'll just won't do
but
well.
Then why would you buy it then?
Exactly my point, though.
I don't know. You know,
some of these you said one was by two major truck stops. It's like that property should be worth money because it's a busy area.
You know, Jackie, there's still one in Michigan. You're in outskirt Detroit, right? You're in Farmington or you're in Livonia, or I can't remember where you are. But I think if you go up 70, it's been a while since I've been in Michigan, bear with me. It's not 23, is it 75? If you go up 75, or is it 90? What is it? 95? That right not far before Flint, there is still a Stuckey's there that's open. Oh, you're in Woodhaven? Okay.
Tap soda.
What? Really? Is that a me? Because I said
if it's by Flint.
I said Farmington and I said other nice areas. Come on, it wasn't like saying you live downtown Detroit.
I know there's some brewery in Flint that's like doing a public service because they got to filter the water for themselves, and they give out basically free water to people that they can drink.
Yeah, you know, there's a lot. That's a whole wormhole of its own, that Flint story. I have because I have family in Flint, right? So I actually know some realities there, but it's it might not be quite the crazy situation everybody thinks it is. Let me tell you that it's not good.
Oh, I have family in Flint too. I have a cousin
right
there. She does.
I mean, there's some issues, but like really, it's not as big of a deal as they've made it.
She's like right on the edge of the bad neighborhood, though. Like, you know, I do worry about that.
Who?
One of my cousins. She's like a tutor, basically. She works for Sylvan and does some of her own private stuff.
So I love the D too, Jackie. My cousin, where is it? Is it Ferndale? Is it Ferndale that's like Woodward and 9 and 10 Mile? Is that what it is? it's kind of turned into a it's getting gentrified a little bit, I guess, probably, but because him and his wife and kids moved to Clinton Township not long ago, which is up too far north for me, but we have a cabin up north, so it's easier for what he's doing at this point in his life. Plus he has a boat on the lake, but yeah, okay, so Ferndale. So that's where he lived for a long time, right before it was gentrified, and like the Magic Bag Theater and stuff was there on Woodward. So I used to really like that part of town. I know that gets, it could be a little sketchy, but then it started gentrifying a bit. And I guess at first, though, I shouldn't say gentrifying. It was actually, I think that there was a gay community that started populating it a bit, and that opened up the I think that opened up like just people being cooler, and there was a lot of people that were cool already there, and then they started opening up some cool restaurants and stuff. So like what did I say? It's too late now. What did I say? Now I need to know what I said. Oh, jeez. Oh, was it about the water? Yeah, okay. Yeah, Jackie, I actually my mom is from Royal Oak. That's where she was born. My family is from Finland. So there's I'll have to do it this way. Here's Traverse. And right about here is a town, about here called Kaleva, which is a Finnish town of about 2,000 people. And then right over from there to the lake is Onekama, which is 20 minutes north of Manistee. And I know you know where Manistee is. Oh, I do. I live in Denver, but I was born and raised in Michigan. Half my family's in Lansing, half my family's in Detroit. So, I'm back and forth between the two, and I love Michigan. We have a family cabin, hunting cabin up north, where I just pointed out. And yeah, Jackie. I mean, if you can just imagine, it's 30 miles south of Traverse City, right at the north, right in the northwesternmost part of the Manistee National Forest. That's what our cabin buckles right up to. It's amazing. So, yeah. And if those of you that haven't been to Michigan in the summer or for fall, I feel bad for you. There's a lot of places that are pretty in the fall, but I don't know if
I don't know, the Adirondacks around here, pretty nice.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say, actually, you probably get it about as nice as we do.
Yeah,
because it seems like it's even Ohio doesn't get it like that, but like Michigan swings over to you and up, probably even like all the way to Maine is probably the same way. But there's just a thing, I don't know what it is. There's a thing about Michigan about driving along the Great Lakes and watching fall happen on those just little hilly streets. I don't know, or roads. It's Traverse Bay. Yeah. Truth. Other than like the harsh winter, and even that's like livable. I don't know, but. You got to be, I guess you have to be the type that can do that. But I love Traverse City. I think Traverse City is a cool city. I think it's just that perfect size. I think the people up there are amazing, very down to earth. I don't know. I love, there's too much I love about Michigan, but I love Colorado too. But yeah, I definitely miss a lot about Michigan. And because of the pandemic, I have not been back at all. And I used to go back twice a year, once in the summer to go out boating with my cousin, trying another time again to go and visit my Lansing folk. But
I hear. But like what was I going to say? Crap. I really feel that there's better for anyone everywhere. Like, if you just kind of did something better for yourself, maybe move out of the area you're in. I know that maybe I'm a hypocrite there because, Flex has been lecturing me, go move to a better market, and I'm like, I'm not even close to another market that's good as this one. Like Syracuse, Lisa, she has rideshare and it's surging right now, but that's not always going to be the case, especially when college is gone or it's dead hot in the middle of summer.
Right. Yeah.
And she just, like, I've worked that area. It's not as lucrative as this one. You can make money. You really got to hustle and know what the hell you're doing, and run multiple apps, and you got to basically run a goddamn 100-mile range. I'm not even joking. 100 miles. I probably went 100 miles north to south in one day. Very far north, very far south.
Huh. Who is the?
Like, my market isn't even that giant because I have, I ran 30 miles one. I can run 30 miles in each direction. The furthest out I am from anything at any point is an hour. That's the furthest order I've ever done, was an hour out. It took me an hour from start to finish to do one catering order. It took me out of zone, but I was on the very tip top of Fort Drum at the time. Like, I was out by Oswego Ave. Oh boy, Trooper's pulling people over. Dude, they're out in force bad this weekend. Like, dude, I kept seeing them. Like, maybe they called in my plate, but like the unmarked SUV was sitting here kind of playing Ring Around the Rosie with me. Probably wondering what the hell I was doing and didn't understand. I'm a gig worker, so if I get an order, I turn around and go the other way. You looking at something?
Well, yeah, I'm bringing it up right now because I had it up earlier, but now I see Truth in here. I wanted her to see too. I wanted to roll through it again. I'll roll through it kind of quickly, but I just want to.
I didn't think content creators would be on it, but they said YouTube.
Okay, guys.
It's kind of.
I know we talked about it before, but I'm just going to roll through it for a minute because I'm trying to pull up something on a different article over here. That will be something different, but I do want to bring this up again. So for anybody that wasn't in the beginning, this is, and I'm not going to jump down everything, but these are the jobs you can no longer, if you see one of 18. So this is 18 pages and there's 600 and some careers. These are careers you can no longer be in California unless you have these positions as W-2 employment, and in most cases 80% plus of the jobs you're seeing on this list that I'm about to scroll down are usually independent contractors, so therefore there are not being W-2 jobs created for these people who have been put out of work. But yeah, so as you guys can see, this is getting a lot of notice right now. I know, obviously, okay, well, they all should be, but this one's getting a lot of notice because there is no solution right now to this situation. So like strip clubs are looking, potentially there could be no strip clubs in California because they cannot figure out an employment model. And for some reason, they're not giving them any chance to kind of figure that out or get an exemption. Which is weird. A lot, you don't have to go to strip clubs or even appreciate them, but you should appreciate the fact that it is one of the oldest careers in this country. And no matter, like, I'm going to be honest, no joke, it's not my thing. Even for bachelor parties, whatnot, it's just not my thing.
That's where nightclubs came from, though. They came from that idea.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean,
strippers, and that's where nightclubs came from.
Right, but then if you want to go back to what it's always called the oldest profession, then we're talking about hookers, and I didn't want the two to cross together because.
Well, no, I consider construction to be the oldest legitimate field. I mean, who
And
built
that's
Rome?
in here. That's in here.
It was independent people
I mean,
coming in.
you guys,
helping build it.
if you're not noticing, like, look, like, yes, there's burlesque dancers, but yes, look at this. There's building inspectors. There's AutoCAD designers. If you weren't here earlier, when I get to the bottom, because I'll go through it pretty quick, I'm just going to roll through it, see if anybody likes any of these or notices anything. Again, imagine that if where you live, you could not be any of these things unless you had a W-2 job. And that is what it is. These are the non-carve-outs. If you don't have a W-2 job for one of these, you can't be it anymore, no matter, even if you've been doing it 30 years. No, I want you to imagine that in your state as we just roll through this. So unless you're W-2, even in like this community playhouses, even nonprofits like my friend Gail Gordon, these do, even nonprofits that have a state certified 501c do not get a pass on this. So community playhouses that are nonprofits, even computer programmers. So unless you are a W-2 programmer, like Gary could not get work out here unless he took a job. Somebody like Gary wouldn't be able to live in California. Well, he wouldn't anyway, but he wouldn't be able to.
Yeah, I'm smarter than that.
Oh, you're the somebody asked who the third was still in here. Listen, he's just like spying on us.
No, I'm setting up the new Mac.
Oh, I got you. I can tell you as somebody who's done a lot of this type of work for marketing companies, again, very, very rarely, because each project has different creative directors, and sometimes you're even working with other firms, you're working with independents. Sometimes a company comes with a person they want you to use for the creative director. So you still have the position above a creative director, which can be termed director of art or program director or whatever. It might depend on the media we're talking about, but usually the creative directors fall right beneath them and have to work with them. So creative directors are not W-2 nor notoriously. This is probably one of the ones that I would say 80% are independent. So now you can't have a creative team, or you can't have somebody watching your creative team. Okay, well, this is a good one. We can't have dental billers. Okay, cool. Don't bill me for my dental. You cannot be an independent dental consultant or technician or
a lot of smaller places do that. And you got states like Alabama and Mississippi, those kind of areas, Tennessee,
like
where
this.
they're setting up those kind of shops. Like, yeah, they work for a hospital network, but they also got a private practice where it's like these employers that match pay for cash or whatever. You put up so much, your employer put up so much, which I think is going to be the new model because health insurance is dead. They don't. They don't allow it. They want you to be under government thumb.
So look at DJs. I can honestly tell you guys, I've worked for a laser company since 1997. I work with a lot of clubs. I work with a lot of huge events. I'm all over this stuff, especially as it bases in Miami kind of thing. And I understand it even on a world scale. I don't know any place that employs a DJ, not one.
Yeah,
I've been in thousands, and I don't know anywhere that employs a DJ. Dog groomers. Well, okay. I really don't. Again, I don't know. Like I don't think even
look what Hannibal does.
Like Pet, no, but like not Pet. Is it Petco? Any of those? PetSmart. I don't even think PetSmart W-2s. They're groomers. Their groomers work on tips, and I'm not really sure on that. I'll have to look into that.
They have some, but a lot of them do the independent contractor model because it's a lot easier. It's easier,
right? Like ours by our house. You go in there and you schedule with the people that come in there to work to use their equipment and stuff, but really those people are never in there unless they have a gig going. So it's not like they're sitting around W-2 style. They come in for their clients only, and that place is used as a place for obviously that's great for them because people come to the pet store to get everything for their dogs. So
I want to touch on something I said earlier. Like, my cousin's a tutor in Michigan. If AB5 was involved there, she couldn't teach people to, for herself. That's independent contracting. Because you're just kind of doing it for yourself to the side, Couldn't go one-on-one. That would kill it for college scholars who are trying to pay their way through college. And, they're teaching other college students, or they're helping out high schoolers taking their ESATs or whatever,
Yeah. So I'm going to move through it a little quicker because I know we already went through it, but I mean, like, to me, all this kills me right here, you guys. So, event producers, because I work a lot of this stuff. I know all of these positions: event producer assistants, event production managers, event riggers, event staff members, event technologists, because that's me when I do lasers. So I can't do that. And I will tell you this: I do know all of the laser companies, other than like maybe some people who operate out of a garage, just them kind of maybe handle repairing a couple old lasers or something. But there's really only like 4 or 5 real big laser companies in the world. And the one that I work for is it's one of the biggest. The only reason it's not anymore is because Skywalker Ranch used to buy stuff from us, and then they started their own laser division, so they became bigger, and that's Lucas.
Okay, so they already cracked down on people who are not, quote, licensed in California before like Prop 22 and AB5 came big, and I don't think Prop 22 was a thing yet. So like they didn't have all these laws passed yet, and how long before they start doing stings where they just, because this is going to force the black market, obviously. And this was during the recession, I believe, that all that crap was happening. They're cracking down on people who are just trying to make a living. And like, your home tutor, they're gonna hire a home tutor for the student, and here you're getting arrested and fined because you did it without being a W-2. They're going to arrest your dog groomer,
right? Or this again, a position that never has employment, never. I mean, like, my son is doing it right now, so I've actually learned a little bit about this. So yes, he does, because he's doing it through a city pool, but often these are just independent contractors, lighting designers, lighting directors, lighting technicians. All of these, there's very few that choose to be. There's some that are in unions because they work for a company, but they hate their life and their job. They hate working in the union, but they like the work maybe. And they just wait for a company like some of the ones I know, or the laser company I work, to come through, work with them, and offer them a job. That's what they're doing when they work for the companies that employ union type models. Because they'll work with another company on a set or on a big show. And like, maybe you get to know me or my boss, Tom Harmon, and we like you, and we're like, hey man, hey, I'll do this or this. And all of a sudden, like, they're just trying to get that foothold and get some years under their belt and then get out of it.
Me as a consumer, I don't want a big, rigid, structured company that only has certain packages. I want someone who could be independent and do their own thing and make it unique for me.
I mean, why
do I want the same exact thing that everyone else has done?
Right. I mean, I want you to look at what I'm pulling up here. If you guys are watching this go by, this is all music, you guys. No music arrangers, no music composers, no music contractors, no music copyists, no music directors, no music producers. And again, challenge me if you will.
How does the video game industry work?
No, but none of these.
A lot of times they bring in independent people.
But none of these. I work with these people all the time. None of these are not independent. All of these are independent contractors.
Wait a minute. Okay, because like John Williams, not John
maybe
Williams,
maybe orchestra and symphony I could take out.
Harry Gregson Scott writes for movies and video games, like the Metal Gear series, and he writes for a bunch of major movies. Like,
wait. Time out. Look at 359.
Sorry.
Nonprofits.
Seriously.
Nonprofits?
I mean,
missed
I
that
already
one earlier.
told you about one that got screwed, but they literally list it. I mean, that tells, I don't know what you guys think, but that tells me we're dealing with some junk, dude. You know, here, and then here, opera. No opera. So nonprofit opera house, like my friend Gail has. What is this? Somebody that deals with phlegm?
Phlebotomist.
Don't Google it. Just know.
I didn't. I just told you what it was.
I know, but what is it? I don't know what that is.
I don't know.
Okay, without Googling, and it's just anybody put in the chat what it is.
Someone who draws blood, phlebotomist. It's the people who
he Googled it.
They'll draw blood.
Gary, don't you have a way to look at what
that's
he just did on his
camp.
phone?
Red Cross kind of thing.
As I said, he just Googled it.
Right, I thought you put a thing in his DUH that lets you really see everything. See me? Okay, so I work in lasers. That's already been shut down. I can't run my podcast. I can't run a website. I can't run my YouTube channel. I can't freelance for the Penny Machine Company. I can't do plotting for the pyrotechnics company. No job that I do, I can do in California.
That's what I said. They don't want you to work out there.
They don't even want me to visit, apparently, because this is ridiculous. Again, here's this one. We hit on it earlier when I brought up this list. I'm just moving through it quick. But rabbis, really? Really? I think we're going to... Because again, guys, I think that, if anybody in here is Jewish, you probably know this. Most rabbis are not a W-2 rabbi. Gary.
What? That's corpse. As I said, this list excludes every profession that could be out there.
No, but here's your answer. Dude, S-corps are not allowed. They're not. They're saying that and that's kind of what Lisa said that I was going to say. Go back and listen to that one with Lisa, because it's a good one. She was the first one to join me. I've had, all those ladies on independently and then together, but she was the first one to join me and swear all over the place. It's an older audio cast of mine, but she's dropping swears left and right going off. And she was like, just give me 10 minutes in a room with Lorena Gonzalez. I'm like, I think that's a threat.
Yeah. What is 468? You can't live there.
Move to a real city, motherfucker.
That's what they're saying.
Oh, Santa's helpers. Oh, Santa Clauses. They should not allow Santa Clauses, but allow Santa helpers. School picture photographers.
Well, see, and see, those are two things that are going to be W-2 no matter what. Because all mall Santas and helpers, the mall's not gonna employ these people.
Right, exactly my point, dude. No way.
I guess
I would say that for seasonal festival, but I would say that for any seasonal job.
Well, see, here's the thing though. As long as people comply with this, then
But I don't know who these people are.
The state though is going to have the upper hand as long as people comply with it. Because imagine rolling around to Christmas. No malls have done anything for Christmas. Nothing in the city's done anything for Christmas. You just basically have a ghost zone for Christmas, and the state's gonna be like, "What the hell?"
Did you see 489?
Single mother. Yeah, that's what I said. You can't.
No. We saw at work.
No, it was at home mothers.
Right, but you can't even be a single mother. That sounds like China. Oh wait, I meant chi. I mean, seriously, come on, guys.
What about chia pets?
I'm literally waiting for one that says no more than 2 kids.
No more than 2 kids.
So basically this is very socialist. Oh, that's a taboo word too.
Yeah.
But
Be
it's like
careful on the wording because
it's like the V country. Like they're rich in natural resources, and everyone's starving to death.
now here's a
Everyone's under the thumb.
here's a great one actually, 537, because you tell me that the people who are W2 in this world that work for, I don't even know, one of the ones that you'll see like in Home Depot or Walmart sometimes, that aren't the best at the field. The best people in this field in 537 tax preparers are those who've gone on to build their own things. And in fact, the wealthiest only would use independent contractor tax preparers. So
yeah, there's giant accounting firms that handle corporations, but the individual rich people have their own.
Yeah. And even what you're talking about, those corporations are usually kind of like law offices. Like you'll see like 3 names on the marquee kind of thing, and you're really working with that person. I mean, that's why lawyers were the first carve out. Basically, the law went into effect, and within like probably 5 seconds, the lawyers were just like, are we all gonna sue you, or do you guys just understand that we're out? And they're probably like, okay, yeah, we're not gonna screw with you.
Yeah, they don't have enough money to fight all the lawyers.
Yeah, every lawyer in California.
Yeah.
Like, okay. Yeah, video game developers not allowed.
Yeah, that's what I don't understand. The gaming industry is huge in California. Like, how do they operate?
Here's the thing, though. It is allowed. It's just not allowed to be an independent contractor. You can be a single,
sure,
or you can actually have your own company. You just can't work for another company.
So
yeah, like you can have your own company. You can have your own employees. You just can't have
employees.
Yeah, you just can't have any 1099 contractors, and you cannot work as a 1099 contractor.
So this is my guess. This is why we get the same Call of Duties and Battlefields every year and nothing.
Wait,
most video game designers are going to work for a company. They're not going to be a contractor. I'll just tell you that right now.
Wait, you guys, whoa, Bed Soda, hold up. So this is the one I really wanted to. This is one thing I wanted to really showcase to everybody, because this one, without a doubt, 100% of these people are independent.
100%.
100%, and you're talking about every position involved with a wedding. So, which would mean there's no legal weddings in California going on.
That's what I'm saying. If everybody would just stop doing this for even a month, the whole state would just be shut down.
But see, here's the other thing, Gary. So now they've enforced this dumbass law for dumbasses, right?
Right.
So, and then things like this. So maybe these people are taking even more of a hit than before. But okay, so now do you think that, like we were just saying this, do you think that they all folded and left the state, or do you think some are like black market operating for cash? And they're and guess what, guys? And guess what? They're not going to be claiming nothing. They're keeping that in cash,
right.
And it's somebody's wedding, so they're willing to pull out cash and just say, oh, I don't know, I threw it in the ocean for good luck. If they ever were asked. I mean, like, it doesn't matter. It's around a wedding. You could find ways to cover it. But these people are literally have just became never going to pay taxes again.
Well, we know taxation is theft anyways.
Yeah.
But I mean, my point is the administration in California, what they're going for is unions and taxation. Okay, well, didn't you just screw all that up with this? I mean, in my line, you're making everybody go under the table with cash.
Yeah, like people.
And the last one, it wasn't 611, you guys. It was 608. Sorry, it was originally. So 3 things must have gotten off her list. Because when I first looked at this pre-March 20, well, I thought it was even after that, but we'll see. But regardless, it was 611, but now it's 608. But YouTube creators are the last one on the list. So youth theaters, youth orchestras, youth athletic coaches,
no way
yoga studios, yacht captains. You can't be a yacht captain. I mean, dude, writers, and we know writers got it bad.
Wait, why can't you be a yacht captain? Like, that makes no sense to me, because if you're a yacht captain, you most likely are your own business. Like people hiring you are not 1099. They're hiring you as a service.
So this goes, and Gary, you're gonna just have to listen to it. It's a good one, but like the Lisa Rothstein thing, she goes into if you're your own business, like the S Corp thing being in here, and she didn't even do this. This one was done by Karen Anderson of who's like a big movement leader on this, but she's an S Corp, Lisa Rothstein, and she could part of it was she couldn't do business because she didn't have payroll taxes. It was just her. She had to she had to have an employee or two.
What? That doesn't make any sense.
I should email Stossel.
Because
Be
they basically they were
cover
saying
this
like,
kind of
dude, you can't be an S corp just to get around this law, dumbass.
Well,
Even though you'll
no.
pay some
What-
taxes.
That's not
we're
what
not
I'm
happy
saying.
with that.
I'm not saying be an escort to get around things. What I'm saying is some of these that are on here, like yacht captain, it makes no sense because there's no way a yacht captain is going to be 1099 by anybody. He's literally going to be his own business, and everybody that hires him is going to be a customer.
Well, see, and I think that's why they went to the extent on this list that they did. They want to point out things like this, like, hey, yacht captains who are probably still working the way you have, like you are, if you get in trouble with the IRS, you're going to get it handed to you because it is, I don't know how they would treat how maybe per pay, but it's per job, it's per performance. Each
But that's a
instance is
service.
each instance is $19,000 to $26,000.
Right, I understand it, but he's
It-
providing
it's
a service.
independent contract like.
He's not doing independent contract work. He's providing a service. There's
Well,
a difference. There's a difference.
Well, it depends on how he's being paid.
Well, okay, say you want to hire a yacht captain. You call this guy, say, hey, I want to hire you as my yacht captain.
Yeah.
You're paying him as a service. Now, it's different if there's a company that calls him, say, hey, we want you to come be a yacht captain for our company.
No.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, they can hire you as a service.
Right. But here's the part you're missing is that they have to be paying W-2 taxes.
No, you can be self-employed.
No, you can't anymore.
Yes.
That's okay. I'm
Like
gonna send it to you for later because you
Well, you can send it to me, but I mean,
we
I
can
think,
have-
I think people are wrong on that because you're trying to tell me not one single person in the whole state can be self-employed.
not unless
Gary,
you can
Gary-
pass the ABC test, and they can't pass
Yeah.
the B prong.
That's the point he's trying to get across, Gary. I understand that. Like, I understand where you're coming from, but like these government and the bureaucrats don't care. They're going to put the hammer down to you.
Well, no,
They
I mean,
consider this
if you
all
go off,
independent
if you go off of that test, nobody, like I'm saying, if you go off of what he just said, nobody in California can work at all. Nobody.
No. So there are some. No, we have some. I have some that I can point out. Plumbers pass the test.
No.
Yeah.
Plumbers,
Yes, they do.
construction workers.
How do
What
they
about
pass the
electricians?
test?
Because the B
Plumbers do
prongs-
more than plumbing.
Because the B prong is here. Let me pull it up.
Did the plumbers union come down and say, "Hey, you got to exempt us"?
Probably.
Well, see, that's the other
pipe
thing.
fitters
Let's I didn't even mention this. Let's not forget that AB5 is still like what they want you to call it, but because it was so poorly done and so badly written, they had to read so many exemptions on it that it's actually called AB 2257 now, and that has more exemptions than in pages than the bill itself did. They don't like talking about that because they don't want people seeing how like crappy all this was written.
So if you have a business license from the state, you cannot run your business if you're a single person.
Well, you won't get a business license if you can't pass the ABC test. Even those who have been in business for 30, 40 years is what I've been telling you. People are deciding to close their businesses instead or move or whatever. This is why people have been moving for a long time, but dude, people are leaving in droves. And I know it's not just that. It's also the yearly fires, just the
And
way
the high
California is
property
being run. Yeah, I
taxes,
mean,
et
there's a
cetera,
lot
et
of
cetera.
things. Yeah,
I do have
violence.
I do have a question. If you come from a neighboring state, do you fall under these laws?
Yes, if you work in the state of California.
Yeah, I mean, the truck drivers are a perfect example, dude.
that's what I thought. So I was just asking because I know the trucker situation, but I was meaning like if you literally
But-
live at the
but,
state border, you come
I
over to
mean,
construction work. for
like
example.
I said, but if you're coming from another state though, and you're doing work there, even you're going to pay taxes as a business. You're not going to pay taxes as an independent contractor. If you're filing a Schedule C, then yeah, I can see this. But if you're not filing as a Schedule C, then there's a whole different ball game to it because you're not scheduling as an independent contractor.
Hey, Pia, I will.
You're talking a little above my
Wait,
head, but
pause,
okay,
you guys,
I
for
got
just a second. So, Pia's question, Steve, where did you get this info? So, I got it from the best of the best. And I actually, after this, I will include, because I've been including it through the chat, the links, but I will put all of the links. I have the testimonials from people who have been shut down. I have the, all this affected, but I mean the other things are like here. Let me just tell you some of the other things I have. So I've got the personal stories of AB5 and the destruction it's done. I have the interviews, the testimonials, fight for freelancers. I'm gonna put all this into the show notes, as well as I have a bunch of independent contractor interviews that I did earlier in YouTube. I've done some here and there too, recently with Mike Harubi, but there's one in particular with Kim Cavan I want you guys to listen to if you have the time. It will really put into perspective what's going on, and it will make your jaw drop out of sickness no matter where your political lines are. Let me just say that.
Yeah, I remember those roundtables. Those were crazy. Like the stuff they were telling us, and it sounds like something out with George Orwell.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, my joke saying about like, you know, there's two types of people in San Francisco now: the 1% and the homeless.
Hey, Lisa,
because that's all that can afford it. You know, and look at San Francisco. I'm sorry, but here's my thing. I have a lot of friends in the Bay Area. So I actually love the Bay Area. And my memories of it are amazing from years ago. I love the Bay Area. North Bay, everything up north of the bridge. That's where a lot of my friends live. But even the city itself, I've always thought San Francisco is really quite a city. It's just so much different. It's just so unique and awesome. But now it's not the city I know. You know, I mean, San Francisco has an app that shows that you take pictures of homeless poop, and it shows where poop is all over the city. So the whole city is like brown if you like zoom out on the map on the app. But it's just disgusting. Even news medias have even done things on this, but hey, Driven Mom. Yep, still live. I'm gonna stay live until AB5 leaves.
We could do a Rand Paul sit-in.
No,
Like,
but Bud Soda's gonna get muted if he keeps dropping political names. I am gonna, because he's giving away too many. I mean, man, and that name of all of them too, man. That guy, his hair. Come on.
I didn't say his dad. That would get you shut up. Dude, people
no
hate
way,
him for
Lisa.
some reason. He's
No
like
way.
this really nice old guy.
Lisa, I'm just getting warmed up to start prank calling. I'm gonna start. Oh, it's a weekend. It's a holiday weekend. I'm gonna leave some messages for Newsom.
You just name dropped yourself. Shut up.
No, I'm just gonna call and leave a message saying, "This is Lorena Gonzalez. You owe me a bunch of money for those titty dances I gave you in exchange for AB5. If we don't settle up soon, I'm gonna hire an attorney. Blah blah blah. Just kidding, but you know this was a junk law, you piece of trash."
The last presidential through.
Right. So
and
hey, you want to hear something funny, Steve? You know, we was talking about those concert tickets earlier, and I asked you about StubHub.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So I bought the tickets tickets from StubHub. I compared StubHub and Ticketmasters. Right. StubHub had them for $99 each, and then Ticketmaster's at it for $265 plus fees.
Well, because Ticketmaster uses their own. Now they used to incorporate StubHub. I know this from doing production. They used to actually, that's who they'd like to work with. Now Ticketmaster's like, wait a minute, why don't we just do a StubHub? Because they think people are already signed up with the Ticketmaster account, might not know about StubHub, and they're trying to get them at 3 times the rate. Happens all the time.
Right. And that's the funny thing is I bought the tickets on StubHub for $99, and then Ticketmasters are the ones who actually sent me the tickets.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like that's just
Well,
dumb.
it should have come from the person or redirected.
No, it was Ticketmaster selling the tickets on StubHub.
Oh, so what happened was there was StubHub got a pre-sale block of tickets.
Probably.
No, that's what
Yeah.
they do. They like
At
if
the
they
major rock concerts, I've never used either of those things.
well,
Like,
so
I've been on the
StubHub when
road,
StubHub
got
started
smacked.
out, it was the evil corporation. It was the how dare you guys buy tickets and charge double and just for this crap. But StubHub's actually, and I'm not saying it's a good thing, but StubHub has made it possible to go to events you wouldn't be able to go to, and they're still overpriced. Don't get me wrong, but they have fallen more into a line that I don't know. I'm a big because I've been in the music industry, ran a lot of bars, worked with a ton of these guys who are amazing musicians. These places charge so ridiculous already. To put any fee on top of it, it just to be like to buy them up and then redistribute them like they used to do. Now they've got some way of. That's why they sell them the bulk amounts. They don't want StubHub giving 5 credit cards out to all their people and saying, "Hey, when it goes on sale, buy as many as you can on all these cards." You know what I mean? That's how they used to do it. Now it's like, we'll sell you 20% of our tickets at cost up front, and then you can do that. Yeah. Well, Pia, I mean, I'm with you. I hate StubHub. I hate all of them for doing this. I hate Ticketmaster for the fee. If you look at what the band gets, it's like an Uber driver.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, it pretty much is. It's like you know, and if it's surging or something. No, but I mean, honestly,
that's the crazy thing. When you go to Ticketmaster and you start putting it in, it'll tell you that the price may fluctuate depending on demand.
Well, even when you see the price of the ticket, you see, oh,
if they're trying to get rid of
it's 30. Oh, it's 39. It's 39. It's 39.99. But when you check out, it's 72.77.
The most I ever paid was $45 to go see Godsmack.
Well, like this is the Demi Lovato concert that she's going.
Who did Godsmack?
Yeah. But like I looked up the tickets on Ticketmaster, and for the floor seats they were like $400 something. I was like, babe, you ain't sitting on the floor.
Dude, there is so I don't know if
these are the floor seats though, and I got them for $99 off StubHub. So
probably because they were sitting on some, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah,
my roommate wanted to go to Metallica, and the nosebleed seats were $140 a piece.
Yeah, I don't see. I have a little bit of an advantage to you guys. I don't really ever pay for concerts because of connections. It's one cool thing about production. I got even connections at local venues here. Like there's one venue, the Fillmore. Been there to see a few acts when they opened the place, but I hate it. I have no connection there. But like concerts. Red Rock, some of the other ones, I have connections. But like big shows, like I was doing but pre-pandemic, I was working for Elton John. Now I have the ability to go wear a lanyard like I'm working, but not work for the final 3 Elton John shows that will ever be played. That will be played in Dodger Stadium here in about a month.
Oh, that's awesome.
So those tickets are going for around $4,000 to $7,000.
I listened to it on YouTube for that,
dude. Honestly, I mean, like this is it.
I have a huge problem paying for concert tickets. Like if it's not like a $50 ticket or something, I'm like, why do I want to pay? I can just turn on the radio.
Yeah, I mean, from what I heard last, I mean, all of his tickets have been going through the roof. They're all usually over 1,000 for any given city, basically on the resale. But from this one, it seems like they're about Super Bowl priced.
Yeah,
That's-
yeah,
that's
that's what I was about to
ridiculous.
say. The same reason people pay $1,000 to go sit in the grandstands of the Super Bowl. You're not even in the suite like a normal game you could get for.
Well, the Dodger
You're like the regular
Stadium. I
spots.
mean, Elton John isn't even from America, more or less L.A., but the Dodger Stadium held a big spot with him because that was his first major blow up arena show, stadium show, and it was like 30, 40 years ago. He had done a lot of venues, but he had not done a blow up venue, and he did the show. In fact, is it Vivo on YouTube has a video where if you watch it on your phone and turn it, like you can be Elton John raising to the stage at that show, and you can turn the camera and look up as the elevator lifts him onto the stage, or down and look at his feet. Have you ever seen that?
Uh-uh.
I'm gonna put the
Vivo,
link
yeah.
up. No,
Yeah,
but this video, I hadn't seen anything like this before that you could do. I didn't know you could do this on YouTube, even where you've got it, going to.
And I think concerts are way overpriced. Period.
Yeah. Like my roommate want to go for $140. He's like, that's not bad to see Metallica, man. I'm like, there's two reasons I hate Metallica, because they buy it in this freaking bullcrap mentality, and they basically dissed all their fans who would pay the stupid price to go see their concerts.
Well, I'll tell you what, dude. I haven't done a handful of shows with Elton John though, and worked with other big artists too. I'm saying, but like that in particular, I will say this, that people are coming out to see his shows that have seen him for 20, 30 years, and they will pay the $1,000 to come see him for their very last chance. So, like, there's not an arena. He could go anywhere in the world. He'll sell it out. Doesn't matter. Not every.
He might sell it out. That doesn't mean it's
Right, but even where once it's sold out, people still didn't get a ticket. Like people are want to go so bad. So it's like,
yeah. To me though, I mean, like I don't think there's anybody in concert that I'd pay that much for.
no, probably not.
Ever.
Not saying that you would. I can't find this.
And I mean, I've been to a lot of concerts, but I don't think we've ever paid that much for them. What, babe? No. Well, turn it up more.
Yeah, like, dude, I paid like $35, $40 for most of the rock concerts I went to. I bought the tickets from the local band that was going to be a headliner for them, all except one, like, because they couldn't. I think it was 500 Death Punch, because there's so many rock bands they couldn't sell them. But like, you could buy them through Oswego Speedway, where they were holding the concert event, and they were selling them for $45 fucking dollars.
Okay, I think this is it, Gary.
What?
So, do you have wait?
And like, here's the thing with these rock concerts, like the beer wasn't like stupid overpriced. The most expensive show I went to was $6, but I will say at the Oswego one, it was a hot day, and they were like, these random vendors popped up and were scalping water for $9 and sold out every single store around the Speedway, which is the Walmart, the Rite Aid at the time. Someone else, crap. Price Chopper, which is a big grocer here.
Yeah, I was going to put it in private chat, but I put it in for everybody. So I just added a link there, you guys. If you click that, it's like 26 minutes, but the first like 5 or 6 minutes is awesome. And you can move the camera side to side when he's in the, I can't remember the name of the place. Is it Whiskey A Go-Go in LA?
It's like a 3D thing.
360 camera.
Well, I mean,
yeah.
you can watch it too, but like you can move it. That's what I'm saying. You can move it around from his vantage point.
Oh, I should open that up later on my Oculus, and then just turn my head.
Yeah, but I mean, it's pretty. I hadn't even seen one like this on YouTube. Like, if you just
Yeah.
take your phone, dude, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, you can do it. You can do it on the PC too. You just got to click and hold. But yeah,
Or are you doing it right now?
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty cool,
it's
man.
got
I hadn't
that
seen it.
360 view to it.
Yeah.
So, what was I gonna say? Crap. You work with any country at all? Like, I've never been to a country concert, but the country concerts, their tickets are like StubHub prices, Ticketmaster prices. I've never seen one be decently priced. Like, even when they came here, through the DPAO, which is a charity, they were charging like $89 a piece. Like, no, I'm not spending that much. One went to the Lewis County Fair and they wanted $85 a piece.
Well, you guys, like, I mean, like when I did the final, I know she's doing a stint because I was offered to do this, but she's doing a 18-month stay in Vegas right now, but she has retired from touring. She's actually living in Vegas to do these 18 months while they transition into another show. Yeah, she's at Caesars in the old room that what's her name used to do the show. Celine. Yeah. And so now I did the final tour with Shania Twain. Now she's in there for 18 months.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so that was a huge one too. I'm like, dude, wherever we go in the world, that lady has that place sold out. People are paying hundreds of dollars outside the venue as you walk up. I mean, when I was walking in Amsterdam, there were people out there with like holding up the equivalency of $500 bills right by the will call. Just holding it up, like, I'll take any seat that you got. And these venues were huge. Even for over there, they were huge.
Didn't she come to Vegas, the Las Vegas Motor Speedway last year, I think?
She's actually had stays in Vegas many times.
Vegas, so, I mean, she
doesn't live there. I mean, now she does. Literally, it's just starting. She just moved down there like a month ago because I got offered to do the show.
When are you going to start doing laser shows again?
Well, it wasn't, it was going to be for corporate, but now I'm starting to get all kinds of offers coming in, but we'll see. It's getting close, I don't know, probably when you're back in Florida, because a lot of times they're in Florida. Seriously, I mean, a lot of the stuff I do is it can be installation or it could be in a club or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That's usually the jobs that keep me somewhere for a while. Where I got to go for like 6 to 9 days.
Don't have anything in Denver?
Not really. More these days, lasers are. I mean, a lot of things have just moved to LEDs. Let's just cut because old cans and trusses and all that stuff weigh a ton. You got to move them. Those new LED things are amazing.
So what you're saying is your profession is dying out?
No, dude. I mean, okay, so Disney World and Disneyland are our contract.
To still do lasers?
Wait. Callie, I thought they couldn't.
Every Carnival cruise line, every ship, we have a laser or 4 on.
Disney Cruise Line too.
And then Toyota Corporate, we have a 20-year contract with. So no, dude. Not at the level we do stuff, because the company I work for, actually, the big lasers like Yags and stuff, the ones that really can put a whole arena to see, those used to have to be water cooled. You used to have to run hose from wherever to backstage. And I'm telling you, it's like being a fireman. These hoses are thick and they got to be running water through it constantly. You got to get people to tie you into the water. Our company invented up to a certain degree. There's still some lasers that need to be water cooled, but no other company was able to do this. We patented it. And now we actually sell the patent to other companies that we think do a good enough job developing. If they don't, we won't allow them to do this. But we've come up with a technology to air cool them. So we have a team, like we have guys who bust their ass on this stuff, who know this stuff inside and out. Yeah, I don't know. It's not dying, but you wouldn't be able to start a laser company today.
So go ahead and sign up for the Carnival Cruise. Say you'll go do that laser show. Tell them
Is there like any international events you guys do? Like,
oh, dude,
Europe,
everywhere,
Australia, New Zealand?
everywhere, dude. My boss just spent, him and his wife. He's supposed to be retired, but he still loves doing the big ones. They just did. I'm drawing a blank on the city name. It's the biggest city in Vietnam, and it's like their city center, and they just spent 10 weeks over there doing a permanent installation in the city center. My boss and his wife. So Vietnam, I did all of Europe with Shania Twain. I did in 1998 when I was down in Miami. I got to do 5 free shows with Sade down in South America. So, and all those were free. So like Buenos Aires had like 110,000 people came out to see her, and it was a free show in the street. We had lasers from every building. We were doing crazy stuff. But we've also, dude, we get hired for weird stuff that, like, I guarantee you now that I'm older and smarter, is like Cartel funded, and I'm not kidding. Dude, I'm not kidding. Like, Gary, I'm gonna tell you about one here, because this was one of the weirdest things I've ever done in my life. Okay, so I'm working for Laser for about 6-8 months. I went to the changing of El Presidente in Panama at a time when Panama was in upheaval, and I was on a truss. So I'd been through some weird scenarios. But I went down to do a show with Horacio, this one of the main guys that works for the company who doesn't often do the shows. And we go to Brazil. They take us about 45 minutes where you can't see city lights anymore. We're rolling around hills and stuff, and all of a sudden it's pitch dark. And then from the airport, and then they just drop us off with these Ambi cases. Like, we've got Ambi cases that are, I don't know, 10, 11 feet long with lasers in them, and like all these boxes, and we're just stacked, dude. And they just leave us on the side of the road right on the edge of the rainforest. And it's nighttime. And I'm looking at my partner, Horacio, going, I'm just thinking, thank God you speak Spanish. Thank God. Like, I'm going, what the hell's going on here? I mean, I knew, but we were waiting for another ride. So we wait for like an hour, and these 2 vans come and grab all our stuff, and we're loading it in. And then we jump in the second van. We go about another hour. No, it's one of these things where I might as well have been blindfolded. No idea where I am. And remember, guys, I know I'm dating myself a bit, but this is 1998. I didn't have a smartphone that could GPS me, that could show me all the info I wanted. At best, I had a flip phone, and even that, when you were international, not really. But so here we are. We're moving into the rainforest, and we get to what appears to be like a Cirque du Soleil looking thing. If you've ever seen, not the ones in Vegas, but like the ones that pop up in big cities, like we get them here in Denver. They'll put them up in a parking lot for a few months and do some shows. But it looked like that kind of high-end tenting. And we get in there, and it was a birthday. We did a 10-hour birthday party where our portion was like, and maybe an hour for a 14-year-old's birthday. And I'm talking, there was like maybe 1,500, 2,000 people there. I'm going, dude.
Invited all their schoolmates.
I'm just thinking to myself, like, damn, my boss, like, he literally will send me everywhere, and he's awesome. He's awesome, but there's nothing. I've always stood by that. If you're don't have somebody do a job you wouldn't do yourself, and I will say that about him. Like, if I would have said, "What the hell, dude? Why'd you send me there?" He would have been like, "Well, because if anything, he was always doing another." He was always doing another show, if anything. So I was like, dude, sending me to that, like, it wouldn't have done any good, because he he would have done that himself. So it wouldn't have mattered. He would have been like, well, I would have done it.
They had the same ransom money over there for Steve. And
dude, I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, it was
Like-
one of the sketchiest things ever. These two vans pull up. As they pull up, they kill the lights. And I'm thinking, why did you kill the lights? We need the lights to load the cases.
they're
I
like,
thought I was going to get shot.
they're like, we want $1 million. His boss is like, I'll give you 12.
No, I guess here was my point though. Like, maybe this got overlooked, but maybe some people noticed it. My point was, when I saw these lights go out, these two vans pulling up. Now my partner speaks Spanish, and even he's like kind of going, no, these should be our guys. I'm thinking, dude, we're standing by these Ombi cases where the cases alone are worth like 20 grand, what we're showing. Now people are driving by going, well, what's in those? And we're in the rainforest of Brazil. No, thank you. I don't want to get killed over like, yo, those are ours now.
Steve would be like, yes, they are. Do you need me to help you load
Right,
them?
we'll load them up for you even. Here you go, man.
There you go.
But honestly, because those cases alone are that, I mean, what we had there probably wasn't 20 grand, but it was like $8,000 in the cases alone. You could tell. So now if there's $8,000 worth of cases, doesn't the question to a criminal immediately become what's in the cases?
They might have thought it was heroin or something.
Whatever they thought it was. Why did this guy spend? I mean, dude, they showed like big production company cases. Like, why do they have these road cases like this? Why do they have $8 grand worth of road cases? No matter what's in them. And let's face it, guys, that far out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, ain't known for safety.
Well, if you was doing it for the cartel anyways, like I think most people in that area would know not to touch it.
Good thing I was an independent contractor.
Yeah, you were being semi-protected because you did it for them. Like they said, hey, don't frick with these people or bad things will happen.
Okay, but then what? But then, dude, Mr. Cartel should have got very pissed at his boys for being an hour late, making us wait there.
Well, maybe they had to finish their hit first.
Yeah, they might have had to go finish their run first.
They had to dig the hole, and
or they're like, or they get into the
dirt.
van and they're like, dude, Donnie forgot to dump the bodies. Damn it!
Oh, damn, that would have been.
We gotta go dump these bodies before we get these American fools. Okay.
We shouldn't laugh at these things. See, you're laughing at it because it's in hindsight.
It didn't happen.
But like you're probably like, oh crap at the time, like what the hell is gonna happen to us?
Dude, honestly, there's Gary saying that, but here's the funniest thing. Some of the worst things that happened to me actually, or like some of my most, what I called sketchiest things were done in the state of Florida. Oddly, like just north around the Orlando area, like anything that we did on the beaches always seemed to be organized. There was a lot of city intervention. We needed permits, all this stuff. But we did a couple of electronic music festivals out in the middle of nowhere. And Gary, you're probably familiar with how many people show up at these damn things that go all night long or days long, 24 hours a day.
Yeah,
Mud parks.
Yeah, exactly. The older school raves. So, I mean, like we'd be out in the middle of nowhere, dude, and our scaffolding would be standing up and people would roll in and then more people would roll in. All of a sudden, dude, the scaffolding's, I mean, people are tripping, they're knocking into our shit. Things are getting way too crowded. I mean, there's 100,000 people out in the field with no security at all doing anything, other than us going, hey, knock it the fuck off. Excuse my language.
Get away.
Oh, look at Donnie came in when I said Donnie. People do listen. What's up, Donnie? Just because I used that name randomly.
I understand you.
I was like, hey, Donnie forgot to dump the bodies.
Donnie's Disco.
He's all like, come on, man.
No, he goes, I'm on tour starting December 15th. December 1st.
51 dates. I have a feeling Not right. I don't know. Do you do production, Donnie? Maybe you do. I don't know. I am on my tablet today, though. I don't know why you don't.
No, Marion, I am not. He cusses way more than I do. Like he cusses on the radio show. Like I have to be like, Steve, you can't be cussing on the radio show.
Donnie, I don't know why, but I just made you a moderator. I don't know why it wasn't before.
We should have made him do the super chat first.
Did you come by? I'm Nova Dasher. Hi, I'm Nova Dasher, and today I'll be selling off some handles. I'm just kidding, Nova. Marco, it's okay, man. We're independent contractors. You can sell that.
People were giving him crap, like,
For
oh,
what?
he's part of the large order program, so. Like,
Well, he's done
special.
18,000 deliveries, so maybe people should listen to him.
Right?
Yeah, dude.
He's actually one of the most veteran workers in the space. So
okay. Listen,
maybe we should
I'm
listen to him a little.
Driver. You know, obviously my market's smaller, not as rich as
Totally,
metropolitan New Jersey.
I do
but
know.
People shouldn't give people crap because they're large order drivers and they're not. It's like there is still a median market. I mean, when you're not doing large orders, you're not getting one every other offer. You're doing smaller offers. Like for me, my median's like $6 to $8.
Yeah, I'm in the large order program
because it's slow. Huh?
Yeah, I'm in the large order program. It's not like
Yeah,
I
I know
get large orders all day.
You don't just get large orders.
I think the medium order is where it's at. You want to be in the medium order program.
Well, okay, listen.
No,
so Indeed and Glassdoor has DoorDash is $22 an hour, and I'm up for the $25 tier. That's all the difference it makes. And honestly, I was at the $25 tier, and I hadn't had a large order for a freaking month.
Should I call Instacart and ask them to sponsor me right now?
Yeah. Why not? See, that's why we cannot take advice from Steve. He does Instacart. Like, if you take advice from people to do Instacart, well, you take bad advice.
Well, I think that I don't.
Hey!
Yeah. But soda, that's not a shocker to you. We've been saying that for a long time.
Yeah, I know.
Come on, man.
No, in fact, if you're not part of the large order program, I did post a blog about it on my website. You can go enroll there through that way. Let me see. And this Xcode is taking forever to install on this new PC.
Oh, I just saw all these texts. Now that Kim is group texting us. And
is she? I haven't even checked.
No, these are from earlier, but
I know,
you were
I haven't
too.
checked mine.
No, these are from morning.
You
You responded. I just noticed all of them.
Well, I responded to one. No, that was okay. That was Lisa that did that.
Okay, so here's a text from Holly who's listening. This is for you, Gary. Hey, I don't have Gary's number, but please tell him I want to be the beta testing for iOS for DUH. I heard you guys talking about it on Friday or Thursday or something.
I got a list of like 500 people.
I know. But here's the thing. You guys quit asking. And I don't mean, this isn't it, Holly. Stop asking me for other people's numbers. I hate being that guy. Because you know what that does to me? Like, even though I know it's fine, I have to go. And when somebody's like, hey, so-and-so said it's fine to give me their number. Well, no, I need to go to so-and-so and say, I have to be that dumbass. It's like, hey, so-and-so said it was cool if I give you their number. Is that cool? Like, you guys find a different method. Share email first. And then just, I'm not that person. I'm going to start giving you guys wrong numbers.
Here you go. I'll make it simple for everybody. Everybody get ready. Get your pen out. I'll give you everybody in this chat my number right now. All right. 405-633-1845.
That's not it.
That's not it?
Really?
Really?
It is.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, that's not it? Now, You can text that number all you want. Doesn't mean you're gonna get a response. You can call that number. I definitely will not answer.
Yeah, I know you won't answer calls. I tried.
No, I don't answer phone calls. You want to talk to me? You better text.
I just end up sending you voice messages because it's just easier for me when I'm driving around.
Well,
And no,
I'm
that-
I'm
that
the
is-
same way too, though. Like when Gary and I talk,
Yeah.
I know about it. It's like a meeting.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we just text. But if like
Yeah.
we say, hey, let's chat tomorrow, or like we that's how my day is too. I can't take a call anytime.
Yeah, I don't have time, and that is not a tech support number. So if you text it for support, you ain't getting it. So
Honestly, he's really responsible on Facebook.
yeah, I mean,
they-
Facebook,
they-
email. I got more than enough ways you can contact me. But I mean, that's
I'll
just a
keep it.
business line. I don't care if anybody has it. Like I said, I don't answer anything except for text, anyways.
I don't care if
That's why-
anybody has it because I don't answer it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't.
I'm telling you, the drivers.
Here,
I got-
let me give
I
you
got
this number. It's
going back
totally
to all the
worthless. I'm not gonna do it.
Well,
And if you do text me, I'm not gonna know who you are.
yeah. Well, first, that's the thing. If you text me, you don't tell me a name, I'm definitely not going to respond to you. And like I look at it, but I mean, like Steve, when you text me, I mean, unless I'm already at the computer or have the phone in my hand, it's at least an hour or so before I even look at it. So
Probably, yeah.
yeah, it's not
For me,
instant.
it's just dependent. You know,
Lisa sent
there's
me
sometimes I
one.
might get you back in a half a minute. There's sometimes it might
Right.
take me an hour or two.
But that's what I said. It just depends on what I'm doing. But like Lisa sent me one at 1:04, and she just texted me again. But she sent me one at 1:04, and I just now read it, and it's what 2:28.
Yeah,
so.
I know. Sometimes
Yeah,
you take
Donnie,
all this
these guys are
You'll get
kidding.
there.
I am
You'll get
the biggest hater of Instacart.
No, he's not. He loves it. Like off the show, he texts me. He's like, "Hey, check out this Instacart I got. Check
I'm
out
like,
this
look at
Instacart
these
I got."
sweet orders I get. Let's see if I can pull one up right now.
He sent me some in there. Like his market is gosh awful, which doesn't make
The worst
any
market
sense in
ever,
Denver.
dude.
It doesn't make
Especially
any sense.
for all the gig, yeah, for as good as gigs do out here, I'm surprised. It's the worst. Like this pay
Like,
is
even
just
when-
shit.
Tony was accepting everything.
Okay.
And he had like some good orders.
Okay,
it's
there's let's talk about this. Okay.
Oh, you know what would have been funny if I would have
Hey.
got Steve's number instead of
Let's talk
mine.
about this.
I can't see it, dude. What does it say?
29.58.
2958, 2 shop and delivers, 9.2 miles. It's in Brighton, which is 10 miles from me, and
Okay.
it's 42 items, 56
order.
units.
That's a pretty good order. It's a good average order.
Where this is
That's an average order. That's way better
natural-
than what you showed me.
okay. This is
If
2
you were
hours.
there,
Right?
it's good.
This is 2 hours right here for me. I know this
2
for
hours?
certain. That's 2
2
hours.
hours.
How is it
Because where it is.
for 52 units? How
They're
slow of a shopper
talking.
are you, bro?
They're talking about 3757 Brighton Boulevard is so that the natural grocer that they want me to go to is hell and gone from me.
It's gone. It ain't there no more.
No, I'm saying it's not. It's. I got a half hour of driving just to get out there.
No. But if you were there, that's what I'm trying to tell
If
you.
I was there, it wouldn't be on there, dude. That's how it works. It knows.
Yeah, but like that's what I use Instacart for.
Look,
like,
and now
I
it went
occasionally
away.
get
See,
one
when
in the
there is some,
background, but if I'm out in an area and I see a good order, I scoop it up. I missed one barely by 2 minutes because I got greedy the other day. I thought this
see, and now it's pulling this crap. Move to one of the highlighted stores, and you'll see more orders like that one. Like,
I
I
wonder what
hate
kind
that
of
crap. It don't work.
I wonder what
Shut
kind of
up.
offers
They just want
I'm
you to
gonna get
drive
on
around.
Instacart.
I
Let me
know what
see.
they want me to do. I'm a
You know, one of the reasons why I don't like Instacart is because they don't show the distance to pick up.
Well, that's
right.
a lot
That's
of
what
apps
I'm
do that.
saying.
Spark
How
doesn't
far
either.
they're talking about Brighton. That's a town past the airport.
A drop down system really can't
Driven
do that,
Dad's in
Gary.
here. Tony, that order was for Brighton. You'll know. That's just read it. That's a half hour each.
Well,
way.
I mean, sometimes you just gotta help out the team, Steve. Jeez.
No, I'm not. I'm okay.
like
What
I said,
okay,
it's
you have the same store.
actually
in
thinking
your
about
market.
it. It's probably 2.5 hours from my house to go do this back to my house, maybe 3.
Dang.
Okay,
No
I'm
joke.
saying if you were
Tony
out
can
in the
attest to
area,
that.
it's a decent order.
If
That's
I was
what
out in
I'm
the
trying to
area,
tell you.
that
It's
order
a
wouldn't
fair
have
offer. That's like
existed.
the best offer I've seen you show us.
Right.
$12 shop and deliver 50 items, 70 units.
Whoo, that's a bad one.
Where's it at? Where's it at? I don't even
That's
know
a
where it's
boosted
at on there.
order.
Hopefully there's no tip because that
Oh, wait,
always
do I gotta
makes it
click
look
on
like-
it to see where
That's
it's
heavy
at?
pay and boost.
Okay. Oh, it's actually not that bad. It's about 6 miles from me, and it's going 2.2 miles.
Dude, I
So
wonder.
I mean,
See,
besides
this is again proof that my phone's listening,
but
just
this
like
is still crap.
Bramson.
yeah.
I got everything
yeah,
turned
no,
off, but it's listening, dude. No.
Yeah, that's a crap order, Gary. That's a crap order.
Well, yeah. I mean, if I was already close to it, and the units were like 2 units, it
2
wouldn't be
units.
bad.
He said. Walk in the store, walk back out.
Yeah. I did Instacart when they first came out, and they were good paying, but
I actually don't like less than 5 items.
wait,
because you're
it says
probably going to get screwed because they
it
probably
says
don't
I
have
can
it
get
all.
approved for more batches. It says get bulky batch delivery. What is that?
I just saw that too.
Just say you have a large SUV or truck.
Well, I got a large SUV.
Oh, there you go.
Check if your vehicle.
Yeah,
Okay, let me
dude,
see.
we already
just
know.
makes you
Dude, we broke it down the other night. If Instacart keeps at their pace of losing $3.1 million per quarter, they will, or I'm sorry, per month since their first evaluation, they will be out of money in 5 months.
Oh, they want me to take a test now for some kind of batch delivery or something.
Steve's crabby today.
You haven't worked in a long time. Then I took those steps a long time ago when I first saw them.
Oh, I haven't done Instacart since it came out. Like I did
that's why.
Instacart
That's why.
for 4. In fact, here I'll go back and tell you where I think they got a history, right?
Yeah, to get Walgreens orders of
Let me
any
see.
kind, you have to do that. Like, or your local pharmacy that's on it, like mine's Canadian
Where's
Drugs.
payments? Okay,
You don't need
my
it,
last-
Lisa. It's the biggest. It's called. It's not even all the jokes that people Instacrap, Instafart. It's just pure junk, trash. Like you it might as well be called beg card.
The only thing
I'm
I
begging
like,
you to tip me a nickel. Please tip me a
I know
nickel.
everyone loves Spark because you don't have to contact the customer and it just comes up with substitutions.
Hey, you guys want to know how far along? Okay, my last one I did was in 2019, and it was a referral bonus. I don't know why, but my actual last shop.
I muted Bud Soda.
Oh, that's all right. My last actual shop was in April 9th, 2018 was my last actual shop. And I can tell you right now that check this out. I basically got free money from Instacart because check out those payouts. Let me see. See it? Look at the adjustments I was getting.
I don't know. We can't see.
See the hourly guarantees and whatnot? Like the first one, I got paid $522.93. The adjustment that Instacart paid me was $467.82. Like I was basically just eating up their hourly guarantee and not doing anything.
But I unmuted it. Oh, Gary muted him again. God damn it, Gary.
No, I didn't mute him again.
I
didn't
muted
press
myself
it.
because you
Oh.
unmuted me.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. But yeah, the last time I did Instacart, they still had an hourly guarantee and I was eating it up. Like
Okay,
this
but see, wait a minute.
$545 an hourly guarantee.
Okay, but here's what's up though. No, Holly,
I agree.
Like check that.
you got no.
look at
Hold
It's
on.
not, it's not my favorite, but you get what I mean.
Look at that.
I don't get what you mean. It's called Insta slavery, and I don't like it.
No,
$545 that they paid me for not doing nothing.
we all have apps we don't like.
Yeah,
But like, I hate Spark, but I work Spark.
right. But we were talking about the fall of Instacart the other night. How they're
Yeah.
just now there's other people in the space. They're done, dude. They're just collapsing their value. Dude, they can't even value themselves. They go down so fast. They go down $1 million a day or $1 billion a day.
Oh, let's inflate our numbers and bring in the food stamp crowd. I'm sorry, it's the truth. And that's what's screwing them, is they have to pay
Well,
out
that's
for all
what-
these
that's
bad
what-
batches, especially in Cali.
That's what we said the other day, was that they'll probably go to they'll probably become a nonprofit.
Well, that, and for some reason,
It's the
she
only-
decided to take away the higher tip percentage. Like, it used to be 10, 20, 30, 40 other. Now it's 10, 20 other or zero. There's a zero option. Last time my roommate ordered, there was a zero option. They put that on there like a couple months ago.
We are definitely, just so you guys know, this Thursday on the roundtable is Holly. And we're going to be doing some Instacart talking, Holly, because here's why though too, because I know that when I've asked you how much you make in a night, and that I know you work every day of the week and how many hours, I think that you could be earning more, and Instacart might have a big role in that.
Well, DoorDash was trying to buy them out, remember?
Yeah,
But I didn't want them to go to the DoorDash model because DoorDash shopping pays are harder to do.
right, but nobody's going to buy Instacart now. I mean, there's tons of options.
Uber might.
Uber's not buying Instacart.
Well, they've got Corner Shop, and they want to corner that market because DoorDash is doing their own thing with shopping pays.
Right, but I'm saying like, but at that
partnering with
point,
a lot
there's
of
nothing.
retailers.
There's no. You're only buying databases when you're doing that. There's nothing for Uber to acquire from Instacart. Like for Corner Shop, it made sense. It got them in the grocery space. Now they can use their database of people, and they've already got the platform built. But they're not going to pay unless it's like unless
they're
it's the
still
penny
good
stock.
customers in
Gary
every
and I
market.
were talking about. You know, like you can get 10 shares for a penny.
Right.
just most people don't want to put in an other, and they do it that way. But what a lot of people will do after I shop and they like the experience is they'll raise it by 4 and change, 5 and change, or 10 and change. The most generous ones. They'll just round it off.
Tony, what's your
Ripping them off.
what's your earnings and what's your acceptance rate? Are you under 5?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I meant to say sorry. I dipped out on you yesterday, Tony.
So
my son came in here and started talking to me. Like,
how are you
I
seeing
just
better
up and
offers
left.
when you're accepting everything and now you're getting nothing? That proves the other theory right, that accepting everything is good.
It doesn't prove anything. It's 2 days into the month, or 3 days, 4 days into the month.
Right, no.
3 days
No, it
into
doesn't
Top
prove it.
Dasher.
No, it
Nothing's
doesn't prove
nothing.
anything except for how quickly he went. I'm just pointing out how quickly he went to 5 and what a
Right.
climb back up that becomes then.
Yeah,
if you're going to do that every month.
Yeah, if you're going to do that every month, he's at 6% now.
Like Tony's even told me most
Right.
likely. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he's changed his mind. Most likely he's not going to go. He's done Top Dasher before. This was for the experiment.
Well, and see, that's like I've been talking to a lot of people that's doing it too, and I mean, if your market calls for it, then you're going to have to do it. Simple as that. If you can't get a schedule, you're going to have to be a Top Dasher. So you're going to have to eat crap. My question is though, is the last week of the month.
Wait,
that
you
you're
have to
doing
eat
this-
crap too?
Yeah, you got to eat crap too.
Not
It's
literally,
like
but
Instacart.
figuratively, goofball.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but like
No,
if the last
I
week
thought
of the
he- I
month,
thought it was
you pretty
figuratively.
much, if the last week, if your market doesn't require you to have Top Dasher to schedule and actually work, and you're still doing this, and the last week of the month you have to basically ruin all the profits for the first of the month, is it really worth it? And so that's what I want to know is compare your whole weeks to week.
I actually, Rex, I do. And I do know a lot of people who do Instacart or who have Instacart accounts here too. But for whatever reason, I'm not going to lie to you guys. Denver's an awesome gig work market. It is awesome. I don't have complaints, but Instacart
I just
doesn't
don't
work
know
for
why
people here.
Instacart is so bad in your market because you sent me a lot of screenshots.
Because a
Like,
lot
you
of
sent me
people, I
from
mean,
2
like,
different
dude,
times a day you took them.
I signed up for Shipped and Instacart at the same time. It was November of last year, and I did a 60-day challenge where I would be running both apps and see where I could earn. I only did 2 Instacart orders in those 60 days, and even those were just to do something. Like I was killing it on Shipped. There was no way.
This is what I was saying yesterday. She almost caught up to him. She was $8 off.
And that goes to exactly what Ron said. And I don't even know that they dashed the same amount. Same hours. Okay. But so that goes to what Ron said. He made a little more as top dasher, but almost 3 times as many miles.
So you're a concentrated market where if you turn on DoorDash and it's dinner and lunch hours, you're just bombarded. Like
yes.
Lisa, what was the difference in mileage?
Like we live in a market where I don't know about down near Tony, but really most of the door dashing I did was when I was doing some stuff with Para, like for them to test because I didn't care enough about delivering. But I was doing it through there. But I'm not sure if that's the same where Tony and Lisa are, although I think that it's pretty close. I don't know if it's changed some, but I can usually just dash now anytime I want.
Well, see, that's the thing. Holly, I say that about like I have 17 apps on my
St.
phone.
Louis.
So I mean, some of them like curry, for example. Steve loves curry; he gets good curry offers. My market, I get crap curry offers. I still leave it running, but like you have to pick and choose when they come.
Yeah,
like I don't leave
like
Instacart
Rodeo
on. Yeah, I don't do Instacart at all because I don't like to shop. But if I need to, I have that option. You know. And I would do it just like any other app I have. I would decline all the trash and try and pick up all the good ones that I could.
That's the thing. Spark already oversaturates, especially like, let's say, in my market. And they just let DoorDash go. So all those crap DoorDash offers, not all of them were bad.
What do you mean you can't break it down, Lisa?
I did take a couple that had like $10 or $15 tips on them. But like the crap ones that are no tips, they're going to come over to Spark. And they're going to overload with drivers who take everything. Like on the weekends, it's very rare I see a $15 order, like a $12 to $15 order sit. Or I saw them take a $7 order, which is like the lowest possible you can get on Spark.
See, I was just looking at like, because I always take screenshots and then make folders of the ones I take, as well as all the ones that I just want to get all these captures. So this last week on Curry, I didn't do any out of city curry runs, but the average per mile pay for me in Denver, and nothing was over 11 miles for the order. Now there was some different, weights and unloading multiple things, but for that, I never made under $7 a mile.
Well, that's what I say. You get good offer. You've seen my offers though.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's to the Instacart stuff. Like,
right.
Okay, even those of you on Curry might not be getting near what I get. I made a whole week of it too. So,
and then you said you got all the upper middle class from Cali coming to Denver. So
well, there's just a lot of dude. Denver's just always been like that. But
when was the last time you did an Instacart, Steve?
December. I mean, I did the challenge in November and December, and afterwards I only did shipped because Instacart sucked.
You've done it more recent than me, so I don't know. 2018.
I mean, I've only done 2.
It's funny though that I got a referral in 2019, like a whole year after I quit working it.
Did someone finally turn on their app, like when they got referred, or maybe they got waitlisted a long time and then they finally got on and did it?
Yeah, well, actually, it's funny though, because like they gave me an adjustment in April.
See again, and I love this. I love that, like even that Rex says this because here's the thing.
They won't hire me.
We're talking about again. We just keep proving with these type conversations that market to market is what it's all about, dude. To hear shipped rocks, Instacart can't pay you to be homeless, so. You can't afford to be homeless if you work Instacart.
I read this comment wrong from Lisa. I thought it says, we want to do a video where we document everything as I trash Tony.
I forget what I called it yesterday. Tony might remember. I had a dating app idea for DoorDash drivers.
Can I bring up a counterpoint though? You guys are bringing up the market differences thing. There's a lot of drivers out here who use that as an excuse.
But it's not an excuse though. It's true. It's market to market. Like Like I've worked 7 different markets. You muted yourself, bud.
He muted me. He said the host muted me. Hey, no, listen. Just let me talk. Let me finish my point.
Of course.
They won't turn on another app. Like, I love Flex, but like he's complaining he's getting no offers in on DoorDash. It's like, well, turn on Grubhub. They show full transparency. And the couple times I've seen him do it, he's only ever done maybe half a dozen offers. He turned it on and he did find something worth doing, like $15 to $25. It's like, okay, then stop complaining. Like, I'm not saying Flex is complaining because he makes good money. But like other people who don't even make minimum wage and they're not very profitable, it's like, stop. Okay, UDM's thing. Stop relying on one single app. Don't be loyal to an app. Oh, I love Uber better. Yeah, so I'm just going to do Uber. No, you have to bring on the others and have those options. And like you said, it's there for me if I need it. I can turn on the app or have it running in the background. If I see something great, I'll grab it. Like I do that with Rodeo.
Well, I'm gonna.
I grabbed
a
$58 order one day when it was slow on a Wednesday.
I already told
gonna get $58
everybody.
orders.
I've just, Max is back in school. I've been trying to time out some things, but I'm going to do a week before really getting into dumpling. I'm going to do a week of Instacart, and I'm at least going to do one day.
Look, mention his name. He shows up.
I'm going to at least do one day where I'm live and I let you just, here, should I take this? Oh, that's what I'll do. Should I take this? And if you Instacart people are like, yeah, take it. I'm going to take it. I'm going to do it. And I'm going to go, that sucked. That was the worst, stupidest thing I've ever done.
Well, here, listen. It's also a learning process because if you're not
for
familiar
you guys
with these stores, like that specialty store you were talking about, that seems like a decent offer, then you're probably not going to do well at it. Okay, there's that warehouse store in freaking St. Louis that is god awful that both Gigwise and Pedro have given multiple chances, and that place still sucks. Someone like me could probably thrive in that kind of store because, they don't have a smaller one, but they have this bigger one, and it's going to a freaking restaurant. The restaurant's going to use it.
Yeah,
just buy the bigger one.
You can't drive into the store. That's illegal, dude.
Baby, come in here.
You can't. You said somebody like me can drive into that store. You can't drive into a store.
I meant come into that store.
Oh.
Drive up to that store.
Because if you drive your car into the store, you're going to jail. It's not even finishing the Instacart.
Don't they have
order,
stores
dude.
like that in Florida? You drive through like an alley and it's like a drive-through kind of thing. I saw one. I saw quite a few of those.
No, we didn't. But he just was talking about
I
you.
did flex.
I mean, no, he just said your name.
I'll just use you as an example,
but what's up, Flex? Yeah.
It's nothing really that bad.
I am looking forward to that. Maybe I won't even do the whole week. Maybe I'll do that this week. Maybe I will literally take you and I'll go even park over at the damn King Supers, which is Kroger for me. And I'll let you guys decide. I'll say, okay, here we go. That order sucks. You want me to take it? If you guys are like, but you guys better be right. You better be getting in the zone of what I'm worth.
Do you have wholesale clubs you're familiar with? Like, what stores are you familiar with as a person, like, for yourself?
Every store. I'm not kidding.
Sure
dude.
that
I'm pretty sure.
What do you frequently shop? What are your 3 favorites that you frequently shop at that you get stuff for your house?
I don't know, man. I frequently shop at a King Supers because it's near me, but there's Safeway, there's Sprouts, we have everything out here, man. So I don't,
No, but you yourself is what I'm trying to ask. Like, where do you shop for yourself?
Sometimes it depends where I'm working curry. I do my shopping before I come home. So,
but if you were near your house, where would you go? What were the 3 spots?
King Supers. It wouldn't even be 3. There's a King Supers. That's where I'd go.
If you needed bulky items, you needed something in bulk, where would you go?
King Supers. It has it too. King Supers. But there's a Sam's Club right next door. Dude, I live by everything.
Okay, you're familiar with Sam's then. Okay. That's what I'm trying to get at, bro.
Dude, I live in a city.
Good.
You don't. I live in a city of almost 1 million people, bro.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be an
I have everything that you have in your city on my street.
Yeah, I know. I wish.
That's funny.
But I mean,
you know what's funny is most of my merchants in the city are on the same street, Arsenal Street.
So anyway, I have
So
a
it's
King
actually
Soup.
set up
I have
like
a. So let me put it this way: I have a King Supers, I have a Sam's, and I have a Walmart within a mile and a half of each other.
Okay.
And a King's and a Safeway too, about a mile down. So about 2.5 miles, I have all four. So I should be able to turn on. You guys should be telling me what I'm gonna say. Is this good order? Looks awful to me, but what do you think?
I'm gonna troll him. I'm gonna make him take all the bad ones.
Yeah, but just realize I will make it known when I do this because I expect all of you Instacart lovers to be there. You're gonna be my director.
What do you look?
I'm not even gonna
Okay.
look. I'm just gonna show you. Should I take them?
Steve,
No.
before you had favorited people who were your personal shoppers for, what did you look for on Shipped?
I still work Shipped. I like Shipped.
Yeah, but before you had people that selected you as their shopper, what did you look for?
Well, for me, I maybe I'm lucky. I still only do the same thing. I go to one specific target. There's one target. I go park in its lot. I pick up stuff. They're always great. They're not long deliveries. And I come right back to that target. I just do it. That's what feeds me, that one target.
So you're saying you have the King Supers and Sam's Club. Do you think you could do similar with that? But the problem is
I make more money on
Instacart
Shipped.
oversaturates
I get
versus
I even
Yeah,
what
you-
I
you
see,
know,
my orders are better.
you can have a
They
similar
pay.
strategy, is what I'm saying.
The amount of money they'll pay me doesn't have a minus sign before it.
I just
If you
think you
take
have
this
a really
double
negative
stack,
attitude.
you owe us $18.
But again, this goes to show that multi-apping's best. You bring in Curry, you bring in Ship, you bring in whatever else is dominant in your market.
Right. God damn, Holly.
Get what I mean?
Holly, I am gonna destroy you on Thursday.
So listen, I'll
I know.
go weeks without doing an Instacart. Like you said, you only did 2 that whole time for a
What?
filler.
What?
Instacart for me is great for that. It's great for filler. It's great for when I'm slow and it's still profitable.
I guess I see
That's
again,
the whole conversation we were trying to have.
well, again, market to
out
market.
over
There really
top.
isn't a dead time for me. Like whichever app I pick, even these days, like Gary knows, like Curry didn't used to do. Curry's always been great, but it didn't used to be like now. If I'd like, you don't even have to leave the app open. But if I turn on the Curry app, so I really get, because now it's worth leaving it on because I get orders all day, tons of orders, more than I've ever seen. Like I actually turned down a lot because of their system because I might not get it until it's come through the 4th time, and it's really because they raise it quick.
Right, they do.
You know, so if they put out something for $25 for 4 miles, it might come back the next time is 30, and then it might come back the next time, all within 5 minutes is 60. So 25, 30, 60.
Oh, sorry. Curry can't even onboard for enough market. Like maybe just be enough. Trust me, I know he is. I met him in real life. And I know Gary's a little smart one too.
I'm not smart. What are you talking about? I haven't said anything.
Oh,
He's calling us smart asses. But
I
don't
know
forget,
what he's calling
don't,
us, but I
like
still didn't
that.
say anything.
don't forget that I have the pandemic
right now.
sunglasses.
You'll make a wise comment. Oh
I
my
mean,
god.
I could go make a video of
Never mind.
put them out in the road and seeing how quick they get run over.
You're an asshole. That's genuine being an asshole.
Live
I meant like
streaming
ha ha
Bud
fun
Soda's
because you guys are funny.
sunglasses in Quebec.
Quebec.
I still say you should ship them
That's
piece
forever
by
away
piece with
from
the
you.
screws being last.
Yeah. Maybe I'll send him to the post office as general delivery without an address with his name to that zip code, so he has to go pick them up.
136
Or I'll put the name Bud.
is
I'll
my
put the
shipping
name
address.
Bud Soda and send it general delivery. So you'll have to have ID that says Bud Soda.
What the freaking hell?
Yeah, don't give me ideas.
Quit.
Wait, what? Pre-wedding dinner? Oh, for me, I'm pre-wedding, but
John, they won't even hire me, so I didn't even install it.
yeah, I mean, again, though, you know, we just keep proving the point every time that it's market to market. I mean, some of you really do like Instacart. I'm sure you don't just do it and like it because it sucks like it does for me. I'm sure that it makes you a little money. Here, I will lose money doing. And the saddest part is the worst part of it all, guys, is that yes, I probably don't sit there and watch Instacart long enough because when I do turn it on, the orders are crap. I have tried when I did that test, but it just never compared to shipped. But to be honest, if I were to go do Instacart, I know I'm missing out on my curry day, I know I could be making a lot of money and I'm not. And that's going to piss me off. I mean, I'm willing to, just like everybody did with Top Dasher, I'm willing to like give a day to like trying Instacart and seeing what it does for the test of it kind of thing. But like, I'm telling you,
So if you make more money on it, you're going to start doing it more?
I swear I will. If I make more money on it, I will stay on it till I don't make that much. But
he's next to Sam's Club and he'll catch $100 order or something crazy.
Now, watch, my phone is listening, like we've talked about. Instacart's just like beef up his shit, make him get paid good.
Yeah, now you're gonna get King Supers and Sam's Club ads.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, like if I start seeing good orders. But I've had it for almost a year now, and I've never seen a good order. Not one. Even the two I did weren't good. They sucked. They were like at best mediocre.
Well, okay, like I don't do Instacart like you guys seen. I just collected the free money. So what is a good Instacart number?
I just try and break it down. Here's how I always thought of Instacart.
60 to 75 cents an item. $1 is gold.
See, I look at Instacart more in an hourly way. And how many miles am I driving? How many hours is this going to take me? How many miles? The miles should be small anyway.
See, like this one right here, I would probably do if I was close, because this is close to the zone I work, right? It is $10.37. It's going a mile and a half from the store, and it's only 3 items. I could be in and out in
That's because you haven't been on the app in a while.
Yeah. What? No, that's not true.
They're trying to lure us in, man.
What?
Okay. What
about pickup?
2018.
What about pickup only? Would you? Because it's not smart. Where you gotta sit there and wait.
Hey,
you go and get it for yourself.
Okay,
wait. Instacart has pickup only?
Whoa. What about this?
Yeah.
What about 1276? 2 shop and delivers, 42 items, 4.5 miles.
See,
how much?
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. But see, like I wouldn't do this one either. Look at this one.
No,
It's look how far away from
Thank
that. Look how far away that is from me.
Those are all my orders.
Like $7.
Right, $7 to go 6 miles, and that's from the store.
Yeah, and that's from the store. That's
Gary,
what I'm saying. And that
Gary,
store is like 20 miles away from me.
Listen, everyone complains about Instacart having faraway orders, but let's say you have God damn it.
Okay.
If you have a $50 Spark that's going
Oh, I muted him.
Oh.
that's going 18 miles, and then all of a sudden, let's say you're running Instacart in the background of the QR, get that, and an order pops up as you're dropping it off saying, oh, $40.
Yeah, now you're cutting out. Sound like a robot.
50 items. Would you do it?
I can't hear a word you're saying.
40 items.
Get off that government internet.
You had a
I'm not doing it to you, dude.
No, that's your government internet. That's not us.
Right?
Do you got your Wi-Fi turned off on your phone? Because it seems like you was connected to Wi-Fi and then you drove off and it started disconnecting.
No, that wasn't the problem.
Steve, Holly, I'll stand by this. Like, so you broke
road.
it down in a way that at least I can understand, because that's how I view Instacart is like how much. So you were saying you don't take them for less than 30. I view any single order as an hour. potentially even some minutes over, but hopefully not, but an hour. So what is your time worth per hour? And to me, I have to put it at least in the ballpark of what I can earn on the other apps. Now, yes, Curry is very good to me, so that makes it tough for any to compete. However, I can still work Shipped and make some good money. So I should be able to do that on Instacart. If I can't, if it doesn't make sense, maybe it's time to call Instacart and ask them why I can't make as much on their platform as any other grocery platform.
Like, why does your platform suck?
Excuse me, but every time I turn on these, I feel like something's wrong because these numbers cannot be right.
But like I think they're very deceiving because, like I said, that $7 batch here, it's probably 15 miles or so away from me.
Right.
So, but they're only showing it as six miles. Like, that's very deceiving.
Why don't you have a Instacart app?
Because I don't do Instacart.
I know, but I mean, like, I would like one that doesn't show me all of Denver. I don't fucking care. Like, I'm only going to work a small area. I'm not going to go. I don't know. Seems like Instacart should be on one of your filtering apps too, where I can just stand, because they literally, I don't know if they always did it, but they show me everything all over town.
But they don't have a decline though. What are you talking about? They don't have a decline button. You just ignore it.
Something that, maybe something that would just, but I don't want to I want to see them if like they fall in my parameter, Not all my carts are about Instacart, John, but they all are about you California people. Actually, dude, like I said, I know a ton of great California people. Some of my best friends live out there. So
listen, hanging out in a parking lot is not a good way to make money. Focusing on one app is not a good way to make money. I wouldn't recommend you try that.
Tell a hooker that.
You plan on taking the loss. But maybe have it running when there's like an incentive in your market to do so many orders, and see what you get as you do other things.
No, dude, I'm telling you, I'm gonna
buy another store.
Okay, look it. You guys give me that magic window of time. When is it? When is the window of time for best Instacart orders?
Supposedly when the store opens for Sam's Club, Costco, BJ's, the wholesale drop.
Okay, well, you've been doing Instacart much more than me.
I've never done one of that.
Okay, but if you had to pick, if you were given, hey, you can turn on 2 hours one time this week with Instacart, when would it be? Day and time.
Be dinner time. It'd be 3 to 5 p.m. Okay, 3:30 to 5:30 p.m. Because that's when the orders start.
So I will turn on from 3:30 to 5:30 on Wednesday, and you guys can decide my orders. Because here's what's going to happen: I'm not going to take any.
Everybody can be like, nope.
I'll even go to the store, which we know that does nothing. It does nothing, but I'll go do that.
Wait at the store.
No, I'll do that just to prove how bad it is. Though.
Just turn it.
No, it's okay. I'll go to the store. I'll sit in the doorway to the store.
It's the same fucking thing as the DoorDash experiment. It shows you how bad single apping is. But you can show people how to make money.
Here's my.
If you have a single app, here's how to be profitable and still make some money.
Can they add tips after delivery on Instacart?
Yes. Yes, if you give exceptional customer service,
and
you have good people in your area, like you do.
Give exceptional customer service.
Here, Holly, here's what I'll let you do.
Because the default tip's 20%.
So before you're on Thursday, I'll let you can pick me, and I mean this, you can pick me 4 days and in 2-hour blocks, which would total 8 hours. Okay. Not this week because it's a holiday short week and I got a lot going on, but the next week or the week after, I will do those shifts. As long as, I might have to juggle it a bit because of my son or something, but I will do those shifts. So you pick out 4 2-hour shifts that I should do, and I will do them. And you guys should be on every one telling me take it, don't take it. I want to see, and I'm interested to see what happens. I hope you guys prove me wrong.
Google when your Sam's Club opens.
Nope.
And they'll probably be, I want you to be there for like a freaking morning drop.
Nope.
I would say the same thing.
Nope. I just made it easy. Just tell me the times and the days.
Well, we don't know when your Sam's open. Maybe it opens different from,
I live in Denver. You guys can do the research you want because I know that it sucks 24 hours a day.
Then I'll get the Sam's Club way across them. It'll say Denver, but it's not the one you're next to. You know what I mean?
I-70 in Quebec. That's all you need to know. Stapleton.
Okay.
Put Stapleton. Actually, that was a racist name, so they just changed it to Central Park, I guess. But like they do.
I didn't even correlate that, so whatever.
Well, it's something, I don't know. When woke was hitting
It's
and
something
everything.
from back in the day. Yeah, I get it. I hate people.
See, okay, I agree with Holly on this. I don't know. When you said that, I was like, I absolutely was like, I don't even know if I've seen an offer between those times. That's like one of the worst times for us.
Okay, again, that's Market Pacific then.
Do you know anybody in Denver that does Instacart?
Yeah, but they all quit because you can't make any money. They're smart people.
Because when people
They're working
dinner
other
shift,
apps. They're working apps that pay you.
I have a lady who she says she'll come out to Fort Drum for dinner, but she's in the city working Instacart most of the day.
Okay. Well, Ron
She'll
tried
turn
it.
on
Entree
DoorDash
Courier.
just for something
He
in
doesn't do
between.
it. Faith tried it. Doesn't do it. Van tried it. Hates it. I don't think the Drivens do it. I know Lisa doesn't. I don't think Tony does. And I've tried it.
Okay,
It
so
doesn't
it's
work.
obvious. Okay, if all these other people in your market that you know aren't doing it, it's probably not very profitable.
Mm-hmm.
It's just not hitting in your area. Maybe in someone Holly's area, obviously hits hard.
Mm-hmm. But I think it's just gotten so ghetto that there's better options.
Well, that's what I was trying to say earlier. Is this new CEO came in and bought all those quote ghetto customers on because the pandemic normalized that, and she thought that was a good idea, and I thought that was a terrible idea. You keep your upper echelon of customers, like all of a sudden they open the floodgates to that stupid strike, and that's when they started letting on these crappy customers. I'm not trying to say people on food stamps don't deserve food, but I'm saying Instacart's not a service for them.
Right, because that's nonprofit.
Listen, they do deliver onlys, and they match them together with a good one. If it says $20 and you take it at face value,
Again,
the other one paid
dude,
$3, you still made $20.
Listen, get with Holly. You guys pick the slots, and then you guys make sure you're on those live streams because I'm going to take what you tell me to. You guys are going to show me how awesome Instacart pays.
Okay, Holly, you pick the rest, but I want him to try at least 3:30 to 5:30 because that's what works in my area. Whatever works in your area, tell him.
I mean, that should. I'm guessing that 3:30 to 5:30 should get me about $7. We'll see.
Okay.
That's $3.50 an hour, so that's pretty good.
What day do people typically get paid in your area? Like they get paid on Friday, or they all get direct deposit on Thursday, or some crap? That's what I'm trying to ask, man. You don't have to do this, man. It's just going to show that
I've taken enough crap. It's like Hannibal and cuddling. It needs to happen.
What's funny is both of you sound very angry about this.
I know. I'm getting pissed now. I am
like
so ready.
Bud's getting
Jerry,
pissed that you're not doing
I get mad
it.
about it because it causes all this stupid bullcrap controversy, and people lose their minds over a $7 Instacart batch or a $2.75 fucking
All right,
DoorDash.
dude, I'll go work it. Let's see what I earn.
Okay, if Instacart was one of your only apps, and
I'd get a
DoorDash was a
W2.
side thing like My Rural Market, if you saw $7 for 3 items, no tip, but it only went a mile from the store, would you take it? Is that profitable? That's profitable.
I would probably take it and take the groceries home and keep them.
3 items?
No, I'd take the biggest order I could find and just be mine.
Yeah, that's conversion.
Right now, he's just trolling you, Bud. So that's all he's doing. He's just trolling you.
But hey, listen. This can be put to the side because I will do this. I will do this. I really haven't. It's not even just because of today at all. I've been saying I'll do this. I want to do this. Besides, I'm going to be stapling a dumpling card to all of them anyway.
We got nuggets.
Yeah, just don't mention dumpling or your outside services in the chat. Just what you can say in chat is like, hey, you ever need something outside these apps? Here's my phone number.
Well, I'm not going to do it in the app. I'm going to staple my card to the order. Probably a flyer too. Stop by the next day to introduce myself.
Unless you get a Karen complaining, saying how dare they put their own business, I like Instacart, you'll probably be fine.
Right. And if you're going to be a Karen, remember, I know where you live.
Okay, so why don't you do that? You always said you were going to do that challenge. You didn't do it yet. Why don't you do that at the same time?
Yeah, Steve.
If they were 20% tippers, that means they're decent customers. They're willing to spend money.
Right, but one thing, this is for sure that we do know with Instacart. This is a fact that Instacart does stack a good tip with a no tip, and have you take a no tip, so it looks like you got two lame tips.
Or the giant order will be the 10% tip. And
right, so that's again, dude. I don't even. I hate it. So I'm gonna go like this, and you and Holly get to say take it or don't take it. Like, I'm not going to even participate. I'm just going to show you and say, what do you think? I'll tell you how close I am to the store they're talking about. The miles, the money.
Well, here's another thing about Instacart. You don't have to go to the store they tell you. You can just shop the same branded store wherever.
Okay, well.
And if the miles from that store make sense, you can do it.
Okay, well, again, I'm going to do it. So.
I mean, that's how I made my money on it, man. Oh, right, we got new ones.
So hopefully you'll show me how to make money on it in Denver, and then I'll show the world.
I'll be back. I'm gonna pick up an order real quick.
So like you obviously have multiple King Supers.
No, just one.
So like
for all
if one's on the other side of the city and the drop off's halfway over there and it's a good order, just shop yours.
Right. Let me put it that way, dude. Everything that I would shop, I have within 2.5 miles of my house. Everything that we have in this city that I would be shopping. So even an off product thing like a Petco or a Office Max or anything that might even come through, I even have that 2 miles away. I'm right by everything. So I'm good. It'll just be you guys picking. That's all. And again, I'll go into it with a good attitude. I always work with a good attitude. I will walk into the store going, God, I'm so happy I'm on an Instacart order.
You're lying your ass off.
I will wear Instacart clothing. I will wear my badge that's stupid that everybody throws away. I will go full-blown Instacart.
You got a shirt and a hat?
I think I got a shirt, didn't I? I don't know. I think so. I think I got something with Instacart. I know I got that dumb badge, but I thought I got a piece of clothing too. Like a carrot. What
are you doing, Crisps? Mr. Nuggets, you picking up?
He's doing a delivery.
No. He's like, yeah, picking up.
A building you got to wear a mask in. Fun.
I think he does that for himself. I don't think he's required.
Because he's a top dasher. Master dasher.
Yeah, I got to wear the top dasher uniform, man. Look, I even got mine on.
Like, I don't know. Just it is what it is. Like you obviously have a negative attitude about it because all you see on is crap. I get it.
Wait, let's rewind. I don't have a negative attitude. They show me a bunch of crap, and they're crap for that.
Yeah, about it.
I'm evaluating the crap. It's crap. I can if you Bud Soda, if you move to Denver tomorrow, I could put you into 5 apps, 10 apps where I'd say you're gonna earn on all these, you won't make anything on Instacart.
Tell Curry I moved to Denver and to onboard me immediately.
Yeah. Did you ever email Curry about you having a truck?
Yeah, I did. I got a generic response 3 times.
Email him again.
You were supposed to give me that customer service number. You never did. I tried to Google it. I can't find
I
it.
think I
was
did.
supposed to. Steve was supposed
But
to.
dude, I told you, email is their best way. Like they're great at that. In fact,
I get like generic responses that sound like they're a script.
again,
Like
you need
the first one sounded like someone actually.
it's driver
physically typing.
at Curry or drivers. Which one was it?
drivers.
Plural. Okay, so
Yeah,
drivers.
he's already emailed them though, Steve.
Yeah, but okay.
I mean, it's been a while. So maybe, okay, you could get on me for not doing my due diligence, but I basically gave up on them.
See,
Like,
he
a lot more
didn't
people
email him, Gary.
I
thought you
have.
said
It's
you
been a
emailed him.
while.
Not recently.
Yeah.
Well,
I
you're
have.
supposed to do it recently though.
Right, you're not showing interest. They don't care about you.
Holy fuck! How much do I gotta hound these people?
Well,
Are they just
lot.
as bad as the other apps
you
on
haven't,
that?
but you haven't done it recently and told them you have a truck, so they still think you're in your car.
No, I told them 2 times I had to pick up. After Steve said, "Hey, you need to tell me I had a truck." If I knew, like, I missed that piece of.
Well,
I must have
maybe
missed it somewhere when
but
you were.
Soda,
like,
maybe
talking
get
about Curry.
maybe use a Google number and re-sign up with your truck.
Yeah, maybe. I think
could use
the
my
easiest
business
way
line.
is just email them.
I'm just saying, like, dude, it might look better as a new clean one coming in because I know they've been bringing some people off wait
Steve,
list.
what was the who's the CEO?
Well, they finally let Lisa
Matt
on,
Lafferty.
so
Yeah,
maybe they
just,
will let me on soon.
just tell him, say, hey, don't worry about it. I'll contact Matt. I mean, it seemed to work for Steve.
Let's not go there again. This is not pick on me day, man.
Yes, it is.
And you
Every
know
time.
what?
You've been picking on me all day.
No, but but
saying.
even Holly's been like jumping down my ass, like whatever, dude. She's talking about long dial.
Okay, listen. It's like any of these other experiments. Right now, it's freaking DoorDash, and
Mute him again.
asshole. We're not telling you to do something unprofitable. I'm telling you, work your other apps to keep it on in the background. I'm not telling you to sit there.
All right, well,
You're telling
you
yourself
are
that, not me.
you are gonna tell me. You and Holly are gonna make my decisions, not me.
You have like 2 seconds to make a decision. Not even sometimes. But sometimes you have half a second. to get
Sounds like
anything good.
see,
I'm
this
just
is where
telling
the
you that.
excuses start flowing.
No, I'm not giving excuses. I'm telling you how to work the fucking app. Just saying.
Jesus.
The Bentley Coupe of Instacart.
She said you're
Watch
in a
like
crappy mood.
Poppy or someone like that. They can
I'm
tell you how to
not.
work that.
Dude, do you
Say
not
that's the-
hear? Do you not hear how jumped down my throat I'm getting from just not liking Instacart because they don't pay me?
I'm not telling you that. You're saying that, not me.
Well, they don't pay me. I mean, $7 for 2 hours of my time is not what I'm looking for. He's just shaking his head.
Again, I'm not saying take it out.
Dude, if we had Prop 22, I'd do them all day long.
But Soda, I think at this point it's just a losing argument with Steve.
But I'm still willing to do the experiment. So let's just pause the Instacart crap because I'll do it.
Well,
I will do it.
Okay, if you're gonna do Instacart only, it'd be refreshing for it to be something besides fucking DoorDash, because everyone does DoorDash.
I'm gonna do
No one does it for
I'm gonna
fucking
do
Uber, no one
Instacart
does it for
only.
fucking
No
Grubhub.
multi-apping. 2-hour blocks. You guys pick them. Boom. Done.
You're doing
Challenge.
it for content, but you're not.
I'm gonna be
Listen, you
Mr.
monitor that.
Positivity. I am gonna be radiating sunshine out of my eyeballs.
And his asshole.
I really am, dude. I really am.
Listen,
I will give this a
listen.
fair shot.
Look, even Holly's
All this
saying it
crap
can only
everyone
be a
says-
filler.
Okay, but again,
Exactly.
you guys can show me how to pick where's a good
Yeah,
order.
okay.
I need to see what a
Get
good
your
order
feet
is.
wet. But what I'm trying to say is that I'm only going to do these types of experiments that everyone else is saying, why aren't you doing this? When I get monetized, I'm like, right now, you're not freaking with my money. I will try things here and there where I take small losses, but I can't take a full day loss.
Oh, wait, you guys, shit. There's a shop and deliver, 64 items, 8.5 miles for 2047. Is that worth it?
Trash.
Okay, so I shouldn't take that.
Go do it.
Like
Go
30
do
cents
it.
an item.
Like, go ahead. Switch over to your
Kick
phone.
it to the
go
can,
do
bro.
But here's the thing, is especially on the weekends, I see the part-timers freaking swipe those. They'll just accept them. Do not do a 2-store batch unless it's like $80. I'm telling you right now, I already did that experiment.
Okay, well, I'm
did it
gonna
on
do it.
cameras.
I don't know why you're
in one of my
arguing with me. I'm gonna do it.
I'm not trying to argue with you.
I'm gonna do it.
I don't know. I don't know
Trying to
what's
tell you
funnier.
how to work the opera.
I don't know what's funnier. You trolling Bud Soda or Bud Soda getting pissed off that you're trolling him.
I mean, everybody knows that Bud Soda and I are more than cool, but this is just, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do this.
I'm laughing at it.
Right. So, yeah, Holly and you and Bud Soda can, like, come up with the plan. I'm interested to see how I make money on this app.
Nuggets, what are you doing?
Like, I spent 3 hours in Carthage
eating?
one day, and the last
Not
one
working?
was the 2-store batch. 2 stores next to each other, mind you. 2 stores next to each other. So the best possible scenario.
Okay.
Oh, this is not the customers. It's a homemade quesadilla that I made.
Oh, you're not pulling a van and eating people's food?
Dude, I grabbed my cookie one day, and they're like, you're not
I wish
supposed
it
to
was
do
a
that.
customer.
I'm trying to
Look what
tell
they
them
got,
my
man.
order.
They got themselves some pizza, bro.
Yeah, see, Steve, I think when you do it, you have to do it live.
I'm going to do it live.
Yeah.
Yeah. How else would I do it?
I dare you to take that one with the 60 items right now, Steve.
It's probably gone. There's some fool that takes all these anyway. I don't know what's going on.
That one, all these
That's why
ones
they
pop
keep
back
sending
up.
them through, because somebody keeps taking them.
Is there a penalty for unassigning on Instacart?
Yeah, $14.
But did he mute himself or did we mute him?
I didn't mute anybody.
What do you mean? Can you voice accept on the? Yeah. You just say accept. Have you not tried it? I mean, first off, you need to get it away from your AC vent because you got the AC blown on it. It can't hear you.
Whoops.
No, not you. I was talking to Driven Dad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you
Yesterday,
could hear my AC.
I introduced him to Flex's skadoosh for declining orders.
Okay, hell yeah. Yeah, buddy.
At first, he was doing it, but he has his phone over the AC vent, so he's like screaming skadoosh like over and over and over. It's not hearing him. He goes, "I feel like a fool right now."
I think also Flex was trying to do it while he was playing some music, and it's
Right.
like that guy was like rapping in the background, and like Flex was trying to say it, but I mean, it's not gonna understand it because the
Yeah,
dude in the,
yeah.
in
If
the
you have
background rapping.
if you have a lot of background noise, it doesn't work very well.
Let me see if I got this.
I think it has the F bomb in there as well, Jackie. I'd have to look at the coding though. Like I'd have to look at the code. Like I had some special requests from people that I put in, but I just didn't tell anybody else. Like skadoosh.
Skadoosh.
Give me a second. I'm gonna turn this order in real quick.
It's not going to let me load it. Damn it.
What are you trying to load up?
Hold on. I'm going to see if I can pull this in.
Okay, we're gonna see if this token will work. I might have to generate a different one.
All right, so I'm going to share. This is how you do Instacart deliveries. Ready?
Drop them out the sky. That would probably be pretty fun. Have you done that before, Steve?
No.
Yeah. John, I'm in the pizza program.
No, it does look fun, though, doesn't it?
It does look fun.
It looks like you don't want to screw up at all, though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
There's a zero.
Tumbling down.
There's a zero room for error, margin for error in that.
11 buckaroos.
Is it worth what in the wait? Where, oh, I see. This is what happens when I fall behind on chat. And then Gary talks about Gary's had these. There's been rumors of Gary's gonna like star sometimes. He's never done
Of
it.
what? No, I said if I see anything, I don't respond to it. And that was only during the radio show or our live. Sunday, you learn to read, man. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Well, it comes through really quick.
Well, I know, but like Thursday and Friday, I do it because we're doing something else. We're focused. So I do it on those. And then, you know, you can switch it at the top there to show you the stars or something like that. Somewhere in there.
Oh, I just saw this that she thought.
Yeah, she thought you were going to say sunshine coming out your ass.
No, she thought balls. She didn't hear eyeballs.
Oh. Yeah, John, the pizza program by me, like right here by my house, I have 3 different pizza places by me. So I get orders all the time from them.
But it's not a thing in all markets, though, Gary. Unfortunately.
What, the pizza program?
It's in most markets. Yeah, the pizza program's in most markets, but it's not in all.
I don't know.
Yo, honestly, ever since I joined the pizza program on my area, it's been helping me make a little bit more money than usual.
Because you get priority on the pizza orders.
Yeah.
Because you have a bag for them.
Yeah, and then there's a Pizza Hut probably 1 minute from my house, so I just get all the orders from Pizza Hut right away and do the 3-mile ones, get $10-11 out of them real quick.
Yeah. By the way, if you have a Pizza Hut and you go to pick up there, don't take in your bag. And then they'll ask you, they'll be like, "Do you have a bag?" You just tell them, say, "No, I don't," and then they'll give you a bag.
Okay, yeah. They already gave me 2.
Yeah.
I have 2 from them already, which is pretty cool.
How would they have any bags left?
What are you talking about? They have DoorDash pizza bags, is what it is.
Oh, but how many do they have?
Yeah, I saw that he had a whole big ass box, and he had probably 100 of them.
Yeah, they get a big ass case. Every time I go into a Pizza Hut, I don't take my bag in, and then they always ask me, "Do you got a pizza bag?" I'm like, "Well, I got my regular bag," and they're like, "Oh, you want a pizza bag?" I'm like, "Hell yeah, I do."
Yeah, I gotta take advantage of that shit, bro.
But I've been in there 2 or 3 times to the same one, and he doesn't. He's like, "Where's your pizza bag?"
Yeah,
well, couldn't you get a DoorDash shirt and go in there and say, "Yeah, I'm here. We're recalling all our bags.
We're doing a promotion, and we need more bags to give away."
We're gonna be sending you guys out these new dope ass bags, triple line, blah blah.
The way that I did it with my first pizza bag to get into the program, it was at Papa John's actually, and I didn't see the DoorDash bags, but I saw their bags, and I was like, "Yo, how much for one of those bags? I'll fucking buy one of those from you right now." And then he's like, "Nah, hold on, I got you." And he goes to the back and hands me a DoorDash bag, and I'm like, "Oh, sweet, brother, hell yeah." And then the second one that I got was from Pizza Hut as well.
I'll be right back. I gotta check out my.
Yeah, my Pizza Hut doesn't even have any, and my Little Caesars, their regional franchise won't buy anymore.
Yeah, I think most pizza places have them if you just ask.
Yeah, you have to. You gotta ask, because I also thought that was a long, what do you call it? I thought that was just a theory, bro, that they would give out pizza bags and all that. And nah, it actually legit do, bro.
Maybe you're around some corporate stores on your guys' part, but like everything around me is franchised, and they're not big franchises. They're like they own 2 to 5 stores. Like the Subway I used to work for still won't do DoorDash, Uber Eats, or still won't do DoorDash. He's like, I bet you people wouldn't tip enough, and they just sit. Right. Meanwhile, the Taco Bell, the McDonald's, the 7-Eleven, Chinese place down the street are all on it. That's in my rural area, because there's a college in Potts. There's 2 colleges in Potsdam. It can sustain it. Like I said, just turn on that one. I'm like, Canton has 2 colleges too. I'm like, you could turn it on in those 2 stores and they probably maintain it. Like I wouldn't turn it on in Messina, poor area, because I rarely see good orders, and if I do see a good order, it's going some miles. And I've taken advantage of that because I'm just traveling through the area, so I'll be like, it'll just say $11.50 for 9 miles or something crazy, but it won't end up going up because it's just fast food. It's just someone who tipped somewhat appropriately to get their food to them. And people need to think outside the box on that.
You do Grubhub, right, Soda?
Yes, I am on Grubhub. Yeah.
Do you schedule yourself every Thursday, or you just log in?
Oh,
whenever?
it's Thursday. Okay, I couldn't remember the blocks drop.
Yeah, it's on Thursdays. Yeah, they usually. Well, I don't know what the exact time, but I know it's for sure Thursdays.
I've been trying to experiment with it again to see if I get priority, but it doesn't seem like that. They'll give me 1 order at best. It'll be like a $6 or $7, and they won't give me another order to pair with it. And it seems like I'm off block when I do get orders, they'll pair something with it. It doesn't make any damn sense.
That's strange, man. Because for me, it kind of does. Like, I do notice a difference from when I just log in the app compared to when I schedule myself on Grubhub. I've gotten a couple bangers, like $16 for like 3 miles, and it's weird because I feel like the more I complete orders from them, the more they send out to your phone. Because there's times where I'm barely arriving to the customer's house and they'll be sending me another one.
If they have the orders available and you start accepting orders on Grubhub, they'll try to keep you busy. They'll really fight for your attention. Like wintertime here, Grubhub's a lot busier because DoorDash and Uber Eats will just be too backlogged, so everyone will hop over to Grubhub. You know, a lot of people downloaded the app this last winter, and I got stupid amazing orders. It kept me busy all day. When I say stupid amazing orders, I shouldn't specifically say that because I was taking like $5 ones to do mission criteria. They're the only company that does mission criteria like that, where you can't skip so many. You can only skip 2 or 3 depending on the mission, and you wouldn't want to skip 3 because that's just too many. To keep you running, and they're going to send you an offer while you're out doing another. You're going to want to take something, like during the 3 o'clock hour in the wintertime.
Yeah.
I remember it was me and 3 other drivers, and there was maybe 2 of us Grubhub drivers. There was one who had all 3, and the other one was DoorDash and Uber Eats. And us 4 just cleaned house. Like, yeah, we got customer complaints, especially from, the boosted orders because they were waiting forever. I mean, I'm out putting my life on the line. Do you think I'm going to take a $10 double? No.
I'll feel you, Bud Soda.
Because I would take
I like Grubhub.
I would take a $5 to keep myself busy on Grubhub, and all of a sudden the freaking stack to it would be like 8 to 10.
What did you say the stack throws at you? What's the stack they give you?
Like in the wintertime. Like I accepted their mission. You can't only skip so many. So I grabbed the 5 something, over $1 mile still. And then they'd send me like $7 to $10 normally. Like 7 would be the lowest end when it's like afternoon kind of slower times, but there's not many drivers, so there's still a lot of orders available. Because like, I think DoorDash and like Grubhub even sent me one time, well, we'll decide to shut down our market. I think they'll decide to shut down the market if there's just not drivers out. It's like if I'm the only one, he fat thumbed it.
He left.
If he
He's
can hear
good.
me, if I'm
No.
the only one out, then they're probably going to shut the market down. Because there's just not enough drivers. They need at least a few. Like, obviously, there was some in the city, and there was some working this end.
Mine has a specific time that it's open. It has nothing to do with how many drivers are out. It's open, I think, from like
No. In the
7
winter,
a.m.
like when they give you, like, we might shut down services because of inclement weather.
Right.
You don't live in a winter area, so I guess you can't really. But someone, I don't know if anyone in chat lives up north, where in the Great Lakes area, get lake effect. You know exactly what I mean.
Sorry, I'm a little quiet. I'm trying to set up. I got a new PC today, and I'm trying to set up all my crap back on it.
And now I'm getting the crap stacks. Like the last one wasn't the greatest, but it was like $12.75. But they're showing full pay on one of the orders. Well, actually, they still hit $1 of it. The other one was only $4.25. It irks me when people roll the tip back because they get sticker shock when they, order extra food. I like the catering order I got this morning. On Spark, her husband orders. It's his name, but it was her name. I guess it got a little awkward for a little bit, because I profusely thank them for like giving me so much because they're very good to me. So I don't mind running them a $15 catering order. It was still worth the miles.
No, John, it's not a custom built PC. It's a Mac. It's a new Mac. Mine was a little old. Wasn't running Xcode quite well.
So I think any experiment you do, if you try to single app it, is probably going to end in disaster. But you can show people how to be profitable. You know what I mean? That's what we're trying to get at, and people just lose their minds over a certain dollar amount on a certain app.
That's because people do it wrong. Like I don't tell people what to work. Like I don't. I tell them what I do, and they can either mimic it and it works for them, or they cannot, and then they can keep doing what they do.
Stay busy.
Yeah, I'm busy all day long.
I'm gonna go over to the far end of this hotel parking lot and see if we can get a ride at the
Crispy's
restaurant.
back, maybe.
I know Grubhub will let me mark a ride at the subway over here, but DoorDash is not so lenient. Grubhub finally fixed their pin problem. Like, if you were right on top of the restaurant, it wouldn't let you mark a ride, which is really annoying.
I know, John. I said PC. Said PC, John, because
yay, it did.
Yeah.
Good.
But I do have a custom built PC as well, John.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, you're all right.
So I just gave a tip and trick for you guys. If you're close enough to both restaurants, we can drive in your plaza one end to the other, even if the restaurant's not in that plaza, but it's just outside of it. Go to the other end and mark it. I do that with Arby's all the time because it's a pain in the butt where it is. I just drove to the end of the hotel parking lot at the end of this plaza where I usually sit. Well, I just got done saying sitting in parking lots doesn't make you money, and here I am sitting in a parking lot.
And there you are sitting in a parking lot. Yeah.
The irony. You get what I mean, though? Like, centralize yourself in a good location. Like, maybe the McDonald's is busy, but the McDonald's is always behind and they suck. Like, you hate McDonald's, for example, and fast food in general. Especially McDonald's, though, you need to emphasize that. Because your areas that you work suck. So, like, you centralize yourself near a middle tier, higher tier restaurants, you're going to do better. Like that has a way back burger, which is like Five Guys, and it has a Chinese restaurant, but they're god awful slow, but it's still higher paying orders. The Dairy Queen, the Taco Bell, Wendy's across the street, 7-Eleven's across the street. You could possibly get GameStop. I haven't had one in a long time, but in my area they pay well. I never got I've gotten one lowball one, and it was just below the best, just below. Like if I was close to that GameStop at that time, the miles to money would have made sense. I was just too far away from it at the time. I was on the other side of town. It was paying like $21 for 24 miles because it was coming from the Watertown GameStop going to Fort Drum. Like if I was absolutely dead and all I got was a $6 order at the time and I wasn't getting other offers off other apps, then I probably would have grabbed it and trashed the gold it to take it to where I want to go. And people misunderstand that too. Like that crumble cookies offer he was showing. Well, what can I do with that? How can I make that work for me? Can I stack it? Is it going to a more desirable area? And people just don't understand that. They can't get that concept. They just see that's a trash order. That's a trash dollar amount. And like in my market, I have to really hustle hard and really think on my feet to make it work. I'll take a $7 for 9 miles. I did yesterday. That was a no tip. Do you know why I did it? Because I had another order already that was heading in that general direction. I accidentally sent the guy a voice clip though. Oh man. So if I gotta get hit off Grubhub, that's why. Hang on. Yeah.
How you doing,
yeah,
Steve?
Tom.
What's up, Crispy?
Sorry, I bet.
How's your day going, brother?
Good. Yeah.
Yo,
I just forgot until I was talking to my son though that tomorrow's a holiday weekend, and I was just thinking about it earlier this morning too. It's weird, man. I was like, oh, tomorrow's Monday. I forgot like how many things won't be happening that I need to do.
Banks are gonna
holiday
be
weeks,
closed.
holiday weeks sound good and all, but dude, sometimes when you forget about it, this is gonna hurt me actually. I guess I'll make the best of it, and maybe I'll even take a day off and go do something with go do a hike with my son or
Chrissy,
something.
why are you home?
Because I thought tomorrow was just a Monday, man. I forgot.
I don't go out
I'm
until
busy
5
tomorrow being
p.m.
military.
Once it's 5 p.m., I'll head out. But right now it's kind of slow, and I just stick by home and I get the orders from Pizza Hut here.
Wait.
Plus,
What time is it in your area?
it's my
like
plus it's
4:45
my
here.
Bud Soda. Friday was my son's 16th birthday.
Oh,
So,
nice.
and and he's got a job. Now he's working as a lifeguard.
Damn, nice, bro.
Yeah, right. He's 15. Well, he just turned 16 Friday, but he was 15 when he landed the job this summer. First job ever. He lands a lifeguard job for $17.50 an hour.
Jeez, that's a good job, bro. Nice.
Yeah,
Good
he still has it during the school year. He's still working 3 days.
Cool.
So yeah, I mean, I would too, man. That's when he told me, he was like, I didn't even know he had a goal. He's like, I didn't quite hit it, and I was like, what? And he's like, well, I really wanted to earn $5,000 this summer, and I was thinking back to when I had my first job and stuff, and I was like, $5,000. Like I was like, maybe I'll, I would be able to pay for myself everything I did all summer, but I wasn't thinking like, man, I'll have $5,000 at the end of like nothing even in the realm. And when he said that, I was like, oh man. And he's like, and then I barely spent anything, which he's right. He really did a good job not spending, but he's like, I'm going to be at like 39 or 4. I was like, what the fuck?
Steve's
Rent.
like, I need fucking rent.
Like, yo, rent now. We're gonna play month on month off. What's that? You pay a month of rent, I pay a month of rent. You pay a month of rent, I pay a month of rent. But I'll pay the groceries and the bills every month. But you pay a month of rent. Come on, man. No, but I'm proud of him because, you know, it really surprised. You know, he takes care of himself. You know, he's got a nice bike and he gets everywhere on his bike. You know, his school is about 9 miles away. He bikes to and from school every day in the winter too. Yeah, I mean, he loves it, you know. And his job, I got to say, the job's pretty cool. You know, working as a lifeguard is your first job. I was working in a kitchen, washing
That's what I was
dishes.
going to tell you, bro. That's what I was going to tell you, bro. My first job when I was 16, I was working at this bakery as a fucking just washing the dishes, bro. Washing all the pans and all the donuts and like all the donuts, my bad. Like all the trays of the donuts and everything. And oh, it was crazy, bro. So.
Dude, my first job was at a place called La Senorita in Lansing, Michigan, a Mexican restaurant, and I had no duties, not even clearing tables, just dish tank. It was hardcore, dude. It teaches you real work values very quick, dude. People yell at you, and you're washing dishes, dude, and cooks yell at you that they need something, and you're like, dude, shut up. Like, I'm washing these dishes. I'm doing my best. Don't even talk to me that way. So, you know, I don't know. I think that, you know, his way was great, but I also don't mind mine. I just don't like hearing how much he's paid compared to what I was paid.
Steve jealous.
An hour to, you know, and it was work, dude. Like, that's for those who have worked. I mean, again, I've worked all over the restaurant industry, bars, bartending, everything. But I did start in a kitchen, you know, and I've worked the line. I've never gone for, like, I know, Crispy, you've probably gone deeper into cooking than me. You know, like, you've actually gone a little ways with that. Like, I've been nothing more than like a line cook at best. You know, like something just kind of helping, not really going for a chef or a sous chef or anything of the sorts, you know. Like, but I know you've done probably a little more cooking. But I mean, like, I always put in there, I've owned bars too in restaurants. So if I there's no job in any place I've ever had that I have not done and wasn't willing to do at any time. Because if you're in that industry and you don't have that mindset, you're gonna fail.
Oh yeah. Yeah, when you're in the kitchen, pretty much the whole kitchen belongs to you. Like, that's dish pit, doing the back of the prep, in front of the line, you know, everything. You know, pretty much when you're in the kitchen, it's everyone's job. Pretty much the whole kitchen is yours. Whatever's in the kitchen, that's what you gotta take care of, no matter what.
Yeah. Well, and so I mean, the places I've been involved with, though, you know, it's more that it's a bar that serves food, so the menu's limited and stuff. But it's right across the street from where the Rockies play, Coors Field. And during the baseball seasons, man, we would have 2 or 3 people, and it was a small kitchen, too small for 3, really. But once in a while, it would just be like, because believe it or not, people would come before the game, yes. But the busiest point in bars that people hang out in when you're like a local Rockies fan or whatever your city might be. So what people who have season tickets do is they always wait till the third inning to enter. If they go to every game, they just don't care. They won't go into the first 2 usually. They'll sit at the bar, let it clear out and all that. But I remember, like, right about first pitch is when you're going to be your craziest busy. People are trying to cash out tickets. Late show up people are still coming in the bar to get food, so they don't just have to have food in the ballpark, and then this, that, the other, and you've got your full crowd. I have, like, been behind the bar just buried in the weeds and heard bam, boom, bam, everything in the kitchen smash. And I've, like, I'm talking about, I've had this happen 15 times. And you get back there and your cook is throwing pans against the wall or something. And you're like, dude, what the you know, you got to go out in the alley and, like, have it out with the dude. Like, what? He's like, the waitress backed up all my tickets. I don't even care. I quit. I'm like, well, you're not quitting. I quit. Well, fine. You're quitting after this shift, but you're going to
finish off those orders.
I've literally I've had people quit and walk out, just walk away.
Yeah, it's rough when they just walk out.
I mean, you know, during a time like that, dude. I mean, like when you're just at your worst and it's buried, and they're good people too. They're usually great cooks. They usually can handle the kitchen, but they get so and I get it. I do understand it, but they get so overwhelmed by the wait staff, the bartenders, and everybody's asking a favor and they're buried. And it's just at some point they give up. And that's in that industry, that's what you have to do is you have to be ready for that every day.
Oh yeah,
and
you gotta
be ready to just work through it anyway.
Be ready to work under pressure since you get there. Because every time you get there, there's always going to be something, no matter what. Oh, this is missing. Oh, that's missing. Oh, we have. So yeah, it's you just gotta come mentally prepared more than anything.
Oh man, I can't even. You know, even some of it, man. Like this, I'll tell you what. I'll even give an insider little hint to like how one of the things I used to think, because I had great staff all the time. If you weren't, you usually just wouldn't be able to hang with our staff, and it would feel uncomfortable. Like, so, you know, we were really good. Everybody got along really well, but honestly, it was really funny. Whenever I'd be opening, I was always amazed how many wait staff people, because the bartenders never did this. But how many wait staff people would come to me and be like, you know, so-and-so closing last night didn't roll the silverware and blah, 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 blah. And I'm thinking, why are you telling me? You got to do it anyway. Just go do it and then tell them.
Yep.
Like, I mean, that's why I'm giving it as an inside secret. This is me as a manager. This is me as a manager, owner, thinking, man, shut up. Tell them, not me. Because if you come to me, you're wanting me to get involved. And if they're like, no, you just wanted what? To throw your friend under the bus? Tell them, dude. You know, like I don't know. I would throw some people off who were like not used to that kind of shit because I'd say things like that.
Dude, that's the good management types. You know how many micromanagers I had that wanted to know every little thing like that?
Yeah, I would be like, dude, and I treated it like formally. Unless you want to write down a complaint against an employee that I will sit down and discuss with them. No, I just want you to. Well, if you just wanted me to know, the rule is when we open, it has to be done. So if I were you, I'd get your ass upstairs and get it done.
Yeah. So unless it's like a big major issue, like rolling silverware is not a big issue. It's a minor one.
Right, but it was almost a daily occurrence.
They did prep for the day.
Yeah.
Or they didn't do this other thing that we need that's a major problem that would halt the restaurant to a grinding halt, then just deal with it with yourselves. That's my opinion. That's how I manage.
Yeah. And then there'd be things like we had a manager log that we kept for managers where we just kind of leave some notes. And so I'd open the manager log if I rolled in like late because I had to go to the bank or something. I'd open it and I'd see like Chappie left me a note that says, you know, last night we were so busy we didn't get out of here till 4 a.m. So I told wait staff they didn't have to roll silverware. Can you make sure you do it before they get in? And then I'd have somebody complain. I'd just be like, get your ass upstairs and do it then, man. I don't care. It has to be done. You know, because there was never a time where I would just sit around. Because if somebody did try and pull I'll do it.
Isn't that just something you do as you go?
I don't understand how people take time out in that industry, I guess is what I'm saying. Unless you really have a complaint that you want to be taken all the way as far as it can be, because you really think this person is stealing, needs to be fired, something bad. You know, patting the till, whatever it might be. You've seen some stuff and you're sure of it and you like working at the place, which most of our people did. You know, I always thought of, dude, just handle your business. I always thought the wait staff, you guys are your crew, man. Like, go to the wait staff and tell them, you know, that, you know, hey, you guys, I understand getting out of here late, but if you do, could you, you know, like, I don't know. I'd even make suggestions like, dude, text each other. Cause I've seen you close and not do it before you close. Now you're complaining. So I'd say, you know, like, text them if you're getting out of here late and just say, hey, I didn't have time to do prep. I'll allow them to punch in 15 minutes early, you know, make some money, but they're, you know, you guys need to work out that it gets done. You know, I don't, otherwise I got to have a new wait person, you know, like, I don't know. That's just kind of how I treated stuff, but
Where did Gary go?
He got a new Mac today.
A new computer? New computer Mac? Sweet.
Yeah. So he's for all the programming he's been doing for some iOS stuff and whatnot.
That's cool, man.
I don't know where my dog is, man. I think he's outside.
Yeah,
John...
We got this lazy one over here. Dang, you're already shitting hairs, boy. I got his brush.
What are your dog's names?
The husky, his name is Joker. And then the little white doggy, the female, her name is it's Bella. Means beautiful in Spanish.
Mm-hmm.
Bella.
Yeah, I don't know where my dog is. He's doing something.
You only have one?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've had two dogs and I've had dogs my whole life, and at times I've had two at once. So, I mean, but I've literally had them my whole life.
We can't get our puppy under control. He's too wild. I'm trying to get him to mature, and he's taking a lot longer than normal.
What kind of dog is it?
Oh, blue heeler. They're herd type dogs, so I really think the city life don't fit them well. I think that's what it is. And that's why he acts out. Because when he does something bad,
I think
he knows.
If I remember right, dude, I think yours looked like an Australian Shepherd mix, like mine.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, like Bodie is a Australian Shepherd. What do you call it? Border Collie. So he's got this crazy mix because he's got a herder in him and a chaser away in him.
How was your puppy? How was your puppy when you were trying to teach it?
Well, we got Bodie out of a somewhat traumatic situation when he was 1. He had been living on a farm where the dude had died, and nobody had been out there for a while. And there was a whole bunch of animals and dogs and things that had been left unattended for weeks. So we got him in a year, but it really didn't take us that long. I mean, I'll say this, dude. He's a herder. Bodie's a herder. Okay, we've had him for 6-7 years now. 6 years. So he's a herder, and we've got it down pat. But if you come into our house, if you step away from us, he will try and herd you back to us. That's just a trait. You can't break that in him. You can get him to not do it so aggressively, and you can tell people who visit, hey, if he comes at your ankle, just stop where you are and look at him till he looks you in the eye, because that is the trick you're supposed to do.
Our puppy will whine if he can't be by us. He wants to be by us. We'll put the gate up so he doesn't make messes, and he'll just sit there and whine, especially when I'm trying to sleep.
Have you tried taser?
I'm not an asshole. Come on, that's me. I mean, I'm an asshole, but that's that kind. I'm not
Have you tried pepper spray?
I'm not abusive toward animals. I fucking hate people who are abusive to animals.
Mason. I'll give you something to cry about. He's on the floor rolling.
That's the risk when you do Harvey's. They're slammed with orders, and they make everything from fresh for the most part.
Yeah, see, when John was here in Denver, Bodie was doing it to him. When John would come over here to the house, Bodie'd be like, "Hey man, where are you going? Come over here." He points you. All right, I'm coming up
he's
on
gotten a little better about laying in bed and being chill. He used to be why just want to play, Now he's got a little more chill on that
end. Oh wait, I had something in here I wanted to see. Because I'm coming up on 5 hours here, and that's where I'm going to stop. But I do have a couple things here that I thought these are pretty funny, actually. Let's see if I can. Okay, so this first one is a hunter, and or I don't even know, but he was not trying to hunt this bear in any way. But this is a close call, you guys, for real. Like, really close.
Holy crap! What the hell? Why am I seeing a bear all of a sudden? I was about to say something like nice about this restaurant because they're always good to me.
Damn,
Fuck?
bro, that was really close.
Is that grizzly, whatever guy? I can't remember what his name is.
Did you hear that? He said he was holding. If you watched him when he cocked it back, then he cocked it back even more. When he got to there, he said the grizzly bear's nose pushed the arrowhead.
Damn,
dude. Talk about a showdown, dude.
He's all like, "What's up?"
And then, of course, we have to watch this. This is just of pure enjoyment, you guys. I can't get over this, how funny it is. And God bless Van for making this.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this guy. I know who he is.
It's Van.
Yeah.
Yeah, he goes around, he sees what the no tip order was, screenshots the order, same thing, and shows their house.
Buy another Big Mac too.
But he has ones where he actually does it in front of them. Like,
watch.
He pays for the food.
Watch.
He has actually stealing orders.
Broke boy.
I'm sorry, I had to play.
Yes,
Van
sir.
Honestly,
lives in
I
my
don't know how to
Van.
get so much contact with all the leave it doors and people who have came to me won't answer their doors.
Van lives in Denver. He lives in my market, so I know Van. He's funny.
Yeah, he's a pretty cool guy, man. I like Ben.
Like, yeah, he does some things I might not do, but he's funny.
He does a lot of funny shit, bro. I support Ben all the way, bro. That's my boy right there. I support him all the way.
Yeah, he's funny.
Isn't he almost a
Yes,
millionaire
sir.
now?
No, it's funny how it's not funny, but like he does very well. He's actually his biggest thing right now is Facebook. He's doing well with Facebook Reels. He said it's really he said it's crushing it for him. But it's amazing how many times like I've seen Van's account closed on TikTok. That guy's had like 15 TikTok accounts. He gets them built way up, way quick too, and then he gets it taken down. And he does a live on his new one. The first minute he starts it, but then he starts a live and he's like, TikTok sucks. You guys suck. What am I? I'm like, okay, I'll get into it. I'm like, oh, he's like, yeah, make sure you follow this one. And I'm amazed because people will go find Van. It's like an underground thing. They'll go seek him out. And it's not out of like hate. He's not doing like what some people do with like hate and just having hateful videos and mean stuff. Like he's just a character, man. That's all I gotta say. He's definitely somebody who he will start a new platform though. Like he's had different handles. He's a little careful with one of his primary YouTube ones, but he's had YouTube shut down. He's had Instagram shut down. He's had TikTok shut down like multiple times. He changes his name often. He's been kicked off DoorDash like 3 times. Like that's why I give him the kudos, man. Because the guy.
That's my boy Van, though. He cool.
The guy puts his money where his mouth is, and then he figures it out to get back on it somehow. Like I've even given up asking him. I interviewed him once, and I asked him a couple things, and he just kind of was like, yeah, I got this new account though. And he kind of went around it. And so it's like, I get what's going on, dude. We're good. You know, so like, but I mean, he's just always,
TikTok
he
doesn't like when
does.
something grows too big too fast.
What's that?
I know TikTok hates it when something grows too big too fast. They think it's a spam account. Meanwhile,
No.
accounts.
No, it's because he goes live and says things that even violate TikTok code and stuff. Van is never censored ever. Like, you're not going to get him to chill out on a stream. You ain't going to do it. You know, like he.
What did YouTube kick him off for? Did they just not like his opinion or something?
Well, his main channel's still there. I mean, he's even got like 16,000 subs. He's got a big channel, but he's had some other off-brand ones that always get shut. Yeah, I'm telling you, like no joke.
Wait.
I would guess he has, among 4 platforms, he has about 15 accounts going right now. And yeah, I mean, like a lot of them just repopulate the things he gets kicked off for. He just puts them back up on another channel. So it's
So I don't understand. One thing we were talking about earlier, because we were talking about YouTube, is how are they possibly going to go after individual YouTubers? Like, they can't rate a company or rate a job site like they can a lot of these other professions.
Well, YouTube cuts you actual checks, so it wouldn't be that hard to show that they're paying you.
Yeah,
you know
I mean, what are they
mean?
going to do? Go after Google? They're not going to go after Google.
No, but like YouTube is paying you. That now it's up to you to deal with that money.
Yeah, I still don't see them stopping it. There's plenty of content creators out for Cali.
Right. I'm just saying that, you know, with like, look at all these 81,000 new IRS agents being trained. You know, it's like, you know, maybe a good portion of them are going to go to California first. Maybe they are going to look into all this. I mean, they didn't make all these laws and fight so hard for them just to not enforce them.
Here's the thing: is I think they were specifically created to go after these content creators and gig workers. Because think of it, those are 2 things people went to during the pandemic to make money when they had no other choice.
But I don't know a single contractor who's been ticketed with an AB5 violation, and I know a ton of businesses, including a nonprofit opera house, who have.
Yep, I know.
So my point is, the only people I know getting the $19,000 to $26,000 per incident tickets are people who have traditional freelancer type work, self-employed. They're the ones who got screwed.
They're the easy target.
Right.
Like a construction contract we even go to, a performing artist would be easy to go after because that's traditional and they're centrally located. You know, you can go to their job site, you can go to their place of business. But like gig workers were everywhere. People are just freelance. They just do one thing.
Freelancers are everywhere too. California has a lot of self-employed.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, I'm not saying they sit home in an office and write for various papers. I'm saying freelancers that go out on site. They're jumping around so much you'd never find them.
Yeah.
Or it would be worth trying to chase that because you'd spend more money than it's worth. Versus, like, they could clamp down on these construction outfits, they could clamp down on these, you know, artists.
But if you go, I mean, how hard is it? If you go to somebody who builds $1 million house, where do you go? You go to the general contractor. You say, hey, let's break the books open. Who did the plumbing? Who did the HVAC? Who did this? Who did this? Who did this?
Well, the plumber
and then my point is all of a sudden you have every name and every person, and if you don't, it's all on the GC.
So that you said an electrician wasn't covered under that, like it's not exempt. That doesn't make any sense because most of the plumbers unions are basically the same as the freaking electrical side.
No, I said that when we were talking about it, plumbers had a way where when we just had this discussion that we were able to agree that they passed the ABC test or could. There were other ones too. I just can't remember many, but plumbers passed the ABC test, and that's rare.
How do plumbers and not electricians? That's what.
Well, maybe electricians would too. I would need to reopen it in the way we were doing it in that format. Because we had a bunch of things open and we were talking about it.
You're fine. You know, but every little single thing, but you're getting the point across that they're just trying to shut down anybody doing something for themselves. You know, literally, they're trying to shut down the American dream. That's the American dream in a nutshell.
Actually, there was a reason why we did actually find a reason why electricians didn't work, though, and I'm trying to think of what it was, but plumbers did.
Maybe because they're dealing with electricity and they're thinking of the union side as far as linemen. But
No.
a lot of electricians are union.
No.
Well, I mean, if you're just having somebody, if you're doing an addition to your house or you're remodeling a room, you're not gonna hire a big company. It's also, you know, these housing developments that big corporations do. This is a way for them to corner the market, and they buy up all the property too. You know, you get what I'm getting at?
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yo, Steve, did you say 24-hour stream?
Today? No. Oh. Wait, did I see what?
No, like, are you doing a 24-hour stream right now?
No, because I went over. I just,
Yeah.
I was going for 5 hours. I went over.
We're going for 24-hour, guys. Steve said it.
All right, Steve. I'll see you if you're already up by the time I'm back.
By what? Oh, I'm not gonna be up for 24 hours, man.
I'm saying if you're gone by the time I'm back, I'll see you. I gotta go.
Okay.
All right, but soda.
Well, yeah. I mean, soon I am gonna wrap it up here because I don't know what time. You're CST, right? You're 4:12.
I'm 3:12 right now. Same as you, I think.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Same as Van. Yeah, that's how I know because of Van.
But yeah, I guess this is as good a part as any to because I did have one other thing. I can't remember what it was that I was going to bring up. I feel like it's a whole ordeal.
I think you were going to answer the questions that I had asked you yesterday, which was, how do you do it and why do you do it, Steve?
Well, I mean, I think I answered it right before, you know, because I think a lot of uninformed people to certain topics, and I think that a lot of topics are worth discussing. And I think that there's a time for like Sunday, like this Sunday Fun Day. I love doing this, but
so it's a good day.
The other ones are like more structured. I am trying to actually bring out real information for people when I do stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I know a lot of things are just like an open conversation a lot, but like I'm actually shooting for some goals with a lot of the things I do. So, but yeah, I don't know. I just, I feel like everybody gets taken advantage of in this. And I feel like people sometimes miss the biggest picture, which is we can battle all we want about how much we're paid on the platforms, but if they take away the right to be an independent contractor, none of this even matters. None of it.
Yep.
Nothing. Everything that we've talked about since I've been on YouTube with you guys and since before me, when you guys were just on YouTube, everything we've ever discussed won't matter if we lose that. None of it will mean a thing. No video will ever be played again because it will have no purpose, because it'll be a job.
Yep.
You know, and you don't need to be told how to earn at a W-2 because they'll tell you how they want you to earn. So, you know, I don't know. I think that part gets overlooked so often that I just can't help but talk about that subject without getting in everybody's face about it every day. So I try and bring other subjects around too. So it feels like an environment where you're going to hear a bunch of type stuff, but you should listen to people need to listen to the IC stuff. It's important, man.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, but more people do, I'm saying, you know, I think that some people might get a little frightened off by like, you know, all these discussions go pretty deep. And so, yeah, I mean, some of it might get feel like it's over your head, but we bring it right back real quick or something. You know, I mean, they're for everybody. We're trying to make it so that everybody can understand what's going on. We're not trying to tell people, hey, you got to vote this way or do this. We're trying to explain, hey, if you do vote this way, this is what you're voting for. You know, or just.
And as long as we go for the drivers' rights movements, man, which is what matters the most as well, we need to all push that. You know,
yep.
Instead of going up against each other and all that, we should come together and fight for it. The heck, yeah, put up that link.
Yeah, if you guys haven't, by the way, what he's talking about is this is the para movement that we started for that was on change.org, and we moved it to a more real platform because it actually got some legs behind it, and now is 55,000 plus strong with signatures. So if you guys haven't, just all you got to do is just put your email in, and you can of course go there and read it first too. Don't just go in and blindly do it. But this is, I always preface it with this because I don't know why I told David, it looked to me like it just reminded me of a lot of like Instacart, let's not work this day, let's strike against the app, or let's go for higher pay, and then 15 people show up for some kind of protest. That's not what this is. This is not about pay. The companies can still pay however they want. It's just about 100% complete transparency, that just show everything we need to see, and then we don't even care. I mean, we care, but we don't care what you price everything at. That's up to you guys. I mean, Uber, Lyft, whatever. We're not even arguing. We're saying price however you want. Just show me what I'm going to make for how many months. Show me every detail I need. If you do that, then it's on me if I take it or not. And at that point, you guys can charge whatever you want. It doesn't matter.
Yep.
I mean, I might not like it, but it wouldn't matter. It would just be, just show me everything and I'll make a good decision for me. But instead, they would rather battle every state and for whatever reason. But you guys go here when it's 55,000 strong. It's a
That's
it's
a
good
lot
thing.
of
At least go there and read. At least go there and check out the website, you guys. Yeah, I'm not even going to tell you to sign up, but if you believe in it, sign up.
Hey, here's a trend I'm seeing in my market when there's not absolute bottom feeders who just don't care. They tend to be showing full payout to get someone to take it. Like, it won't be big orders; it'll be like $8-9, but without seeing that up front, I might have passed it by.
Right. Well, I don't even care about any details. I'm talking 100% transparency.
Oh, I understand you. I just thought
I don't. Yeah. No details
like
matter
us
anymore.
drivers
100% transparency across all platforms. It would even win them money though, because they could stop all these legal AB5 type battles because they would have a true transparent model of being an independent contractor. And for whatever reason, people seem to not think. I'll tell you right now, Gary and I have talked about this. No order will go untaken. So guys can still price out everything you want, however you want. Even the junk orders will still get taken. They just will.
Yep.
So okay, I got another one for you. What about Uber? Because Uber has tips.
I mean, dude, bottom line, this is across the board. They all need to be 100% transparent. I'm not looking for little ground. I'm looking for miles, maps, price, enough time to make a decision and not be in an intersection. All the right things that should happen, and the orders will get taken just as fast. Your drivers will be happier. Even if they know they're taking orders they don't like to pay on, at least they can then somewhat, if they do decide to take one, it's on them. And if they do decide to take one with a low tip, it's still on them. So they can't even get mad. If anything, they can get mad at the customers for not tipping correctly, but you can't get mad at the apps anymore. So
here's the thing with that is isn't that a lot of the big reason? I know it was in the works before, but a lot of the reason that it got big, like AB5 and Prop 22 in Cali got so big. Like, why they pushed for it so hard is because people were crying about these $3 fucking offers they were seeing. And they were accepting them and expecting more on the other end. And it's like, well, don't take something up front that you know is probably a bad offer.
Yeah. I mean, we've approached this so many different ways. I told I told David, let's just keep it clean, man. Just full transparency, every app, no more screwing around, no more 10 causes, just that.
So the other end of that is, let's be transparent and let's take.
But see, that's what we've done in the past. The other end, we're not doing another end anymore. That's it. We're just saying just that. Just transparency, no more argument. That's all we want. You should be doing that anywhere because that comes with being a gig worker.
No, that's just what I'm asking, man. I'm trying to be understanding more so. And I had long discussions with David and you in person. So
Yeah. Right, and that's well, I mean, but we used to make the same mistake too. It seems like if you have 1, 2, 3 causes, even if they're all great, you lose the appeal. You got to have one thing. You got to make it one thing. What is the one thing you want? Transparency, full.
Yeah,
across
not
the
to
board.
mention, people have short attention spans.
Like, I mean, dude, a lot of people blindly. In fact, my guess would be most people's word, probably 80, 90%, if asked, would say better pay. And that's the wrong answer. Because transparency allows you to see what you're going to be paid. Better pay means what? They're going to up it 25 cents a mile? That doesn't help me at all. You know, I need to just see it. Just show me everything. There's no other better answer. It's transparency. That's
what we need, man.
Yeah, because then if you're working for nothing, at least you're doing it and you know it. If you're doing it and you know it, then that's the choice you decide. I don't know how you can do it.
Decided to take.
Yeah, I mean, but that's on you. You can't whine anymore.
A lot of the whole pay us more is the AB5 argument. Like in Prop 22, if those laws stop getting hammered down our throats, that's why they reduced our base pay nationwide. $14 stack. How many miles?
9.8.
That's not horrible.
It's not good.
Hidden tip. Possible hidden tip. How many items? What restaurants? Like, are they good merchants?
It's Dairy Queen and then some Mexican joint.
The Mexican probably has a hidden tip. There's a lot of items.
Yeah, the Mexican one has 4 items, and then the Dairy Queen has 1 because it's just a small blizzard.
No, too low. It's 14.
Yeah, huh? Yep.
I mean, if your market, I know you were struggling to find good offers. You can make that's still profitable, but you could do something better. Is all I'm saying.
Oh yeah. No, I'm waiting till 4. After 4 p.m., everything starts popping off. That's when I'm gonna head out. What about you, Bud Soda? So what time are you gonna? What time are you gonna work?
In the afternoon, I'm taking that order.
Oh yeah.
What is the best of the best? Oh,
I missed
that
something.
one you were talking about. That link.
But yeah, if you guys haven't gone to driver's rights, or sorry, not plural, driver rights, driver singular rights.org, go there, check it out. If you agree with what's being said, just add your email to it. That's it.
And you and Kim get that mixed up.
So, but yeah, guys, I'm going to end this. It's been over 5 hours, so I'm happy. Crispy, I'm glad you stopped by. Bud Soda, thanks for hanging out.
Okay, man. Nice seeing everyone. Everyone take care and be safe out there.
Yeah, be safe, everybody, and earn good. Earn smart.
Oh, yeah. Make that